Good morning. Oh man, it's warm out. It's not like hot, it's humid. Unbelievable. It's pretty much, yep, there we go, okay. So we've got, I can kind of keep an eye on how straight the cam is while still finding my way through. All right. There we go. I'm not actually going to announce anything until I meet up with Ian, as far as like Instagram and stuff, but Discord event will start soon. I'll just manually start it. Hey, what's up? Starting to start. Hold on. There we go. Hey, Hafo.
Master, ohayou gozaimasu.
Ohayou.
Alan Wings Forever says hello. DT at 21 Subble says I was wondering why isn't going out to live yet.
Yeah, sorry.
Patrick Obi says Paul Rudd's younger brother.
I wonder how often he gets something like that. I mean, they don't look anything alike, but just because of the name. It said no rain, but these clouds, they tell a different story. I'm a little concerned. But anyways, yeah, it should be a fun day. I just, I looked at how long it would take me to take a train to where we're meeting up, and it's like the same with walking and stuff as it is biking. I think it takes 10 minutes longer maybe by bike, or 15 minutes longer, but I'm just using like full power assist too, because like we're gonna be walking all day.
DT at 21 Subble says, are we biking? As the title says, walking.
Yeah, I don't like to change my title a whole bunch, so we are walking all day. I'm just biking to that spot. It'll take about an hour. And then we'll chill in the area, hydrate, charge up stuff, and then I'll be meeting with Ian. And we're gonna go on a big walking tour of Tokyo. So that should be a lot of fun, I think.
Hank Double says keep rolling, 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 rolling.
Yeah, just temporarily. So I figured this way we can like hang out and chat and stuff. I'm now on Twitch. Yeah, good to see all you guys. And we'll start the stream. Yeah, I'm really sorry. I haven't been on the schedule this week. No excuse, really. Just yeah. Started with Sunday, just feeling. I was busy all Sunday, but also just like feeling all crappy from all that pizza, and I've recovered from that.
Says, hey, it's the Two Fathers stream.
Oh, because of Ian. Yeah, I'll be meeting him in a little bit, so you guys are stuck with me for a while. But yeah, I figured this is a good warm-up. Get my blood flowing a bit, all that kind of stuff, and then yeah, and then get to the destination. So I'll get there a little early, so I'll have time to sort of recuperate a little bit. One bad thing is I totally forgot my helmet, which is uncharacteristic of me.
But says I'm going to stream tonight too, but it's just going to be another game stream.
Nothing wrong with a game stream, man. I'll be doing that tomorrow. We're gonna try out the American Dream.
Says can't wait to hear stories about Pete.
Well, I'm not.
Roydex says, oh no, no special helmet.
Yeah, no Sam helmet. Oh, I can cross this way. Let's go ahead and do that now. Yeah, so I'm gonna be biking extra carefully. I guess it's fun.
Says my brain has been smoothed out to improve padding. Tamari's eye says no Mediacan helmet.
Well, I have my hat on. Maybe that helps, but a little nervous after what happened to Pete. I'm not specifically gonna be pushing Ian for stories about Pete or anyone. Literally just want to have a good time walking around. But I'm sure One or two may slip.
BTK-chan says bike.
Hey BTK, what's up? Yeah. We're heading to, it's not like super far from Adachi, so that's why, but like train-wise, it would be a real pain in the ass, so it requires like...
Tomaozai says stories about you.
Two train... Oh, I'm sure there's plenty of stories about me. But,
BTK-chan says you're going Adachi. Did you bring your Kevlar?
well, no, it's outside of Adachi, luckily, but I have to pass through Adachi. Yeah, like getting there by train would have been a real pain in the ass, so I figured this would be good. And we can start the stream a little earlier. I've become well aware that...
Tomaozai says another shooting.
I have... No, I don't think so. But I've become well aware that although I'm used to streaming for 8 to 10 hours, most people aren't used
BTK-chan
to
says
it.
I want to ride my bicycle, I want to ride my bike, I want to ride my bicycle, I want to ride it where I like.
So I try to not set it up now so that I'm on the stream the whole time with someone. Just because that puts a lot of pressure on them
Tomaozai says
too.
sure Ian is.
Ian's more used to it from Pete, I think, but still.
Tomaozai says bye now.
Yeah. But I realize this, you know, when I stream with like non-streamers in real life, like they start to get burnt out. Even when I stream with other streamers, they start to get burnt out around the 5-hour mark or 6-hour mark. So I thought this way we can kind of keep it to that and make it like less strenuous, I guess. And also have some time off stream to just chill. So
Tomaozai says I would be the same.
Yeah.
Tomaozai says being burned out.
yeah, and I don't fault anyone for that. This is what I do every day. Well, not every day, but 3 days a week I'm doing this, and I'm used to doing this for long periods of time, and I was doing this for 17 hours, so 8 to 10 hours is nothing for me. Oh, we can cross? Oh, it's too late now. Damn it. Yeah, so I try to set up the way. I also have a collab on Saturday, probably, which once that's sorted, I should actually message her about that today. But once that's sorted, I'll probably be streaming Saturday as well. So I'll be streaming the next 4 days. It was today,
BTK
Tomorrow's
says I'll
gaming.
join our stream in November. Tomaozai says Saturday.
BTK.
Tomaozai says
Everybody says that. Everybody says that. And then once they're on the stream, they're like, yeah, you could tell.
Starren Angel 13 says forgive me, but I'm operating on 2 hours of sleep / I fell asleep at 7 p.m. last night, woke up at midnight and couldn't fall back asleep until 5 a.m.
Oh,
I
okay.
heard the birds chirping lol.
Yeah, no worries. It's okay if you can't stay long. I also didn't post the schedule, so I had no idea, right? But get some rest, and I'll be...
BTK-chan says I just said I'll join it, but I'll join it at the 7th hour.
Yeah,
Says
right.
I did a 10-hour stream with Sam and we gave people nausea KW.
I think you could probably handle it, Patrick. You're used to doing that kind of stuff, right? Or like,
Tomaozai says that Starren Angel 13 instead of birds, I hear buses and cars lol.
it was probably pretty
Starren
exhausting,
Angel
right?
13 says Elmau. Starren Angel 13 says that Tomaozai lolbu.
Gohan! I told Shoko I was telling the story about that. Gohan! Yeah, no, I could, you know, it becomes pretty apparent like after about 5-6 hours.
It wasn't that bad because I'm not an entertainer or a streamer, so I just straight up forget the camera exists. Starren Angel 13 says Booah.
I think that's...
BTK says can we pressure him to join Nomadicum this year?
Oh, if he's around, I'm sure he'll join. It's all about what's going on at that time, right? Like, if he's not doing some major event, then he can probably join. That'd be fun. Yeah, I find that, like, Ian, along with a few of my friends,
Triple B says the 10-hour with some part was more exhausting than the streaming part.
Oh, yeah, of course. No, I find like some of my friends, I always feel bad, like thinking, oh, they're quite busy, I don't want to bother them, but actually, like, you know, it's just about timing. Since about, when did we start? Maybe this year? Ian and I have been doing these walking meetups where we meet up and we just walk for a couple hours and we just chat about stuff, about life and all that. And it's been really fun, but then I got injured. Like I injured my leg. And then he was on cyclothon and various things. So
says for you guys in Japan, what do you think of how the Japanese love their head in their beer?
love their head. Oh, you mean like, well, so I've talked to many Japanese people about this. I talked to like a pro as far as like a bartenders and things like that. Yeah, the foam, right, of course. So he, like a couple people have told me, the foam serves a few purposes. Like one is that Japanese people drink beer a bit slower than foreign people. And that layer of head actually like keeps the carbonation from escaping as easily, is what I was told. I don't know if this is scientific fact, but maybe it's an old wives' tale, who knows?
Nine says, are we there yet?
So that probably is like kind of, I would imagine some of the reason. Like, for example, an American will drink a beer pretty quick, unless it's a craft beer, which tends not to have so much head anyways, but if it's just like a draft beer.
Angel 13 says, oh, that's neat.
Yeah, so like, I've had that confirmed by a few people, but again, I don't know if that's scientific fact. And then just that presentation.
Beautification says, my friend brought me this device that can create the Japanese head in my beer, lol.
Yeah, you can buy them. They go on top of your beer, and they create like a little foam at the end.
Beautification says, I just tried it and it works in terms of creating it.
Yeah.
Not sure if I like it.
If you guys watched my video with the Kieran home tap, it actually, if you reverse the tap the other direction, it makes the foam. So it took me like 3 hours and several replacements when I was filming that to get it right.
And the bar Gabe says, will it work on soda pop? Kujulix9 says, what Americans call beer is just fermented piss water. Viceroy Gex says, I've had a whole foam beer. It's not bad, but I
Damn,
like
Kage Alex.
of a little foam.
Coming in strong, huh?
Says, at Star and the bar Gabe, I'm going to try and revert, lol. Viceroy Gex says, and like full IPA.
I won't deny that we have some pretty much, as Kage Alex said, piss water, but we do have some good beers too. It's just, I think that America took a long time to get.
This grade 7 to 11 we just passed.
No, does it look the same?
Dal 3K6 says at Kujulix9 we have quality beer in the States.
Yeah, but I think like if you look back at it, like 30, 40 years ago, there was a lot less craft beer and people were just more commonly drinking junk beer compared to like Europe and other places where I think craft beer game was going strong much earlier.
3K6 says some people just like the shit beers.
Yeah, I do. I like both. Like Coors Light is my, I want to just drink and relax and play video games with friends or something. But then craft beer is like you go out, sitting at a bar, enjoy it.
Austria said the beer here was crap beer compared to what he drinks in Germany.
Yeah.
Angel 13 says lol.
Then I've had people come to Japan and be like, oh, Japanese beer is really good. And to me, I always thought it was good, but like kind of, it's since I wouldn't say grew up, but since I was so used to light beers.
Kazet says it's hard to go anywhere in the US now without passing like 100 breweries, lol.
Yeah, there was a area. Sorry to get distracted
Angel
here.
13 says, why do you like the shit beer? I'm asking this as a non-drinker, so I don't really know, lol.
Okay, I'll tell you exactly why. So
Chan says I buy any beer that uses Sorachi Ace hops.
So Coors Light, for example, it's like beer flavored carbonated water. I like the taste of it. I got used to it because it was cheap, and you know, in college we used it for games and stuff like beer pong, and it was just like, you know, you could buy a 30 pack for $15 when I was in college. So it's like, you know, obviously, if you buy a couple of those for a party, you guys are all set. And we didn't really mind drinking garbage beer.
9 says, I'll be honest, anything that's less than 7% isn't a drink for me. It's why I prefer spirits.
Yeah, I feel you. Most non-craft beer is under 7.
Starren Angel 13 says, also just cheap and nostalgic.
Yeah, so now it's nostalgic. Now to me it's, and also like, you don't get full. So let's say I go out to a burger place or something, or like a bar with, you know, bar food or something with friends. If I'm gonna eat, then craft beer just makes me feel super full now. But if I want to have beer with food, then like either it's a tiny bit of craft beer and then I'm done, or if we're all gonna have some drinks.
I drink craft beers. It's just nice to drink while grilling or cooking.
Yeah. So like, it doesn't make you full, and it doesn't make you drunk either. So that was another thing. Like, I could have Coors Light all day and I'd be fine. Like back in the day, like so I'm not particularly a fan of being drunk. People ask like, why you drink? You don't want to get drunk. There's a good level between like sober and drunk. That's pretty fun.
Says, yeah, I'm having IPA now and it's like meal.
Yeah.
Darren Angel 13 says, isn't the aim to be drunk?
No, it's not. It's not. It was when I was younger.
It's nice to drink a throwaway beer where I don't have to think about how good it is whilst being busy doing other things.
Right. You don't need to sit there and appreciate it.
Angel 13 says, oh, che.
Yeah, there's a level between sober and drunk where it's like a good buzz. You feel good, you feel relaxed, it's chill. You can still comprehend and remember everything. I prefer that.
Just give me a Long Island iced tea pitcher and I'll be happy.
Yo, Long Island iced tea is really good.
BTK Chan says, I fucking love cooking while buzz.
Yeah.
Darren Angel 13 says, I chit okay, I get what you're saying.
Also, thank you. Whoa.
Anonymous donated $20.
Anonymous, thank you so much.
You'll never know how much you impact people's lives just by being you.
BTK Chan
People may never know how hard it is to do what you do, but you have changed so many lives because of you sharing your heart, warmth, and kindness.
I'm stopping for a second.
Don't give up, and we won't either.
But you have changed so many lives because of you sharing your heart, warmth, and kindness. Don't give up, and we won't either.
That is like the warmest, most amazing message to start my day. Thank you so much. I don't know if
Tattoo Cowset says that Sarah Angel
I don't know who did that
scenario is you
because it says anonymous.
Setting to loosen up. Too much and you turn down and
But my God, I appreciate that message so much. I'm actually tearing up. Like sometimes.
Darren Angel 13 says somehow the wholesome message in Obama voice is funnier than the funny stuff.
It's true. It really is. But I, these days, I usually take like 2 hours to get ready between like waking up and doing all my morning routine stuff and getting the stream ready and prepping everything.
Says that message needed to end in anal. Darren Angel 13 says that Tattoo Cowset is kind of like using a Xanax then.
Some streams, like I finish, I get home and I'm exhausted. And it's hard to talk to people about it because only like streamers who do exactly what I do understand the physical strain that it puts on you. Mental strain.
Angel 13 says at BTK channel now.
And so that when people appreciate it and say something like that, it means the world to me. I thank you. Thank you out there for such a wonderful, kind, warm message. It's I hope that a lot of you guys feel that way. And that, yeah, hopefully these streams are helping in some way, making work or life easier, a comfortable place for people to hang out. I just, that's all I can really hope for. So thank you for that. And sorry to distract from the conversation, guys. That just really meant a lot to me, so. And, yeah. I would say I'm speechless, but I can't stop talking, so. I guess that's my version of speechless.
X9 says you're streaming in the 800s, of course, it's going to take a toll on your old bow. BTK says anonymous, you forgot to mention glitch coffee. Sarah Angel 13 says at X9L now.
Damn it. No glitch shout out today. I really want to try to go on. Oh wait, no, not Friday because you're not there, right? Okay. We'll try the week after. I do want to go though. We're making this happen.
BTK says, mate, at this rate, we'll go in November.
You never know. I'm going to Rotterdam in like 2 weeks. I'm not even ready for it mentally. So hopefully, we're good to go there. But all this biking and walking, hopefully.
In fact, I'm going to make you buy me a coffee with my own dono lol. Danny Landuka says, morning, Luke.
Hey, what's up, Daniel? Hope the rest of your stream was good. I had to go somewhere in there, but yeah, it was fun chatting. I'm heading down to meet Ian now.
Pidgelix9 says, to be honest, one of the reasons I started Duolingo is so that I can record a message for you in Shoko in Japanese.
See, that's really cool. I love that. That's like that motivating factor. That's awesome, man. Cool. I'm digging that.
Wakateko Kobo says I love you.
Warky, I have a feeling that was you, buddy, even though it said anonymous. Because you just have like the most.
Kobo says just saying hi.
You have like the most wonderful, motivational things to say all the time. I appreciate you, buddy. And love you too, man. Love you too. You guys are phenomenal. I look forward to every stream. I do. Like, I feel really bad for not posting a schedule. I know that wasn't good this week, but at least we're getting it going. I'll do a story once I meet up with Ian. I'm gonna, I don't know, say something about him kidnapping me. That should be perfect. But he's been planning this walk for a while, so we just had to figure out a time we can both do it. And we were actually, it was gonna be off stream. We weren't sure, like 50-50, depending on weather. But it seemed like the weather was gonna be the same today and tomorrow, so we decided to go for today. And it should be fun. We got Artedly on Friday. I got gaming tomorrow. Saturday, I'll have a special guest. We'll be going to, I think either Saturday or the next Saturday. Depends on the scheduling. I got to message her tonight.
StarAngel13 says, I hope I didn't make you feel bad. I just really look forward to this. Has been my safe haven for a few years now.
No, sometimes I get in my head, like when I'm tired or not feeling well, I'm just like, oh, nobody really cares.
Down, Luke, the way you say phenomenal has now got the Mark Phenomenon song stuck in my head.
Phenomenon. Yeah. Oops. So, phenomenon.
StarAngel13 says lol.
No. Sometimes I think, because like, I don't know how many people actually look at the weekly. I'll put the weekly schedule up, and maybe like 1 or 2 people will be like, yeah, and I just don't know if it actually helps. But then when people start messaging me like, hey, what's up? Where's your schedule for the week? I realize, oh, it actually does matter. And all it needs to matter is to like 1 or 2 people, and it's worth doing. But hopefully, like, more people use it.
StarAngel13 says that reminded me of the Yip Yip Martians. I don't know if that was Muppets or Sesame Street. Kujulix9 says also for everyone out there, you just lost the game and it helps us in the UK and EU.
We talking about the Ainu again? You look forward to the weekly schedules? Thank you. Okay. I apologize for being a jerk this week. I'll get like a half-assed, half-week schedule up because we still have 3 more streams this week. And then I'll make sure to get them regularly from Sundays or Saturdays. I should have done it Saturday.
StarAngel13 says lol, the one time it wasn't AIM. StarAngel13 says anal.
Damn. Missed opportunity. All right, so it tells me to turn here, but I'm not sure if this is actually where I want to turn. So let's see. I love when Google's like recommends one way, and you say, well, what about this alternate route, and it's faster.
I don't expect them, just appreciate them. Kent Devil Taylor says, aren't they all talking about the anal? No.
No, I understand that.
Says next Tuesday is my birthday.
Oh, really? Dude, that's awesome. We should do something to celebrate. I will sing you happy birthday. But it might be on a Monday, Wednesday, or a YouTube Live Tuesday. I was gonna try to do that yesterday. I was just so tired. I had the live all set up and ready to go. All right, I need to figure out.
Says Bazongas.
I told Shoko that story. So Tread, you were there. I was on Yurina.jpg.
StarAngel13 says, well, I think it's perfect because you stream on Wednesdays your time, so it works well.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, it'll actually be your birthday. All right, Wednesday. I'm going to make a note to say happy birthday. Sing happy birthday. Yeah, anyways, I was on Yurina's stream. And I've been trying to watch more Twitch and YouTube, but I don't always get a chance to. And I just popped by because I saw she was live. And she shouted me out, and the shout out was from the
Trentula
Soapland
says you taught
stream.
her 3 new words, lol.
Yeah, I kind of. Well, hold on. Now, I didn't teach her MILF. She was already going down that road. She had, she knew the word. She just forgot it. I'm pretty sure. So I don't know. Did I teach her 3 words? I feel kind of bad then. No.
Katsushika 9 says, what is your favorite genre of music at Star and Age or 13?
She did a shout out clip, and it was me at the Soaplands in Omiya. And so then she said, oh, we were just talking about Soaplands, and I said, let me send you my favorite one. And she pulls it up and she shows chat. It's the one that says specialized bazongas. And she's like, what's a bazonga? So she looks it up on stream.
Trentula says, lol, it was a domino effect.
Yeah, it was. And then she loved the word, and she's like, maybe I should change my name to Yurina Bazongas. And chat was just kind of going nuts, and I was like, sorry, chat, this is 100% my fault. I apologize. And then that started an intensely degenerate conversation that I may have also been a part of here and there, so. She's fun. I was really like, for my birthday thing, I threw out some invites to people I didn't expect would show up because it was during the cyclothon, I think. There was a lot of people who were busy. Yeah, it was during the cyclothon, yeah. So there were a lot of people who were like, who literally couldn't come because they were out doing that, or like some form of that. But a lot of people did come to the event. It was really fun. And then, yeah, Yurina came too. I think she had a good time. She kicked ass at karaoke. That's all I gotta say. I forgot she could sing really well.
Gabe says the grandma and the grandson showed up. Katsushika 9 says, there's an entire song about all the different names for bazongas.
Is there? I would love to hear that song. I'd love to play it for Shoko. She'd get a kick out of it, I'm sure. I need a drink. I'm super thirsty. Riding roads like this make me a little nervous. Without my gear.
Kogo says cheer 100,
no reason for bits.
Other than you're
awesome.
Hey, Warky, thank you so much. I appreciate you.
No reason for bits. Other than you're awesome.
How about I can hydrate?
Star and Angel 13 says that was scary.
Yeah. I don't really like this position here. Let's cross here where there's a sidewalk. No, just because I don't have my helmet today, because I'm only biking for a short time, and then the rest of the day is walking. So I still was going to bring the helmet. I just totally forgot. I had it on the counter. We had a guy from the gas company at our house, like right when I was leaving. So he's coming in the house. I'm leaving, and he has to check our gas thing in the kitchen. We have like a
nomadic bazomas.
Nomadic bazongas.
Star and Angel 13 says party 100. Love all of you.
Oh no.
Nomadic bazomas.
Hey, we got a hype train. You know what that means, guys.
Fucking love all of you.
Well, let's not get hit by a car.
Kobo says hype train.
Look what you started, Warky. How dare you?
Love all of you.
Wakafeko Kobo says more push-ups.
Yes. Oh yeah. Right. Thank you for reminding me. I should try to do some of those today. I worked out 120 on Monday. Quite proud of myself for that. We need some.
Wakafeko Kobo says I know not another hype train while I'm here.
How dare you? Thank you, man. Thank you for getting that started. Let's get some hype music. Oh yeah, we can bike with that. But I need to stop the other music, so. Train, guys. You were under no obligation.
Well, remember, if you haven't subscribed yet, you can use your Amazon Prime subscription to something on free Twitch streamer.
You are under no obligation to contribute to the Hype Train, friends, but if you would like to, always appreciate it. And if you don't have the funds to throw this way, no problem at all. You can use any kind of hype emote. It could be my channel, some other channel. All that helps a lot. Even if you're lurking and you don't want to talk, I won't call you out. Just throw some hype in chat. Emotes, they cost nothing. Go for it. This is playing out loud. Amazing. Emote! Thank you, Star. Thank you so much.
Obama is under obligation to hype you.
Real quick. I would hate to miss it. Star Jar for the 100 bits. Thank you. And the 100 bits before too. And Treadzilla too. Nomadic Bazungas. Thank you guys. I'm all about those emotes as well. I just want hype train emote.
I just want hype train
hey,
emote,
fine.
LOL.
100 bits gets you a hype train emote. If that's your only reasoning.
Hype train emote, LOL.
But actually, I know you're also supporting the channel. Appreciate it. But come get those hype train emotes. We got a golden kappa 2 weeks ago. Dude, are you serious? It's green. It's green. What the goddamn, dude? Did you see that truck, man? I'm so nervous without my helmet. God damn it, man. Did you see that truck? Bro, didn't even look. I knew it, so I slowed down. Like, I can tell when someone's not gonna check, and I slowed down. There was even that dude with a walker crossing the street. Yeah, the light was green, too. It's not like he has... Yeah, you could have hit that old man, too. I forgot my helmet today, so I'm like, after Pete like smashed his head, I'm a little bit nervous to not be wearing a helmet.
Just a reminder, you are loved and appreciated, and you are an amazing human being.
Thank you so much, buddy. Morgan, thank you for the gifted sub. Who got that? Ooh, Shane got it. Nice. Awesome. Thank you. But Obama shut the music down. Obama, he's so crazy, man. Thank you, Warky, for the gifted sub. Appreciate that, man. Let's get the map on. We're having a hype train. We're so close to level 2. What will do it? Who will be the one? It doesn't even matter. I'm down with 10 push-ups. Let's go. We're in like a super sketch neighborhood. Well, it's only sketch because like the sidewalk sucks. Oh, there goes the sidewalk again. And
Bazongas.
I gotta cross the street. Bazongas. Oh, we got so close, guys, at 95%. I'll add 10 push-ups when I get to my destination. There you go. Thank you, Treadzilla. Appreciate that. For the Bazongas. For the Bazongas. They're very important. Nomadic Bazongas. Yeah, thank you guys. Do we have Mapbox on? Is it actually working? Seems like it is. Okay, cool. Thank you guys. There's always next time. You know what? I'm never disappointed if we don't make it to the next level. I'm always surprised when we do, you know? I figure you guys must be tired of my antics with the hype train sometimes. Or maybe you just don't want to see me do more push-ups. I totally get that and I appreciate it. We're in we're 480 something, right? So there's we're gonna add 10 more when I get to the destination, because I don't want to be late. Oh, I got plenty of time actually. I'll get there long before, well, theoretically, before Ian does. Let's see. Let's hope. No. It says I'll be there in 40 minutes, so that's quite early. I didn't want to be rushed, so I just left with enough time that I could get there, and I could like charge my mics up and kind of like rest, stretch, get a good stretch session in, because we're gonna do a lot of walking. I'm wearing different shoes today.
X9 says, will I have this hyper trainer mode?
That's awesome. Did you get one? Like, where are we? Oh man, I really want to stop in here, but there's no time. I need to do a stream where I can stop in this Yamaya. Maybe on the way back. I was thinking one of these streams, I want to do a round trip. So like actually bike back home in the same stream. In which case, if I'm stopping in areas that have bike parking, I can just use my bike. It'd be really tiring because my bike kind of sucks. Woo! All right. I really am super thirsty though. Let me hold on. Oh, sorry. Somehow my volume went mute. Did I miss anything?
Katsushika says drink.
Ah, drink. Yeah. Give me a second. I'm looking for a vending machine. I know.
Turtle Cowzed says thanks, Obama.
I see a vending machine. Perfect. But then I get a little pickier. I could go for green tea or carbonated water right now. Green tea is in almost every vending machine. But not that one, apparently. Odd. Oh, no, it did have. Best of choice. Oh, sweet. Sayama. That's Saitama green tea. Actually, it's very good. So let's have that.
Katsushika says, is it good green tea, though?
Or we can go with this. I already had a lot of vitamins today, though, but they had that vitamin drink. That's good after the bike ride, probably. Thank you guys. The hype train helps me pay for these drinks. Keeping hydrated is super important when you're on these streams. And they have the double impact, too. I haven't had any coffee today, but feeling all right.
Katsushika says, oh, look, CC Lemon. BTK-chan says, what is Loki Trick?
It's just like an energy drink. I'm not sure if I've had it before. Should I try it? Drink energy, gimme China.
Moose Billy says, how much money do you think you would save if you went to a super or pharmacy instead of vending machines?
Oh, the amount that I have in streams?
Yes.
Okay, I'll try it.
BTK-chan says you know the answer to that lol.
Low-key trick. It's a low-key trick. It's ice cold. Wow. Let's try it. It's kind of green. Oh, it's bubbling up. It tastes like a knockoff Red Bull. Like you bought Red Bull on wish.com. It's not that good.
BTK-chan says it's bad, isn't it?
It tastes like carbonated bubble gum. So what do you think? Maybe some people would like that. I'm not too keen on it. But how much I would save if I went to like a grocery store or pharmacy? To be honest, when I drive, which is once or twice a week, I bring drinks with me.
Darren Angel 13 says lol.
Which probably does save a lot of money, because I bring my own water, tea, and coffee, and I don't have to buy much. And then, you know, let's say a drink is 100 to 150 yen, that would be like 80 yen. Yeah, I mean, 80 to 100 at the
says, oh,
market.
that's nothing. And TV produced an energy drink here in the UK called Pussy.
Yes, we had a long talk about this on one of my gaming streams. The marketing campaign in particular was very interesting.
Star and Angel 13 says, ha ha ha.
Carbonated bubble
Star and
gum.
Angel 13 says, what now?
Yeah, it's a real energy drink. Ruzi posted a picture of a cardboard cutout of some dude, like, and the catchphrase is pretty much like, I've tasted it, have you? Or something stupid along those lines. So it's like, no, what? No. I'm confusing my GPS.
Star and Angel 13 says, oh no, that's even better.
Yeah. Ruzi posted it. I think it was in the channel, but if maybe he can post it on Discord later if he's here, when he's here. Man, I really miss this place. I need to come back. I don't know if you guys were here when I was talking about it before. So this is a hot spring. This is Soka, right? I think Soka City. And they make their own tofu. If you've ever had homemade tofu from a restaurant, it is worlds different. It's hard to go back to like store-bought tofu when you have really good homemade tofu. The taste, the texture, everything's so much better because it's not done in a factory and made to like last a long time.
Soka or Super Soka. Kujulix9 says, I've never tried tofu.
Wait, in general? Wow. Tofu's amazing. They just not have it much in the UK, or like you just haven't had it yourself? You know, a good intro to tofu isn't even Japanese food. What's it? There's tofu in pad thai, right? Or is that just in Japan? Age tofu is a good intro too.
BTcation says, WTF, that is a massive round one. Kujulix9 says, not had it myself.
Yeah, it's good, man. Age tofu is like fried tofu. It's a good intro. The outside's kind of brown.
Says, I'm not a huge fan of it, but I'm interested in how people use silken tofu for desserts. Turtle Cowzed says, my local pad thai has tofu.
Yeah,
I thought it was egg for years.
Right.
Chan says, I love tofu.
Is she saying tofu?
Kujulix9 says, there are some good Japanese places near me where I could get some to try.
Yeah, I think if you're new to tofu, eating it on its own is not so great, but I love tofu with just, you put a little soy sauce on it and eat it
says
plain.
TOEFL is like an English proficiency test, lol.
It is, that's why I was laughing. It's a certification you can get to teach English, right? Oh, that's TEFL, sorry. TOEFL?
Star and Angel 13 says at BTK channel, now I thought that too.
TESOL and TEFL are English certifications for teachers. I think TOEFL is, for students, right? It's been a long time since I've been in that industry, so I've forgotten. So this is taking a little extra time because...
It says my cafeteria makes fried buffalo tofu. It's pretty good.
Buffalo tofu?
9 says, to be honest, I think I'll try eating tofu with ramen.
Tofu with ramen?
BTK-chan says Mapo tofu is good.
Yeah, Mabo tofu is also really
Star and
good.
Angel 13 says certification here for some people who need to get English certification before going to uni.
Ah, okay, yeah. That makes sense. Safety and kindness. Interesting name for a place. Yeah, the back tire on this bike is really not inflated enough. You know how I always check that, guys? There weren't many options today, so I didn't have a choice. I gotta cross again because there's no sidewalk here. This place is terrible with one side of the road only having a sidewalk.
Asia 13 says I had a friend in high school who was born in China who needed to do it before university.
It was nice that guy stopped. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Belchtown. There's a baby and kids shop called Birthday. Boss Day. That's a cute name, I guess. Oh, I crossed here for the sidewalk only to immediately not have a sidewalk anymore. Well, god damn it. This city sucks.
Angel 13 says lol.
I'm usually less worried.
Says Bath Day.
It could be Bath as well, yeah. Bath Day, happy birthday to you. Because in Japanese it's literally like basu.
BTK Chan says Bashu Day.
Can't wait to get out of this area.
X9 says doesn't Fu mean wind, so isn't there a place called Wind there?
Fu? Fu can mean a lot of things. It could also mean style, for whatever reason. Like, wafu is like the wahoo, Japanese style. Yeah, dude, I can feel every bump on this bike because of the back tire being not so inflated.
Says best meanings when there's a space in between.
Say what now? Fufu? Oh, I know where we are. This is an interesting shortcut. We just went straight all the way instead of doing all the turns.
Tatla Calzed says F you.
Oh, I see. I couldn't read it. I'm holding these cables because they're so like, I'm charging both phones while I'm biking so that I don't have to worry about it when I'm walking later. I gotta say that as bad as the energy drink tasted.
X9 says it could be worse. You could be feeling every bump on the bike because it had no seat.
Ooh, no seat. Some people may prefer that. Not my thing though. That sounds like a horrible experience. Here we go. There, if I don't have to hold it, I can read the chat better. Yakiniku King.
Mo Skelly says popping any wheelies today.
No, I'm being extra careful without a helmet. Even though that truck almost hit me earlier. I think because I'm being extra careful, I slowed down in a good amount of time. One benefit to having the helmet though, besides safety, is that when it gets windy, my hat doesn't blow off. Because it almost just did. I do miss that. The one thing that sucks about the helmet is carrying it around all day afterwards. I have to put it in my backpack, but it slides around. I need a good way to like mount it on my bag so it just doesn't keep sliding side to side. Maybe I can get like a little hook for it or something. And then it's a lot less inconvenient to bring around. But today I literally just forgot it. I was already like, I'd already picked up the bike and gone to like the spot I wanted to start streaming when I realized I didn't have it, like just before I started. And I'm like, well, I don't really have time to go back and get it today. But I got about 30 minutes more of biking, so I'll just be very careful. Nervously careful. I've had so many friends get in accidents here, so I've been, like, for the most part fine, but I have been hit by cars just lightly. Oh, it's the bear. I know where we are. It's that rotten Pooh bear. That bear used to be Winnie the Pooh. It looks like it's been sitting in rain and sun for at least 2 years, maybe more. It looks pretty ratty now. thing might be full of rats. And really be ratty in the sense of the word. That's good. I gotta watch out for cars going backwards now. What was that, guys? I have enough trouble watching out for cars going forward. Some dude's just backing through the alleyways. Do you see that? Good gravy.
Kujulix9 says, have you been hit by, struck by a smooth criminal?
Probably. I don't know, like their past or anything. One old guy hit me and knocked me over off my bike, and I stood up and I was like, "What the hell?" And he just kind of did like the old man, like either he was super senile and didn't notice anything, or he was just pretending like he didn't notice anything. I was just like, "Bro, you just hit me with your car," and he's like, da, 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 just staring off in the distance, smiling, and I was like, "All right, well." You know, with old people, you kind of have to give them the benefit of the doubt. He was probably playing me. He's probably completely like normal-minded, and he just did the whole like, "Where am I, Grandpa?" bit. But there's also the possibility he was not even supposed to be driving, and he escaped from somewhere. So I don't know, but I was a little bit frustrated. I'm like, "Man, you just knocked me over. I was fine."
Kujulix9 says, considering what we have seen from Oji-sans in Japan, he might have been a bit drunk.
That's also a possibility. It was like noon, but that's still a possibility, sadly. Yeah.
SKXJP says maybe he was on day release number.
Maybe. Maybe it was some simple explanation like that, but who knows? All right, we're almost there. Once we cross the river, it's just down.
Kujulix9 says we have seen old men at 6 a.m. on bikes drinking a beer.
Yeah, you see that too. I've never seen a guy driving a car drinking a beer, but I've seen plenty of people riding bicycles drinking strong zeros or beers as they're biking. They're just holding it in their hands and sipping it. And I'm just so surprised like the police never do anything about that, because that's illegal. It's like, damn. Let's keep checking. I'm still pretty thirsty. I know this way. Okay. Yeah. I know this area a little bit. This is maybe, is this Adachi? Probably. Look at this old building. It has lightning bolts for door handles. I love it. Love it.
Kujulix9 says taken Suka.
Oh, is that what it says on the thing? That's probably like a sub-city area of Adachi. I can see at the next pole. Well, the next utility pole that has an address on it. There's a drugstore called Papasu. That's a cute name. Wait, Domino's is a place called the D Pit? You guys seeing this? I don't think they can name something the D Pit in the States. I'm taking a photo. It all started from here. That's a great name for a little tagline for the D Pit. It all started from here.
Says foul.
Let me show you the D Pit. Ah! These electric rental bikes have 3 gears, but it makes no sense to be in anything but 3. Let me show you one. Well, let me get around these people first. I don't think one actually gives you any pedal boost at all. This is a vet in a prison-looking building.
SKXJP says slowest and go.
All right, here we go. This is comical.
Kujulix9 says, hey honey, want to be my D Pit tonight, wink.
Yeah, the D pit. Not sure that's a good choice for a name. And then that little catchphrase too. It all started from here. Yeah, your lawsuits. They all started from here. It all began in the D pit. You know, whenever I'm looking for a drink, a specific drink, it's so hard to find. Do you guys remember that one day I walked around for 3 hours looking for CC Lemon? Or 2 hours maybe? We've been talking about CC Lemon and I wanted one. And we just walked and walked and walked.
says yes.
Yeah, you were there,
Alex says I showed you my D pit. Why won't you respond?
And was it an unsolicited D pit? Because those usually lead to trouble, from what I hear.
Katsushika says I'm the reason for you looking for CC Lemon.
Yeah, I think that was you, right?
It says yeah.
And then I was walking around, we were in Soka. We were walking around looking for CC Lemon from vending machine. They used to be in, like, I wouldn't say all vending machines, but a lot of vending machines had CC Lemon. Oh, sweet. I've gotten good at scanning the whole vending machine as I walk by. Okay. I'm gonna have to unplug stuff for a second just to get this drink. Yeah, I guess this one. I have all these cables coming out of me like a machine. There we go. Here we go.
Katsushika says konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa. See, this was 100 yen at that one vending machine. Here it's 120. That's why I got so excited the other day. I was in like Tokyo Bay and I actually found 100 yen instead of 120. And I know that's like a small thing, but it made me excited. Like Tokyo still has 100 yen vending machines for these. But like Moss mentioned earlier, if I get these. Oh shoot, all my connections dropped. This has been happening sometimes. I need to fix my bag.
Tatsuka says konnichiwa.
The generic looking cola. It's just called cola. It just says cola. Oh boy. Why is this a problem? Oh, let's see. Two of my sims are down. I'm not really sure what's going on there. There's one, hopefully. Okay. So what's happening with the other one? I think it's just shutting off. It's overheating, I see. Started, run the fans. It's getting hotter. It's getting harder to run my stuff without issues. So. I guess we're on two sims for now. I don't really know what the problem is. Overheating or some other issue. Hopefully two's enough. And we're back, we're good. Let's see how this goes for now.
Kutulix9 says emotional damage.
Emotional damage. A little bit. Having a little emotional damage. Let me have a drink real quick. I gotta pick up the pace though. It's a lot more hot and humid than I expected for 10 goddamn a.m. 11 a.m.
The Streambot says visit Notifications Code, the page app.
Yes. Okay. Off we go. We're not that far from the place. I just gotta pick up my pace. A little bit. I'd rather ride in the road, but I'm not gonna mess with that today. Oh, that breeze feels so good though. Here's like this town's skinniest building. But you see these all over Japan. Damn, that old lady's hauling and running red lights. That's what I gotta be doing. You see that? She's kicking ass. I just got smoked. I added a fan to the bag. Let's say I opened it a little bit to vent it. Hope that helps. But yeah, I think this will be my first summer with this setup, and it's not gonna work like this. So I'm gonna need to find a way to keep the bag cool. Driving streams help because I can always get out of the sun for a bit, but for days like Friday is gonna be really sunny and hot, and I'm biking into Tokyo again, and that's gonna be a challenge. I might bring like ice packs or something and wrap them in towels.
Aditya 21 Supple says, is it very hot?
It's quite humid today and warm. And it's only gonna get warmer. While Ian and I are walking, it's gonna get up to like, the 30's not that hot, but it's warm, but it's the humidity and stuff. I just feel like that makes it always harder for the bag. Well, as long as I'm biking, like my old bag, there was good and bad points about my old bag. The bad side was that it was massive and heavy, but the good thing was because it was a dog bag, it had vents on on both sides. So when I was biking, airflow would just keep everything cool. And if there was a breeze, it'd be fine. But if it was just really hot, humid, and stagnant, then then my stuff would overheat like instantly. So I do miss having like a well-ventilated bag. I might have to switch to a different type of bag for summer, actually. That's probably the way it's gonna work. I'll need something like, Eric showed me a bag that's for, he uses it. It's like a bag used for, I think for like something medical. And the bag is all mesh. And like that would be perfect for days like this because it would just allow all the gear to get constant airflow. I'll probably have to switch to something like that. He sent me a link. They were pretty cheap, like 20 or 30 bucks, I think. So maybe just for the hottest time of summer, I could swap to a super ventilated bag just to make sure I don't have the overheating as much. I also noticed in winter, when I'd be indoors, like at a restaurant, when they're blasting the heat, sometimes I'd have stream issues too. So it's, yeah, it's always a challenge because the bag has changed, like my whole setup has changed constantly over the last 3 years. And, you know, with each change, like, you know, some batteries run hotter, some gear requires less cooling. Like my main unit stays cooler than my old unit does for streaming. The Orange Pi is much better than the Jetson Nano for that. But there's other issues, so I have to take that into consideration. Hey, Charles, thank you for the follow. I don't know when that happened, but I didn't get a little thing, notification. I need to maybe reset my chat again. Probably. Okay, I see the train tracks, so we're getting close. We just gotta cross the river. Kids Dental Park, sorry.
Charles Leclerc says, hello, what is this about?
Those are insane. What is this about? You mean my stream? Well, today, specifically, you can hit !plan if you want to see, but today specifically, I'm meeting a friend of mine, and we're gonna go walking around Tokyo for a couple hours.
Turtle Cow's Edge says the green guy was on drugs.
He definitely was. I take it back, this might be the skinniest building in the neighborhood. For now, I'm just biking to the meetup point. So, yeah, my friend Ian, he had this walk in mind where we see lots of areas. I think that he's either lived, worked, or just like have been part of his life. So we're doing like a grand tour of Tokyo today. It should be actually really cool. Going from a perspective of someone who's lived in Tokyo for years. I don't live in Tokyo, so people always ask me questions about Tokyo, like where's the best place to stay or where's the best place to go, and I'm like, I have no idea because I don't live there. I've only started going to Tokyo more often in the last couple of years because of content.
DTF21 Sobble says, is he going to be your person photographer for today?
No, I wouldn't make him do that. That's like torture. We're just gonna hang out. He doesn't have to photograph anything. We just like to do these walks where we walk around for hours and chat. Last time I think I showed him Akabane. I mean, originally he showed me Akabane, so I guess I showed him areas of Akabane that I liked that maybe he hadn't seen as much.
986 says Ray. DTF21 Sobble says, guys, is it ale time?
Did my
1542 says,
oh,
medic Ray.
Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, my sounds aren't going off.
That's what it looks like.
Hey, what's up? Good timing. Good timing. We're gonna meet up with Ian in like 20 minutes. So if you guys want to come hang out and chat, I'm sure the DG Medic crew at least knows Ian.
Welcome, Raiders.
Thank you so much for raid, buddy. Okay, I'm gonna restart chat because for some reason it's not playing my sound effects, including my raid sound.
Medic says I can see a clip playing while in which this Taco Bell chooses a contract miracle. 4542 says at BTK.
Hey, Conk, what's up?
I'm alive, lol.
Yeah, it's good to see you guys. How was your stream? What did you get up to, man? And welcome, Raiders. I'm a YouTuber and Twitch streamer, Nomadic Gaijin. I travel around Japan in a van, bicycle, whatever I feel like. Sometimes sleeping in my car. I've been a little slow on the YouTube lately, but I've been filming a lot of stuff, so looking forward to getting more content out. But anyways, today Ian is kidnapping me and taking me on a walking tour of Tokyo. So, but to get to where we're meeting, it was actually about the same. Theoretically, should it take the same amount of time by bicycle?
542 says at BTK, yeah, it's been getting better slowly. DTF21 Sobble says he sometimes skateboards alongside Tama too.
Yeah, I actually wanted to do that, but it's getting really hot already, so I gotta like do that on a cooler day.
Targeted user underbar one says, does this walk go through Shinjuku or Akihabara?
I don't know. It's all Ian's plan, so I'm literally. I think it's safe to say I'm being kidnapped because I don't know where I'm going. I don't know how much the ransom will be. But I do know that it'll be fun. It always is, so.
Lead Medic says, hi, buddy.
Hey, buddy. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I've been meaning to set up a second monitor on my desk so I can start watching more streamers, like friends like you, other people, like in the background and chatting when I can. I've just been really lazy with it.
1542 says at BTK H maybe someday UK yet. At DTF21 Sobble says $1 billion yen for a day for ransom. Deep Medic says, are you with Ian yet?
No. I'm heading to the spot where we're meeting up. So it's gonna take me about 20 minutes to get to that spot, and then he should show up sometime around then, or It's what, 11, almost 11:30. We're meeting at noon, so I imagine that since you're rating, you probably can't stick around, so sorry about that. But I'll make sure to take some pictures and post some stuff.
X9 says, are we there yet?
If you can't catch it.
Aditya 21 Subble says, are you meeting in Tokyo or outside Tokyo?
In Tokyo, so that's why we're in Tokyo now.
Targeted user Navar1 says, if you could live in Japan, would you?
Me?
Deep Medic says, I'm going to stick around for a bit.
Okay, yeah.
I ended early.
Okay, sounds good, man. You can say hi to Ian then, if you're still here at that point. But yeah, I've lived in Japan for 17 years. So yeah, I guess the answer is yes. I would 100% love to stay here. I really love living in Japan. I stupidly forgot my helmet today though. And after what happened to Pete, I'm super nervous. And I almost got hit by a truck earlier who didn't look at all. But I'm driving, so I would actually probably almost be there, but I'm biking a little more cautiously today.
Says, wish I could live there.
Yeah, you know, what I think that probably a lot of people like Pete and other people who have been here a while,
Education
Ian.
says at Deep Medic before screens get too difficult.
Like,
Aditya 21 Sobble says, oh no open skulls today.
Yeah, let's try to keep the skulls from cracking. But what I think would happen is, all of us, we had struggles when we first got here because it's not easy to make a living here.
86 says at BTK-chan, yo, how are you? Deep Medic says at BTK-chan, you know it.
Oh no, okay, I'll wait. This is a good point to take a break and drink. I would normally ride in the road here, but I'm scared. I'm scared of this.
Says, dang it, sorry for all the TTS.
No, you're fine. No, I just had to stop because of that. I didn't want to. I want to give priority to the guy in the wheelchair. I just thought that was fair as he's a pedestrian. Like I said, normally I'd like to ride on the bike lane, but it's really narrow.
Says hydrate or dihydrate.
Well, now the sidewalks too. All right, let's roll here. We can actually go a little faster this way too. But I gotta be very careful. Yeah, feel free to ask questions, anyone who's coming in. 17 years is a long time to spend in Japan, so I've worked mostly in education and content creation, but I worked various jobs within that. And when I was, my last job, I was the principal of an international kindergarten. I also did a lot of business networking and met people in different industries.
I'm doing well, thanks.
I've hired and fired. I've lived in company housing, personally rented apartments with my wife's family, and now in our house.
986 says at BTK-chan Suite.
So yeah, I have like an insane amount of stories.
Says what, if anything, do you miss about the us?
What do I miss about the S? Everything. Oh, US, sorry. Damn, TTS. That's a good question. My main thing that I miss right now, used to be food, was a big one. But actually, we've gotten a lot of good food here that takes care of that.
BTK-chan says that Deep Medic doesn't miss anything about the us because in Japan he has lots more anal. Aditya 21
well, that's probably true.
You miss us, Luke. That's really funny.
I miss. Sorry. I get silly sometimes. I really do miss my friends and family. I think that's the most. I miss living in a place where the beach was always like a 15-20 minute drive away. Because I used to be at the beach like 3 or 4 times a week, so I miss that a lot. Love going to the beach. Sometimes I go at night just to chill.
BTK-chan
That was my
the anus is so great.
Relaxation
Medic
spot.
Says, Oich. That's sweet. Charles Leclerc says, why move to Japan?
Yeah, that's a good question too. I mean, I moved here first just for teaching and experience.
Says, about to become beachfront soon enough. Have patience, brother.
Oh yeah, with these earthquakes happening, probably. Yeah, it's kind of true and scary at the same time. Yeah, so I wanted to come here for a year just to experience living abroad and getting, you know, I wanted to try teaching as well, see if that was something I'd be interested in doing. Originally I wanted to open a language school in San Diego when I got back, because I worked at one for years, so I know the ins and outs and stuff. I came here with my ex, we went back, we broke up.
Aditya 21 Subble says yes, there is a full region filled with anus people. So Nomad enjoys it more here.
Oh, TTS, you're funny the way you read stuff. Yeah, and
Geek Medic says, have you ridden a motorcycle in Japan?
I've never...
Or a scooter?
I've been on the back of a motorcycle in Japan, but I've never driven one myself. I don't have a motorcycle license. I would like to get a scooter one day. Anyways, I decided to come back to Japan. I was working for Sony in the States, and they said if I got my Japanese up, I could go work in the translation department, which I thought would be really fun. But then I started building a life here, and decided I liked it way better here. So I've been here ever since the second time. But total 17 years, and yeah, I don't regret it. I really love living my life here.
Aditya 21 Subble says, is that a Satchu?
What, that I'm drinking right now? Definitely not. It's carbonated water. I don't drink and bike.
Targeted user underbar one says, have you ever experienced a Godzilla event while in Japan? BTcation says at Aditya 21 Subble, no, it's a low-key trick.
I've seen, yeah, it's a low-key trick. I'm never buying that again, it was terrible. I've seen Godzilla rocks, and the one that I saw last
says that targeted user underbar one,
kind of
whenever I enter a room. Charles Leclerc says you're not missing out, California has changed a lot.
I noticed that. When I first started living here, I missed a lot about California, and no offense to those that live there, but every time I go back, things have gotten more crowded, more expensive, and I'm always surprised the quality of food, because I'll go and I'll leave for years and come back. I remember going to my favorite Mexican shop, and it had like, the burrito was nothing, like half the size.
Says, I heard Kali has become a drug state
and
now.
Twice the price. It was like 15, no, more than twice. It was 15 bucks for this burrito. And it used to be full like this, and it was kind of flat. And I could never finish it in one go, but I could easily finish this one. And I eat less now than I did back then. So it's really like, I can tell the shrinkflation is a lot easier to see when you've been away for a while and come back. And things that used to be like so filling, you know, are not. And then and then the costs being so high. The funny thing was, I went to Panda Express in San Diego.
Viceroy Dex says, to be fair, San Diego area is nice, but LA sucks.
Yeah, sorry, I don't like LA either, but yeah, I had Panda Express, and what was it, like almost 20 bucks? And then I came back to Japan, and I had the same Panda Express dish, and it was the equivalent of US $10, and I'm like, damn. And the amount was about the same, too.
Deep Medic
like,
says Panda Express.
I was like, how is Panda Express cheaper in Japan? That doesn't even make sense. And I think it's better here, because I think they do it their own way. They don't just import. That's probably why it's cheaper. Why? It's more of a nostalgia thing for me. I don't know why I went when I think, to be fair, I think I might have been at the airport or something where everything's more expensive, but still shocked.
Charles Leclerc says Panda Express is cheaper in Asia because they harvest the panda close by.
Yeah, that's right. We've got the panda farming in Ueno Zoo just for the Panda Express. So, you know, we got a lot closer source. That's a very good point. Accurate. Okay, I think to cross, we learned this last time. To cross here, I have to go up and on the right. Hey, there's Skytree. Nice. Luckily, I'm on track to make it in time, but I just got to make sure to keep moving forward. It says it'll take 17 minutes to get there. All right, so I need to do this, sorry. Okay.
Oh! Targeted user underbar one says, so you do it in Japanese.
You know, one would think that. I am not, sadly, but I can get by. Like, I can live my life. So the way I think about it is I understand and read a lot fairly well, but speaking for me has always been difficult in other languages or my own, like English. But
Deep Medic says surely you've got Pete beat.
Well, the thing is, like, whenever I've hung out with Pete, we're drinking, and I think he's got the drinking stuff down all right. This is weird. This is a different area. Huh. I thought this was the bridge I usually cross.
Deep Medic says true.
So I think he's got the drinking and eating down. That's like the first thing you learn in Japan if you live here for a while. You can order highballs. So I can't tell if there's any good or if there's bad or good Japanese there.
So far, it seems like Luke is a better biker though.
Sorry, my phone dropped almost into the street. Nice. Thank you, phone. Making it real easy to get there on time. Why does that even happen? Putting the nomad in nomadic. What, you mean dropping my phone in the street? There we go. We're all good. But really, I'm sure his is fine. I think difference for me too is like when I got here the second time, I was dead set. I wanted to work. I wanted to get my Japanese up, so I studied for the language exam, and I passed N2, which was like really hard. It's like business level. And then in my last job, I had to work with contractors and customers in Japanese quite often. So even though, like, I always apologize and say like, hey, my Japanese. Wait, how the hell do I get over there? Look, it's blocked here. What a weird ass place. All right. I'm losing all this time in this spot because it's so weird. I guess we should have gone the other way. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Targeted user, appreciate that. Let me get. So it's this way? Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. Why would they have a path go up here just to block it? That seems like so weird. You can stand there and yell at people, I guess. Here we go. There we go. So I'm meeting, we have this river, the Arakawa. It's gorgeous out here. But I'm meeting Ian by the Sumida, which is the next one. It's really close. It's the next one over. Yeah, is you're implying that I'm going to have an accident? Thank you. I guess. All right, 15 minutes away. Woo. I may regret this, doing all the biking before we go walking all day. I thought it'd be good actually to warm up. So hopefully, look out.
Says that was supposed to be a private comment. You must box if that you stop reading our secret chat messages talking trash about you.
That only works in the car.
That says good night, everyone.
Hey, Anime Wings, good night, buddy.
Says, see you at Anime Store.
Look at this parachute jacket. This guy's gonna fly off his bike. That's awesome. Hey guys, I gotta show you something. Check out, this is I got a new case for my headphones. You guys might like it. It's cute, right? I love it. Just making sure those don't go flying off somewhere. Oh, it's hot today.
BTK-chan says skill issue. BTK-chan says we couldn't see it.
You couldn't see it, really? Really? That sounds like your skill issue, buddy. I held it right in front of the camera. Hold on. There. Yo.
Targeted user
It's cute.
Underbar1 says 28 Celsius. BTK Chan says check the bar.
God
Deep
damn it.
Medic says cute.
Dude, what the hell is happening here? And now my camera, oh God. Dude, in the middle of the intersection.
BTK Chan says there will have some plain class.
I don't have it with me right now. Hold on. When did that happen? My
Merriman Switch says, does that actually work as a controller or no?
No, that would be really cool, and also probably very expensive. It's just the looks. Yeah, all my gear started like the mount unscrewed, and then the cable got caught in the bicycle. I almost went flying. I gotta be really careful. Okay. We're going this way.
A DTO 21 Subble says Luke is converting to full nomad mode. Deep Medic says, bruh, the universe doesn't want you to meet up with you. Merriman Switch says,
I can see that.
size, that worked.
Really?
Merriman Switch says cheap too.
Huh. Well, I think the one problem why it wouldn't work is because it's like it's a skin that goes around.
9 says might be best to park the bike and walk the rest of the way.
That would take way too long. So, we're almost there. If we bike, it'll be like 12 minutes. If I walk, it'll be like 30. I'm glad I left early because I took
A DTO
a lot longer than
Subble
planned.
says, or take a cab. Merriman Switch says, right, but if they made that, it would be pretty cool.
It would be really cool, yeah. If they made a working one, then I would actually, I would want to get that if it was reasonably priced. I just don't know how they would do it to wrap around like AirPod case, unless it was like some crazy small tech, or it was just fatter.
Got to lurk for a bit.
Okay.
Targeted user Underbar1 says, how often do you bike around Tokyo?
Maybe once a week or every 2 weeks.
Deep Medic says that targeted user Underbar1 very often.
But I'll be biking again Friday because there's Ian's Ardently event. So I bike to that, explore the city a bit, and then I actually stream at his event. We have the Nomadic Corner where I interview people like other creatives and stuff. Sometimes people crash my stream. Like this one guy, I don't know his name. He has a rather large forehead and he's very loud. And no, I really love when Pete drops by the stream. It's so nice of him.
Deep Medic says I still haven't got to see one of those live yet.
Yeah, the last time Pete dropped by a few times. He's always really nice.
A DTO 21 Subble says abroad Chris and Pete.
Chris has never been on my stream, actually. I've never streamed when he's around. Whenever I've met Chris, I'm not streaming. Like, I heard he's not a huge fan of streams anyways. So the first time we met, I purposely didn't stream. And I'm glad because we could actually like talk and hang out. But Connor dropped by the stream once, like after the Ardently event. He came by and chatted with the chat for like 5 or 10 minutes. That was really nice of him too. So yeah, if you have a chance, generally the people I'm interviewing are like, you know, photographers, artists, or random writers, other things. So like maybe you've never heard of them, but they have really interesting stories to tell. And then occasionally we get some kind of random big YouTuber from the States or like from somewhere else that happens to be at the event, and then they come and chat and stuff. So it's kind of like,
Deep Medic says, has Donnie been on?
Donnie? Oh, like every time. Yeah, a lot.
Deep Medic says he's usually at those events.
Yeah, he drops by each time. He usually does some art for the table. something cute. Like the time I dropped my phone in the toilet. He did one of me falling in the toilet full on. I think he got the story different than I was intending. I dropped a phone in the toilet. He made it seem like I fell completely in. Like some kind of bigger on the inside toilet.
Targeted user Underbarman says, have you ever been to Danny Chu's store? Deep Medic says, see, I definitely need to catch one of those. I'm gonna make a conscious effort to be there Friday.
Okay, yeah, I'll be there. I know the timing is a little tough.
21 Subble says, new phone now.
No, not new phone, wish. I don't know what that is, targeted user. What is it? Oh, I should probably check my phone in case I got a message. Ian might be there already.
Aditya 21 Subble says, wait, did the phone fall in the bowl?
Uh-oh, hold on. Oh, okay. No worries. I'll tell you in a second. Oh, nice. He's having a major problem with server. That's not nice. I mean, nice that I initially thought he'd have to cancel, but he just he's gonna give it another go and then take off, so he might be a little late.
Kuchelix9 says, oh dear, what could the matter be? Nomadic agent got stuck in the lavatory. He was there from Monday to Saturday and nobody knew he was there.
No, actually, no. Why I said nice is I was worried he was there already and I'm running late. I'm not running late. I'd be there right on time, but I don't like making people wait. I don't mind waiting myself. So I can just go and charge my microphone, get some coffee, chill in the shade somewhere, chat with you guys, and then when he arrives, I'll be more ready to go for a long walk. So for me, it actually works out well. If he's already there, then I have to like ditch the bike and go walking immediately, right? So I actually kind of, you know, sometimes when my friends are delayed, unless if we're in a rush, like if we're seeing a movie or something, or we're going to an event, and my friends are late, like I feel like a little tense, like, we might not make it. We have no specific plan, so, I mean, we were walking, but I'm not stressed at all, so he can show up late, I can just take my time getting ready. That's generally how I feel. I'm not crazy about time unless we have something. You know what I mean? Like, if we're supposed to see a movie and we're gonna meet 20 minutes before, person's running like 40 minutes late, then you start to feel like, hey, you know, now we got to figure out how the logistics. Do we go late? Do we blah, blah, blah? You know, like, I hate that, but if it's just a hangout, like, I never mind. Japan's so easy. I can grab a coffee. I'm not going to grab a beer, but just saying something I could do too, if I wanted to. It's so easy here. Just grab a highball, sit somewhere, but since we're walking all day, I think that would make it harder for me. So coffee sounds good. Oh shoot, I was supposed to turn at that street. Urgh. Where was it, here? They want me to turn here? This doesn't look like a place I should be turning.
Tatler Calzed says, I feel that. Had friends come late to a movie without pre-ordering tickets. There were the perfect amount of seats left. Tatler Calzed says, all the way in the front.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Wait, so what? Okay, no, sorry. Telling me to go back. I hate Google sometimes. I thought if I started going this way, it would get...
Targeted user _1 says, what neighborhood are you in? Sin Nocturne says, where we going?
Oh, now it did it? Okay, I don't know. Yeah, now it recalculated. We're going to, what is the area? It's by the Sumida. So here? Okay, I guess we go this way after all. Let's try it. It's an S660. Oh! I really want to drive one of those so bad. I need to just make a day where I go and rent. Okay, come on, come on. You got this, Google. Figure it out. Okay, there we go. This is my old phone I'm using for navigation, and it's not really good with figuring this stuff out. Here? Okay. It says we're 9 minutes away, but it seems a little bit chaotic on how to get there. What is that, Google? Run into this brick wall? Let's do it. This is a really weird way. Look at this. I think it dead ends. Are you sure about this? Well, this is what always happens. It starts taking you down these really weird roads. It's fine on a bicycle, but when you're in a car, like driving, this is a two-way road, right? This is actually a two-way street. So when I'm driving my van down these roads, it's really nerve-wracking because
A DTR 21 Subble says looks like you're going to Jan's house first.
Oh yeah? You think so? Nah, he doesn't live in this area. I haven't been to his newest place. I've seen like most of his old share houses, and I've been to his studio a few times. Okay, that was like such a weird way that I'm pretty sure we could have just taken this road all the way down. There's all these feathers flying everywhere. Do you see that old dude? He was covered in feathers. Look at this old school tar and feathering going on over here. Oh, hey, so yeah, I'm trying to, I'm not sure exactly where I am. Isn't this like a dachi? Not a dachi, Arakawa?
A DTR 21 Subble says peacock season.
Oh, no, he's just covered in feathers. I don't know what the hell he was doing. It's so random. I like how, oh, there you go. Okay, I think we just take this road all the way to the station. Something like that. Ah, man. What a journey. This was supposed to be a quick just ride down the road till I got to the station. End up lost in the neighborhoods. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I mainly need to just charge my mic up, rehydrate, get some caffeine, I guess. Hey, there's Skytree. So now we're right along the Sumida River, which I know is the station we're going to. It should be right along that way. Come on, bike. I think this pretty much, usually if I have a choice of rental bicycles, I'll pick one that has really well-inflated tires. I didn't really have an option this time. There's only one bike. Well, there were two bikes, but one didn't have much battery.
Geek Medic says, man, Japan is so cool. I want to go so bad.
I love biking around Japan. It's very bikeable. What? Thought you were already charging. Yeah, man, you should come out here when you can. I know it's not the easiest thing to do, but yeah, try to get out here when it's like not crazy
Geek
season.
Medic says beep poo.
Oh, look at this. This is beautiful. Yo, I love that. You're just biking around, suddenly you get a view like this. Let's just stop and take this in for a second. Whew. And what a great
says,
day.
oh yeah, baby, you look so bikeable today. X-Rain says, I would also love to visit sometime. Hey, Nomad and chat.
Hey, Rain, what's up, buddy?
DTR 21 Subble says, jump into river. Deep Medic says, when is the best time of year to visit in your opinion?
So I think it's really difficult to say now because tourism is crazy and it seems like all year long, but I recommend it and it seemed to work out well enough for when Starkiller came out for the RV trip. I said like maybe after Golden Week, which is early May.
I've heard Oct is nice.
October's nice, but also quite crowded. Actually, it's not as bad. November has got all the changing leaves. That's really crowded. Yeah, October's a good time. But we also have typhoon season then, so it's hit or miss. Like, if we have 3 typhoons while you're visiting, it kind of sucks. But, so Google's like, just turn here. Oh, okay. Thanks, Google. Maybe we should take the ramp and not turn at the stairs. Just a thought. Whew. That was a close one. And then it wants me to go through this way to the street. Am I allowed to bike through here? I don't understand. It's telling me to bike through here. I don't know if, oh, okay, good. I thought this was like belonged to the apartment complex, but it seems like it's joining many. There's a fountain. Okay, so how the hell do I get out of here? Oh, I see there's a road here. There's some, you know, pillars and stuff, very fancy area. So the station should be right around here somewhere. What a cool spot, huh? I thought this was stairs. I was like, how am I gonna get down there? That's pretty cool. Whee! Oh, that works. It says we're really close. I just don't know the area at all.
Austin 416 says so. Are we actively avoiding Uncle Ian instead of enjoying his company?
No, hey Austin, what's up? No, Ian's heading to, we're both meeting at the station. And I'm heading there now and he's heading there. So because I decided to bike, because it would take about the same amount of time by train, or so I thought. It's taking me longer by bike. It probably is about 30 minutes longer by bike or something, but. So we'll see him soon. Sorry guys, I know he's in the title. People are wondering where he's at. He's gonna kidnap me soon enough, but we're not quite there yet. I'm 3 minutes from the station, he's probably a little further out. This is such a weird way to go. There must have been like a main road that would have just get us there faster, or maybe there's not, but this is taking us all these crazy shortcuts. It is cool though, because we found the river spot and all that. It says 2 minutes. We plan to meet at noon. I'm gonna get there right by the time I drop off the bike. Oh, actually I need to figure out where to drop the bike off. Let me stop for a second and work that out. Sometimes that can be the hardest thing, especially in central Tokyo. Oddly enough, there's not a lot of...
21 Subble says Google thinks you're a tosset and shows you anime Tokyo. Scotty Doo says maybe there's some underground bicycle parking.
Ian got his stuff sorted. I'm really happy. I would have felt bad if he had to rush and wasn't able to get it done in time. Okay, so the station is just down the road. So I need to, if I remember right, there's a massive warehouse there with like tons of bike parking. There's one right here. Let's see if they have, oh, 13 parkable spots. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. So if we turn right near the station, okay, yeah. I know where that is. So once you pass 7-Eleven, it'll be the 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth turn after 7-Eleven. Okay. Got it. I don't even need to reserve it. There's 13 spots. I think there's even one right here, but that's fine. This one's a bit closer. Finally. That was such an ordeal just to get over here. I smashed up the screen protector on this too, but it's all right. Okay. Hey, Scotty, dude, sorry, I didn't respond to that. Yeah, they have a parking garage in the station, but it's on the other side. And there's a place like a 3 or 4 minute walk from the station that has parking, so I'll just drop it there. We're almost there. And I need to hydrate majorly. I'm still so thirsty because like, I know it says what, like 28 or 29 degrees? What does my watch say? 27. It feels way warmer than that. It must be the humidity. That's the big problem with summer in Japan. It's not even the temperature's that bad. It's just it's so humid. Usually June's not terrible if it's not raining, but is this guy going or what are you doing, dude? Use some signals, please. You're just chilling there. I said 5th turn after 7-Eleven. All right. 1. There's the cross too. Huh, I don't see any other turn-in spots. The station's there. It's got to be one of these. All right, we're just gonna cross here. Oh, it's the next one, perfect. Well, that worked out kind of well. So maybe this alleyway? Where's the next street? Ah, no, sorry, next street. Sorry guys, I'm a little bit distracted. As soon as I drop this bike off, you'll have my full attention. It's always a pain with the rentals, like just in Saitama, like especially where I live, the rentals are everywhere, so there'd probably be like on every side of the street, several. It's quite common, but when you get to central Tokyo, I think it's more expensive for them to have the little lots. There are less of them. Okay, it should be, I'll go left at this next one, and there should be like just a empty lot full of bike parking. Oh, probably right here in this park. There it is. Sweet. Dude's feeding pigeons.
Austin 416 says like Elizabeth Banks in 40-year-old virgin. You can park your bike in my trunk.
I haven't seen that movie in so long. I just remember there's this scene where he has to. Hold on, let me return the bike real quick. He's with this girl, and then she asks him to blow into the car's breathalyzer so she could drive drunk. Like, damn. All done. Perfect. How much do you guys think that costs? It's actually probably cheaper than if I took the train here. Let's see.
Aditya 21 Subble says 500.
730. Because it was about 2 hours. But it's all right, it's still pretty good. I think train would have been the same, honestly. So it doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, what is that in dollars? It's, that's like $5. I don't know. It's not terrible. But we need to get to the station, find some shade, get something to hydrate with, and then most importantly, charge the microphone. So if we're walking now, there it is. What is this wall? It's such an awkward thing to put here.
Aditya 21 Subble says Boss Coffee.
I could definitely go for some more water. Let's get to the station first, actually. Ooh, it's 100, never mind. It's 100 yen, guys. See, I told you, I get so excited when I find this for cheaper. Because if I go to the convenience store near the station...
Production says I've no Aditya. Hope everything is good.
I don't need TTS anymore. Hey, Paulie, what's up? Yeah, everything is good, except I don't have any cash. I just realized, so I'm kind of screwed. Why don't I have any cash? I have 10,000. I always have a backup 10,000. So that's fine for food and stuff today, but I have no way to get something to drink. So I guess we'll have to go to the convenience store. Damn. I was so happy I found that too. I'm hoping that more and more machines will start using QuickPay and Suica, but for the time being they don't. A lot of them still don't. I think it's cheaper for them to run them like this. God damn, dude, this is so full. I need to do something about that. So apparently the station's just like right there. Let's go find a good place to chill. It's a super windy day. That's actually gonna work in our favor, I think. Look at this place, Bar and Bub Basara. That's a wicked label. I like it. I want to find more places like that. Just random spots to chill. So we cross here. Where's the actual station? Oh, perfect. Let's go to Family Mart. I think we go into there. I'm gonna pop by here real quick. I'll get coffee. I'm gonna get a mineral pack or something of minerals. Okay. Oh, it's so nice and cool in here. This is good after a bike ride. A 2-hour bike ride. Everybody in the, like Europe or UK says that Costa coffee is terrible, but it's kind of big here now. This looks pretty good. The brew. The brew. Socks, please. Family chicky and coffee. Younger gen in Japan moving away from cash yet? Depends. I think a lot of places, they are using more when they can, like me. I try not to use cash if I don't have to. I'm gonna have to get some change here for vending machines and stuff. So what else did I want? I like carbonated water. Oh, I'm gonna change this out for green dakara. That looks so much better. Hey guys, check this out. Sweat is beautiful. Sweat is beautiful. If you say so. All right, we'll start with this. I'm gonna get change for my 10,000. It was Aquarius. Do you need socks, family? I have Family Mart socks, I think. Okay, so we're at the station. I don't need this anymore. Wilkinson Go is pretty good. Do they have it? Oh, DJ Cambone, what's up, dude? How you doing? I'm just getting situated to chill somewhere, and we'll be hanging somewhere waiting for Ian. Station should be right over there. About to head to bed? Hey. Yeah, you gotta get back to Japan, man. Reggie Bukuro onegaishimasu. I need to get change. That'll make things a lot easier. Yeah, you should go when your kids are in college. How long will that be? Perfect. Okay. Alright. That's it. That's what we needed. We're all hooked up. There's the station. Okay. So now we just need a place to sit. Damn, chicken curry lunch set for 850 yen. That's like $6 or $7, you guys. Indian food has amazingly cheap lunch sets, and they're still cheap in Japan. With the exchange rate, they're even cheaper. Okay, I literally just need a place to sit. That's not the bus stop. I prefer station areas that have seating all over the place, like that one place I went 2 weeks ago. Big Mac might happen the next the van trip. No, I'll do it before. Logan reminds me, have you done the Big Mac challenge while wearing the bear costume? No, I didn't. So the Big Mac challenge hasn't happened yet because we need to figure out how, since Starkill is back in Germany. He suggested doing it when I'm in Rotterdam, but I don't think that's a good idea. That'll like mess with my stomach while traveling and a busy schedule. So it'd be better to set that up for a day where can we go? Let's go back in here. Maybe there's like, we gotta get out of the winds so I can charge the mics. I guess we can just chill here. It's not very exciting, but. So we will do the Big Mac challenge. Like, I'm excited to do it. The 8-patty Big Mac, just gotta figure out when. It's spicy nugget season? Hell yeah. All right, let's get situated. Also gotta figure out why one of my Sims is down. Not sure which one it is, but. Hey guys, if you're wearing headphones, just watch out for a second. I'm gonna unplug the mic so I can charge it. Hey friends, how you doing? All right, I'm unplugging it in 3, 2, 1. There. I want to be able to use the mics the whole time I'm with Ian, so it's gonna be better just to charge them up. Make sure they're at full capacity. They last about 6.5 hours. So if I can charge them for the next, like, I don't know how long it'll take them to get here. 15 minutes? I'm gonna check my stuff right now. Yeah, I figure you can hear me, but as long as we're here, it's really windy out there. So hoping this spot will be a bit better. This isn't really like a sit-down place, though. This is my own makeshift. I just wanted a seat. I'm tired. Thank you, Offo. Offo butt. Oh, I can fix the volume. Here we go. Better. There you go. Okay. Whew. Perfect. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. Buddha chicken curry. Butter chicken curry. Wendy's has saucy nuggets right now, but it's thousands of milligrams of sodium. Seriously? Damn. Indian food is super expensive, like Boston, $15-20 for chicken tikka. It gets expensive at night in fancier places, but I think in general, it's not so bad. Let me see if I can put this here for a second. I also need to check. So this is my favorite rehydrating drink. I like it better than Aquarius or Pocari Sweat, which are like the main ones. It's green dakara. I like it because it has minerals and it's less sugary, and I think the flavor's nicer. So I actually look forward to drinking these. Aquarius or Pocari Sweat's, like, to me, I associate with being sick or severely dehydrated and then having to need it. This is quite refreshing. I see. Oh my God. Stretch? Give me a minute. I just sat down. I'm feeling like it's really nice to hydrate, to chill. Let me just check on where Ian is too. Cool. I just let him know I'm like across the street. The station's like right there. So I just let him know I'm across the street, and then when he knows like his ETA, to let me know, and I'll cross over and stuff. So until then, you're just stuck with me. I know most of you guys are here waiting for Ian. Sorry, friends. He's the star of the show today. Oh, no need to stand stretch? Okay. That I can do. I think when people see me stretching or doing push-ups for the camera, they wonder like what the hell kind of video I'm doing. Do you remember that old lady? I don't know, this was a while, it was like a year ago. I stopped in a rest area on the highway to do push-ups. And so I had the camera on me and I did like 20 push-ups, and this lady walked up and she's like, in Japanese, she was just saying like, "Oh, you're so strong, that's amazing. And you're recording it and everything." And she must think I just go around Japan doing push-ups.
and like that's my content. I was actually very embarrassed because usually people just ignore me when I'm doing that stuff. But she came over and she's like, "Oh, you are so strong. That's amazing. You can do it." I'm like, "Are you making fun of me, or you really think this is great?" Like, I don't know what's going on here. It's like, I remember this one. I was in, I think it was a tummy, and I used to have workout redeems as like channel points, so people could redeem, do 10 push-ups, do 10 jumping jacks, I had like, I think it was 5, what were they? What's the one where you do push-up to a squat? Maybe they're thinking, is it a kick stream? Maybe they're thinking that. What's the one that's like, you know what I'm talking about, right? You do a squat, then a push-up. Burpee, thank you, yes. So, in a Tommy, I had to do, so back then people redeemed those all the time. So I was doing all these exercises all the time. I was in good shape, but it was also like very distracting to content. Like imagine I'm showing this really beautiful castle or shrine and someone redeems squats, burpees, and push-ups all at once and I have to go do all those. Like it started getting to the point where it was really distracting from the stream. So I took it out and made it part of the hype train stuff. So it's a little bit on my terms. Well, it is completely on my terms. I have to get them done still, but they're not as like frantic, you know? It's not like someone redeems it and I gotta do it right away. Like stretch and stuff, so. Yeah, it was interesting time. I was in really good shape, but I was also like, sometimes it was too stressful. I'd be like exhausted, and then someone redeems, you know, push-ups, like 3 or 4 different workouts. Do push-ups, jumping jacks, this, that. I'm like, you know. But like 3 or 4 different old people like were cheering me on at different times. Like I was near the beach, and I had to do like 10 or 20 push-ups, and then this guy came over and he's like, "Oh, scare some of this," like, you know, like you say it when someone's finished the job well done, you know. And he was like, "Good." And then this other one, I was doing push-ups, and this lady opened the window to her house, and she just sat there staring at me, and I'm like, "Ah, crap, I'm in trouble," you know, like, because maybe she's gonna yell at me for doing weird push-ups or having my camera. And she just like, "Oh, you're doing a video around here?" I said, "Yeah." And she said, "Oh, well, here, there's a shrine up this way, there's this down this way." She started giving me all this advice and stuff to see. It was super cool, because this was like 2 years ago, so it's before all the idiots came and started doing dumb things. So, you know, people in those kind of towns sometimes would actually like be super nice to me and direct me. Like, "Oh, there's a really great kind of not so well-known shrine just up these stairs and down the street a little bit. You should go check that out." Like they'd actually try to show me the town a little bit. And then people came here and were idiots, and now like people are kind of scared to share that as much, which is, you know, it's unfortunate, because the people who ruined it are generally not people who live here. Some are, but most are visiting. So. I forgot to set exercise for the biking, but we got walking all day, so it should be good. Oh, here we go. Okay, sounds good. He's on his way. He'll let me know when he's got the exact time. So if you guys give me some, like, I'm gonna try to fix my bag real quick actually, but if you guys give me any questions or anything, dude, my legs are already sore. And I have to do walking all day. How is this gonna work, you know? How am I gonna make this happen? No, I'm going to the States for TwitchCon, so that's in September. So for some reason, one of my Sims is just like, has completely quit. And I gotta discover which one. I don't think it's this one. Oh, it is this one. Huh, what are the odds? It overheated and turned off. Well, this could be an easy solve. It'd be really great if that's the problem. Then we'll be fine. Go get a massage now before Uncle Ian shows up. Nah, it's all good. Do I smell okay after biking? Actually, for some reason, I'm alright. I took a shower. I took a shower like right before I left. There we go. It should fire up in a second. Maybe. And then my other one went offline. No, we're good. Okay, everything's working. Hopefully we'll continue to work. Awesome. Yeah, I think I need a new phone case for my chat phone. Look, it's like, why is it on camera? It's like falling off completely. That doesn't seem very safe. I'm hesitant though, it's an old phone. I don't even know if I can get a case for it anymore. My router's name sounds like, oh, Duckamus Prime. That's not my router, that's my bot. Yeah, it's named after a metal duck made of scrap parts. It's pretty big. That's at the biggest mall in Japan, kind of near me. It's an iPhone 11 that I use for my basically, it's a router for my chat phone. Because this stupid phone can't take anything but Docomo or AU or something. So when I bought it, the seller said it's can work with anything. But then like I never needed to try to put something in, like a SIM card in, but I did a few months later and it didn't work. So then it was too late to say, hey, you lied to me, or return the phone. So here we are. So it's iPhone 11, so maybe I can find actually a basic, I don't really care if the thing falls apart. But I think without a case, it's more risky, you know? Sorry, guys. Is there a boba hunt? No, we're just gonna go walking like all over Tokyo. So Ian planned this route like a few months ago, and he said, hey, I've got this perfect place we can go, like this perfect route he wants to take me on. It's a big walk, so it should be a lot of fun to show you guys and stuff. But then I got injured. I forget what, do you remember? Oh yeah. Remember I was biking to Ardley a couple months ago, and then like my calf started hurting really bad. I was limping all night, and it was messed up for about 3 days. Got better, and then 2 weeks later I had the same issue, and everybody was like, go to the doctor. I said, no, it's fine. It's fine now. Oh, boba is in the drink. I thought he meant like the booba girl hunting. I don't know what we're gonna do. Like, I literally left this all, the last time we met, I planned out the route, kind of. Like, I had all these areas I wanted to show him. And then this one's all on him, so that's kind of fun. I'm usually the tour guide for everything. I'm usually the guy who takes people around. So it's nice to have someone show me around, especially places I don't know so well. It's sweet. What the hell? It says Amasa Ari. I did not expect sugar to be in this drink. It looks like a black coffee, right? But then up here it says there's a little bit of sweetness. It's not like overpowering. I just didn't expect it. You know, you drink black coffee, you expect that instant bitterness. Okay. If there's a Pete tour, it'd be around, after sunset around pub. I would love to have a Pete tour too. I need to ask him if he'd be down for that sometime. I don't really care if it's on stream or not. It'd just be fun to see, because like the last time, pretty much anytime I've been drinking with Pete, it's somewhere someone else picks. So it's not like his choice. So it'd be kind of cool to see his perspective, like places he usually goes that I've never been. Because all those places he's regulars at, like I've never been to any of them. So I would really dig that actually. Probably off stream would be easier. There we go. I used to drink that Boss cold brew, but now I make my own cold brew. It's much better and less microplastics. Yeah, always better, right? I need to book a capsule hotel. Oh, for that night? Yeah, probably. Oh, like the last time we did like a proper nighttime drinking tour, I booked a hotel. I didn't want to deal with trying to get back, and it's cheaper. I got like a 4,000 yen hotel in Ueno, and it was like, it was fine. The shower was like a unit that was installed later, like a plastic box that was installed into the room, and all the reviews said it's incredibly slippery. So I took like one step in there to try to take a shower, and I almost slipped right out. So I decided, you know, it's probably better after a night of drinking to like not use that shower. But otherwise, 4,000 yen, that's like 25 bucks. The cab home would have been like 80, so. After boozy night, it's not a bad idea. Light drinking, sure, but boozy night, not good. I've never been in a capsule hotel, actually. It wasn't a love hotel. It was just like really cheap business hotel, about 10-minute walk from Ueno Station. And I don't know, also when you stay by yourself, so a lot of people don't do this, I noticed, but when you're searching for hotels in Japan, if you choose one person, like if it's just you and you choose one person, it defaults to two. If you choose one, it's cheaper. But like, I know like when, for example, Starkiller booked us hotels in Osaka, he just booked them regular, so it was 2 each room. And they were like, oh, but there's only 2 of you for one for each room. And so I guess it was cheaper once they adjusted it, but like I think a lot of people don't realize that, and then they get charged more. I don't want to, I could stay in a capsule hotel, but not, I prefer not when drinking. I agree. When I was doing the RV trip, I woke up and I thought I was in a coffin because I was sleeping in the roof cabin thing. Okay. Cool. All right, Ian will be here in 18 minutes. Well, actually, when you meet foreigners in Japan, so I'm gonna start walking over there in about 15 or less. And you should be here. So when you meet foreigners in Japan, I find that they're often late anyways, so I already had that expectation. Making sure I'm at the right station. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was like one thing that really bums me out is, actually, can I just sit over here? Let me just sit down here and chill. Ugh. You guys can get like the station view and stuff. I think that's a little nicer. Whew. Is that really dark though? Oh yeah. You see, I always gotta check that. The exposure is like crazy. It looks kind of nuts though, I like it. I feel like it's one of those videos where I'm, I'm hiding my identity so that nobody, like they're hiding my voice and they're covering my face a little bit so that nobody can see who I am for my own safety. If someone is constantly late, it's very disappointing. I don't really mind. I'm more upset if I'm late. So for me, like I'm more picky about that. I just feel bad. I'm fine in this case. Yeah, this is weird. Get back into the light. There we go. Perfect. No, actually, like I said, I needed time to charge the microphone, and because I biked, I needed a little rest to myself. If I went straight from biking here to like going on a 5-hour walk or something, I think it would probably kill me a little bit. Like, perfectly honestly. So, I'm good with this. It's the escalator. The escalator is making like a dum, 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 dum sound. It's not like a water drop. This way seems a lot better, actually. You can actually see stuff. This is the only place I could find to sit. It's pretty hot out today. I have to walk for about an hour shortly, fun times. Yeah, I promised Shoko I'd bring sunscreen, and I put some on already. I'll put some more on just to make her feel better. I don't really care about sunscreen all that much, but it makes her happy. I guess that's important, you know. It's really cold today for you. Isn't it like always really cold where you are? Oh, it's really windy. But the wind is going to work in our favor, I think. Hopefully. So, I'm going to re-mic you guys up in just a second. It should be almost 100%. I want the vitamin D too, so I only wear the sunscreen like I'm gonna be outside in the sun all day, so I get it. I don't really need it because I don't burn, but if I burn, it's tan like within a day. It feels that way because it's the southern hemisphere and it's winter. Oh, okay, I see. Right, I never know where you are. You don't have to dox yourself. I think you maybe mentioned before. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, he'll be here in 13 minutes, so I need to get up. I'm going to re-mic you guys in about 5, and then we'll walk over. Might be good to find a restroom, too. Or we can just find the other way. So I have, there's a lot of walking today. I'll be biking Friday. I'm hoping to basically have mostly a lot of exercise streams coming up, like walking and biking, rather than just like degenerate streams. I'll have some degen streams too, but I'm trying mostly to do exercise before Rotterdam. Get in better shape for traveling and all that kind of stuff. I do feel it. I do feel like better in general. Looks like a digital background. Yeah. Kind of. I could tell. I know what you mean. I live in both the northern and southern hemisphere. It depends on what's up in life. Yeah, you move around, right? Place is always hot. The winter there is 24, which is the maximum. 24 in winter is crazy. Japanese are using sunscreen and parasol. Do not realize that vitamin D is contained naturally from the sun. Efficiency was a main commonality. Really? In Japan? I don't know about that. But they do tend to, yeah. It's because Asian cultures, especially Japan, I think Korea's like this too, but Japan, like, they see pale as attractive. In Western countries, we often see tan as attractive, right? But I guess, like, historically, someone who was pale meant they weren't out in the fields working, farming rice and stuff. They had money. You know? That's like back in the day, if you were pale and fat, it was an attraction because it meant you were rich. It's like, because like, if you were poor like back in the day, you were generally in better shape because you had a more labor-intensive job, right? Not like everybody, but yeah, you would be more likely to be tan and muscular. And now like tan and muscular is a very sought after body type, like in Western culture. Dark is ugly. I don't think dark is ugly, but I think there's a tradition that light skin is supposed to be favorable. I mean, geisha is like an extreme version, right? They have white painted skin. It's like as pale as it gets, I guess. You know? All right. Let's put the mics on. He'll be here soon, so let's put the mics on and get ready. Thanks for chilling with me, guys, while we're waiting. Appreciate it. Let's get this going. So I'll get his set up. I'm just not going to turn it on yet. That'll be Ian's. It's mine. Yay, Uncle Ian. Yeah, so he was trying to print the photos for Artedly, like the artwork, and was having some issue with it. And so he's gonna try one more time before he left. He got it to work, so everything's good. But that's why he's late. So I'm actually really happy that he was able to sort it out. If he prioritized us hanging to like his job, you know, his work, I'd feel really bad. So, all right, I'm gonna plug in the mic. Give me a second, guys. Get prepped here. 3, 2, 1. Boop. Okay. Now it's too high, so it should be good about here. But let me go ahead and check it on the server side. Do you think he's brought us some Artedly souvenirs? I still have his sticker on my thingy at my mic stand. My thingy. Okay, I think we're good. Ambient noise is much clearer now. Yeah, and it will also block out the wind. There's going to be wind like all day. I got to check one more thing with the server and then we can walk over. Sweet spot here. There we go. That should be the good sound spot first. Remember in history class we were learning about bathing suits in the 1900s? Some girls said, ew, how did they get tan? That's really funny. If you were banished from Japan, where would you want to live? You know, if it's US, I'd want to live in Hawaii, although it's really expensive. I love the beach, and Hawaii Big Island is phenomenal. I love that place. Good food, good beaches. Love it. But honestly, if I was banished from Japan, I'd probably want to go somewhere in Europe. Pop around till I find a place that really suited me. Or maybe somewhere else in Asia. I don't know. It's kind of hard to pick. Okay. There we go. In Torrance? Nah. I'm sorry, I hate LA. Anyway, I mean, LA's I guess it's a fine enough place for most people. It's not somewhere I'd want to live. It's not my jam, so. Go to the motherland, India.
I mean, I don't have a problem with India, but I don't think I'd want to live there. Not for any like reason, really. I stayed there a few times in my life when I was younger, and I mean, if I still had a family there, it's one thing. I have my uncle and his family, but my grandparents have passed, and my aunt has passed, and there's like a lot. If all my family was still there, it'd be kind of cool. Be able to see them more often and stuff, maybe for a short time. You know, I've never been to Australia, but I bet I'd love it. You were driving in LA? Yeah. I don't recommend anyone should drive in LA. Yeah, there's good food in LA. I'd say there's good food and there's like good diversity, but LA is so crowded and driving like 20 miles can take 2 hours and that sucks. Australia, I think I would love, or New Zealand. I think those kind of places would be fun too. Let's find a place to get rid of this drink. A Great Ocean Road and Skydive. Yeah, New Zealand seems really beautiful. One of my old bosses was from New Zealand, and he would show me pictures of places. He'd send me pics of like around where he lived and just like the beaches and parks, and it looked great. I like a good balance of city and nature, so I'd want somewhere that has. They still have big cities, right? But like a lot of nature too. Go stream some Halo. Yep, enjoy. Ian's gonna be here in. Should be 5 minutes. One should hope. That's when his train should arrive. I'll wait. Okay. Just making sure I have everything with me. No one drove in New York. There's too much traffic. I forget what he said. He did say something about that. They're like, what is this? What is this? Oh, it's a subway. What do the people use them for? Oh, it's like mobile homes with no rent, something like that. Just like he put a newspaper on his head and tried to fall asleep. I love how there's a McDonald's no matter where you go in Japan. I wonder how many there's actually here. There's got to be like 10,000 plus McDonald's here, at least. You can be in the middle of nowhere in Japan. There'll be just farms, no trains, and you'll just see a full-on McDonald's. And then a vending machine in the middle of a farm. That Norm in his truck. Wait, what? Over here? Spoiler alert, Ian doesn't show up. No. He said he's on a train that should be here in 3 minutes. Unless he accidentally got on a train heading the wrong way. He'll be here in 3 minutes. Oh, I can get rid of my bottle here. Perfect. Maybe I should try to finish this so I don't have to carry it. You can win a watch here. I wonder if any of these things ever work. You check this out. It's like how to use, I love these, welcome to Japan. How to use a vending machine. They got a geisha buying a coffee from a vending machine. Insert the money. Choose the cans / bottles. Take the goods from the outlet at the bottom. I wonder who translates this. Take out change. It's not like the English is wrong. It's just not very natural, right? Insert the money. Wouldn't you just say insert money? Ian would jump scare Luke. Wearing masks before the pandemic. Yeah. And now they still wear masks quite often, so it's fairly normal here. I used to wear masks a lot in allergy season because it actually helped. But my allergies aren't as bad anymore, so it's not really a problem. The Macca's probably not in the countryside. I've seen plenty in the countryside. You got me curious. Oh, there's only 2,900 in Japan. But there's plenty of places in the countryside. Yeah, if you're watching Rob or Bibo or Sensei Martian, there's probably plenty of places that don't have it, especially from a walking or cycling perspective. But from driving, I guess I see them a lot more frequently because I cover a lot of ground in a short amount of time. So maybe the percentage for me is higher. Choose your cans. It would just be insert money, right? There's no need to say insert the money. Right? Yeah, I don't know. I've seen 3 McDonald's on the same street, but not like right next to each other, just like further down the street, but still. Near me, there's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's 3. There's 3 on one major road. But one of them's like slightly off, but still, they're all within a short distance. Can you give her some ramen? Oh yeah, it's Wednesday. All right, that's his train. I hear it coming in. Okay. We're done. Ready to go. I don't know which side is coming out though. I can just stand here in the middle. Should we hide? I'm gonna hide behind this pillar. If he's coming out that side, this isn't a good hiding spot. If he's coming out that side, it's a great hiding spot. I think he's coming from here. Yeah, he's coming this side. When he mentioned which station he's at. We'll hide over here. What are the yellow lines on the sidewalks? Good question. These are actually for the vision impaired to follow along the lines to the station. So once they get close, it always leads to the station. You see how it kind of changes to the bumpy style when it gets nearer to the crosswalks, so they know they have to wait. I've seen people using the canes with it, where they're like walking and tapping the feeling. It's the tactile, right? Tactile pathway. Oh, I really wish I had a welcome home from prison sign. That would be epic. That would be epic. Welcome home from prison. He's coming on that line, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's on the metro. So, oh, there he is. I see him. I just realized you're on that line. Yeah. Uh-oh, router's having issues again. Hey, how you doing? Somehow magically, I just started having like a crazy.
I'm not late, am I?
No, you're good, man. You're good. No, don't worry about it, man. I biked here, and it was like nice exercise, and then I just was chilling, having coffee and stuff. So don't worry about it. Yeah.
So I have not been here.
Yeah.
14 years.
Okay.
And I don't recognize it at all.
Has it changed a lot?
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out the direction I want to go in. There wasn't a Burger King here before. That's pretty cool.
It's amazing, right? Yeah, I did that recently with the place that I first found. Can I pass you this, if you don't mind? And then, right as soon as you came, it's spamming. Let me just stop real quick. Sure. See if I can fix this. No, it was really chill actually. I could charge my mics and charge my gear.
Ah, fantastic.
It worked out fine for me, so.
Nice. Well, so.
Uncle Ian is both best uncle and best Ian.
Yeah, obviously we have the Artigli event this Friday.
Yes.
And what I do is, as you well know, talk to you guys. We have 9 pieces of art on the wall, and often, normally like 4 or 5 are new pieces of art that I print, and 4 or 5 are pieces that we printed before and show again. For this Friday's event, we have 7 new pieces of art, And I normally print them on what day is it today? Wednesday? I normally print them on the Tuesday, get them on a Wednesday, because I have to flatten them out because they come rolled up.
Right,
so,
right. I think we did that together once, right?
Yeah, and you need like 24 hours to keep it flat. So I went onto the website that I ordered them from, and I just had that, and then it would just crash.
Yeah,
I don't know why, the files weren't even that big. But it was 7 of them, and it just did that and crashed. So I had to call them, and they gave me a different way to upload it directly to their Google Drive, and it just took forever.
So their server was having an issue.
Yeah, but the problem is, if we don't order it today, this morning, they won't arrive in time.
Right.
And even now, they're not going to be able to deliver it in time. I have to go pick it up tomorrow morning.
I actually would have felt, it would have, you know, if it didn't work out, I would have said take care of that first, because I didn't want you to like give up on that, because it's really important.
No worries. Yeah.
So I'm glad it worked out.
We'd have arrived at Art Italy, I'd have said, there's no art on the wall, it's all Luke's fault. Take it up with him. But no, the order was in. So now they're printing it, and I can pick it up tomorrow, and that's all good. But awesome. Yeah, it was stressful. Normally that process of ordering the prints takes 5 minutes, because I've already prepared, you know, some people send me the right format, but some send me all different sizes, so I have to like crop it and stuff like that and get them all right, otherwise they'll cut the paper and it won't fit the frames and everything. So yeah, it's normally a 5-minute process to upload it all and order it, and it took 2 hours this morning. So
no, don't worry about it, man. Like I said, it all worked out well for us. Sorry, we got a few Aussie Danny saying hi, Austin saying hi. Anyone else? If you guys want to say hi, sorry. Ian, you're killing the stream. No, it was fine. I should have plugged something in. Patrick saying hi.
Oh, Patrick, hey man.
Patrick's in the, he generally lurks while working.
Ah, fantastic.
So yeah, you're leading the way, right?
I'm trying to figure out where we are, because this looks nothing like it did when I came here first. So I'll explain why I wanted to come here.
Yeah. So this is the grand tour. I was saying I'm very excited because I'm usually the tour guide.
Yeah.
I never get to be taken around.
Well,
so
I'm doing a tour of a place I visited 14 years ago.
Still better than most of my tours.
And one other thing as well is my leg is absolutely fucked.
Oh, no. Okay,
so we might have to stop here and there.
Yeah, that's fine.
I have this thing, it's called ITBS.
Yeah.
It's not irritable bowel. I'm not going to.
It sounds like that.
Yeah. No, it's called iliotibial band syndrome, and basically the outside of my knee here gets extremely painful because the tendon.
Oh, is this the thing you were saying that
I've had it
actually?
Yeah,
it
you have to stretch
here.
it up here.
Yeah, you have to stretch here to fix it down here. Wow.
And it flares up occasionally, but it was so bad I couldn't do it. I was meant to do this Spartan race like 2 weeks ago.
Right.
I couldn't do it. I had to pull out. It was really sad, but...
DG Medic saying hi too.
Hey man, good to see you.
Ask Ian if Pete told him the super secret package will be delivered today.
Oh shit, yeah, he did. I told my dad it's potentially a terrorist threat and he should destroy it on site. So yeah, I don't know. I haven't actually told my parents.
Can I nab a photo real quick for a story?
I haven't told my parents there's 18 boxes of scarves showing up at their house.
Really?
There's got to be a lot.
I don't know. I'm terrible at doing these, but there we go.
Very shiny forehead. There we go.
Yeah.
I bought a cat. Yeah, it's really fucking hot today.
Yeah, maybe stand. I'll stand in the shade for a second.
You know what? I'm just going to point to where I know.
Yeah.
There's also a really nice park very close to here, but.
Thank you for the bits, Mongolian. Appreciate that, buddy. Sounds worse than shin splint. Is that true? Probably, right?
I've never had shin splints, but this is very uncomfortable when it gets bad, as it is now.
How long have you had this?
Since my mid-20s, but it flares up and it goes away. It's common with a lot of basketball players, and I run a lot, and it's common with runners.
And you play basketball a lot too, right?
But there's only one stretch that really helps, and it's called elevated pigeon stretch, and it's like this.
Elevated pigeon stretch.
So I'm going to be stopping and doing this very often because it does actually help for a little while.
How, so you do that for a minute and it relieves that pressure or tension?
It seems to, yeah. It's the only thing that, because the first time it happened, I didn't know what was going on. I wasn't even, I was in a basketball game, but I was just like jogging back. I wasn't running hard, and then suddenly I just felt something here, went to the hospital, and then it wouldn't heal. And then this is the only stretch I found that kind of helped it, but I've been doing this for like a few weeks now, and it seems to help. But
damn,
what I've noticed though, the thing that really
massage the guns.
But yeah, I'm basically a 42-year-old man who gets injured a lot.
Yeah,
This is life.
I
This
feel
is life
that.
when,
I was saying that this walk that you had planned has been delayed because I got injured. Remember,
Yeah,
I had like
just constantly.
We're in like a state. One of us is always in a state of pain.
That's basically it.
It's a little different than when we met 13 years ago, or whatever. We were always fine. One of my mods off was saying thank you for helping that we were able to get the merch for the RV. Like,
Oh, no, I want to buy a T-shirt.
Yeah, so it's all sorted. They were
sweet.
It was
Okay.
funny. No, I need to order yours and I'll do that.
No, or just or let me. I can order it, or just let me pay you at the event, or however it works.
Yeah, I mean, I have an oversized one if you want to just have that, but I can also just order. I'll order.
Should we?
I hadn't put my business info in yet, and they were like, if you don't do it in 3 days, we're gonna refund all the orders.
Oh shit! Okay.
Wait, what? It's a weird threat, right? Like when they just say like, we'll put the money on hold.
Yeah.
They were like, we're gonna refund every order if you don't put in your business info.
That is bizarre.
We just need a tandem bike. Feel the old man pain with y'all. Hey, Gigi, you got that too? Ian actually has a good masseuse.
There is. I need to go see her. I've not seen her for a while.
Didn't you do it pretty recently? Kind of.
No, that was a. That wasn't like
acupuncture. No, we had a whole talk about acupuncture.
That was like a medical. That wasn't like a pleasant one. That was more like a
requirement.
Yeah, there is a park right along the river, but we don't necessarily need to go. I mean,
I'm down with that.
Yeah, just check it out.
Sure.
It's in the opposite direction, but it's just like around the corner.
Yeah, I'm just gonna post on Instagram. I want to post a quick story, and then I'm like completely good.
Let's go to the park first.
Adventure. It's so hot out here, guys. I'll get to chat in a second. Yeah. Haircut masseuse. Oh yeah.
It's like 29 degrees, I think.
Lower impact exercise in your 40s to avoid injuries. I do a lot of walking and biking. That seems to help with not. But I still got injured the other day when I biked to Tokyo. I was walking to Artily and suddenly just, I guess I didn't have enough water or something, and my calf was messed up for 3 or 4 days, and then it happened again 2 times after that. But I was going to see a doctor, but it's been fine. We'll see if it happens today, huh? But I think it'll be okay.
Can you do a poll in the chat? Who will collapse first?
Oh yeah, we can do that.
Who will retire first through injury on this walk?
Yeah, you want to do that?
50-50, I think.
Can one of the mods do that, like a poll or a prediction? Maybe a prediction's good. Who will get injured first today? Who will collapse
on this mild walk? Yeah. My problem is, I stupidly still play basketball with younger people, and I forget that I'm not young anymore, and I hurt myself.
So are you like one of the older players, kind of?
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Thankfully,
That'll do it.
There's 2 players older than me. One is only a year older than me, but the other is he's 57.
Oh wow, okay.
And he still plays regularly. He still plays at a really high level, and it's kind of inspirational in that regard.
And you're complaining about injuries, and he's like, whatever, son.
Yeah, exactly. He used to play very high level, like professionally in Japan. I think he probably came out to Japan to play basketball.
Can we stop for just a second
again?
Of course. Sorry. I'm trying to do this while walking, but I'm terrible at it.
This is all so different. I can't recognize this area.
Yeah, you can take it in. You can take in the sights for a second. Is your? Oh yeah, it's on. Okay. Just want to post this, and I'll tag you too. Just infinitely easier to not do this while walking. Oh, so much better. Yeah, that looks good. All right, done.
All right.
Paolo, question mark?
Paolo is one of the 2 who's older than me. He's the other one.
Oh, he's older. He looks so young.
He's only a year older than me.
Okay.
He's 43, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
But no, the other guy is 57.
He's like 57 is the Paolo one. No.
Yeah, no, they're both in
interesting.
really good shape, very active. Yeah.
Which elder millennial will survive?
All right, let's follow. So we're going to go on a slight detour.
Sure.
Just because there's a river here and there's a park, and I've
on the bike ride, I actually hit that a little bit. It was really pretty. Well, like not the park, but just the river.
How far is it from you to here?
So the reason I did the biking was it said it would be like an hour 15 or something, and I thought it'll take that much to It'll take that much to take the train anyways, so why not bike?
Yeah, yeah.
But it took me almost 2 hours because of streaming and stopping for drinks, things like that.
I got a little skate park. It's rare in Japan.
Ramp Zero.
Oh, it's probably not free for public use.
Probably, yeah.
That's what they do. They built this in Shinjuku, the Kevin Durant basketball court. It's amazing, really like awesome floor artwork.
Yeah.
It's like, but no one can use it. It's just to look at.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible. Why do they even make stuff like that? I guess it's just how it is. I forgot my helmet today, and I was really, after what happened to Pete, I was really worried.
Yeah, need to wear helmets. Yeah, let's cross over here if we can. It's a bit in that road.
I hate when they kind of block you from getting on the sidewalk.
Yeah, right.
It seems a little counterintuitive, but there it is. Prediction. Who would getting injured first? Luke, Uncle Ian, none. Be safe. Love it. All right. Wager your channel points, friends.
But the reason I suggested this walk, a couple of things. So, when I first visited Japan, it was 16 years ago, and it was just for 5 days, and it was part of a bigger trip with a couple of friends of mine.
Oh, you guys hopped around. Was it Asia or just?
Well, I was working in London, and I was a contractor, but I was working for the government. And when the political parties change, when it goes from like the equivalent of Republican to Democrat, whatever, all of the departments rebrand themselves, have a new logo or whatever. It's ridiculous. And I was a contract programmer.
That sounds fun for that.
For the Department of Education, and they were like, all right, it's changed. I think it was the party's changed, or maybe it was a mayoral thing, or I can't remember. But anyway, they told me, they were like, let's see what this big thing is over here. And they were like, okay, for the next 5 weeks, don't show up. We're rebranding. So, okay. So I had two friends, my good friends from university, Kate and Lisa, and one was traveling around like Southeast Asia, Vietnam and everything. One was traveling around New Zealand and the Pacific, and I messaged him and said, look, I've suddenly got 5 weeks off. Do you want to meet somewhere? So we all met in China. We traveled around China for 2 weeks.
Cool.
We traveled to Hong Kong. We
haven't done that.
We went to the Philippines. And then they went back because they were both about to become teachers. And I still had another week in Hong Kong. I was like, well, I've already been here for ages, and I've been to Hong Kong before. So I just booked a flight to Tokyo. No real
You came out here
reason
on your own?
to. Yeah, just came out here on my own. Had my backpack, had my Lonely Planet guide, proper tourist. But
sorry, man.
It really resonated,
I felt the same way first time I visited.
And it was just 5 days, and then I went back to work in London, and I didn't know when that contract was going to end, and it went on, and then about a year and a half later, it finally ended, and that's when I applied for a working holiday visa.
So lucky you guys can get those.
Yeah, 100%. I wouldn't still be here without that.
Yeah.
It's incredibly fortunate.
I was also lucky the time that I came. It was, I got hired, both times I came, I got hired in LA.
So you moved here, what, 2007? 7? Okay.
And then I went back for 6 months in 2008, and then came back beginning of 2009. So,
oh, wow.
yeah,
similar. I visited for those 5 days, 2008. And then I moved here 2010.
What month was it?
I visited in, actually both times was July, August, height of summer.
Oh yeah, that's probably about the time I left, actually. Yeah, so interesting. I remember there's probably some overlap, but I might have been in Tokyo the same time you were.
Yeah.
For a very short time.
Yeah. All right, let's see where this. We've gone off.
Suzanne, the reason we met, she's coming next year, I think.
Oh shit, no way.
Yeah, she said 2025. She's planning a Japan trip.
Oh great, yeah.
So we
hang out for sure.
100% have to hang out with her.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. And Koji as well.
Yeah.
But so when I came here for those 5 days, I was broke, and I just found the cheapest hostel I could find.
Oh, you stayed in a hostel? Wow.
Well, hotel slash. Well, it's a hostel. It's like a.
But you had your own space, kind of.
Yeah, you had your own room.
I know what you're talking about. I've been. To
but like
kind
a backpackers kind of.
Right.
Thing.
Yeah.
And that was in this area, and I then found out this is the area of Japan that people from Tokyo consider dangerous, and what that means is there's a couple of homeless people, which is sad. But you know,
but it's not dangerous.
There's no
it's
danger.
Like...
But when I say to people, "Oh, I was in Minami-Senju," but so it's nice. It's so different to 14 years ago.
This is really nice. This area.
But yeah, but I came to. I stayed at this hostel, which is still here, which is what we're going to walk past in a little while.
Yeah.
And I met some really cool people, some really good friends, two of which I'm going to see next month in Holland at TwitchCon. Well, PremierCon. I'm not going to go to TwitchCon, but I'm going to be at PremierCon, but the day that TwitchCon's on, I'm going to be hanging out with them. But they were two Dutch guys who are staying at this hotel as well, and we've remained friends, and made a few other friends there. And then when I moved to Japan 2 years later, for the first 3 weeks, you know, when you're looking for an apartment or somewhere to stay, I didn't know, so I stayed there again. So in total, I've stayed in this area for about a month. But that was, like I said, 16 years ago for 5 days and 14 years ago for.
Oh, so you didn't live here, but you stayed here.
In that hostel, while I was looking for a place. And
so that's like that imprints on you, the first place you stay.
And then the place I moved to was in Koiwa, where I met Suzanne.
Right.
Which isn't that close to here, but they're both northeast Tokyo, and I think it's about like a 2-3 hour walk. So I thought that would be a cool walk to go between the two, because I've not been back to Koiwa for years either.
And you know, Suzanne always said, "Come check out Koiwa; it's really cool." I don't think I've ever been, or maybe I went to see your place. I don't remember.
See there, that share house is still there. We won't go inside, but we'll walk past it. I think the basketball hoop I built is still standing. Maybe.
Really?
We'll go check that out.
Yeah, dude, hell yeah. That's
but we are kind of walking in the opposite direction at the moment, just because I want to. I remember there was a nice park over here. Like I said, but this is completely different. This was like.
Oh, this is fairly new, right?
Yeah. This seems so different. But the cool thing about.
This is a dangerous area.
But the cool thing about this area, the really, really cool thing that fascinates me is, so there was a part of Tokyo. Which was kind of notorious for being, like I said, the slum, basically. And it was called Sanya. And there's like a Wikipedia page about it. I think it's Sanya, and it's like in English you'd write it SAN''YA.
That's weird.
Like Sanya, I think that's how it's written. And it was known as like massive red light district. It's all gone now. And not only is it kind of gone.
Was it cleaned up or?
Well, the government just took it off the maps. that place, Sanya, no longer, it became Minami-Senju, where we are now, and a few other places.
Oh, okay, so this was...
They wanted to wipe it. It's like, you know, Sentagai, this street in Shibuya, which is where all like loads of bars are. Everyone calls it Sentagai, but the government was like, yeah, it's got a bad reputation, let's rename it. And they renamed it Basketball Street. Because it's young and dynamic, apparently.
I actually didn't know that.
If you walk in Sentagai now, there's a big thing that says like Basketball Street. But no one fucking calls it Basketball Street. It's Sentagai, it will always be. But Sanya in the 60s was kind of wiped off the map. But apparently there are still some little signs and stuff, some remnants to it, which is what I kind of really interested in. And last thing about this, there's a very, very famous Japanese anime. I know nothing about anime, but I've seen this one movie, and you would probably know it because it's a very famous one. Ashita no Joe. He's the boxer.
Yeah. They have. I was doing a stamp rally for manhole covers. And they had a few of those around here.
Yeah. So it's a really sad story about a young, promising boxer, and then it's like a movie, right, from like the 50s, I guess.
I think
60s.
It had a whole series.
And, they made
But I didn't see any of it.
But that's all set in Sanya, like the boxing gym and all that. That's all set in Sanya.
Ah, okay.
There's a statue around here of him sitting on a bench. There's a few around Japan, but there's one here because this is where it's all set.
I think I got a picture of that when I was doing the stamp rally. I didn't know that's why. I kind of assumed because there's certain areas I'd go where they had the theme manhole covers. We might be able to see them along the walk then.
Sweet. Yeah. Hopefully. But I'm curious. And so what I was going to say was, we're going to need to use Google Maps to figure out which kind of few streets was considered like Sanya and still is.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure it's still pretty, you know, not too dissimilar to what it was. I don't know. Some areas like this around the station are all redeveloped and but I guess some of the older areas are probably not too touched, you'd have thought. I don't know. We'll see. It's probably like a fucking shopping mall now as soon as we get there. But I want to
gentrified.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But I thought it'd be cool to look around there.
Yeah, definitely.
There's a sky tree. But I was thinking, let's just figure out which direction Koiwa is in.
Yeah.
And we don't have to worry too much about Google Maps and just kind of, we'll figure out our own way to get there.
Well, I'll trust you on that. If it's me,
we'll check it occasionally. I just don't want to be looking at the road the whole time because that's thoroughly boring.
It is. But I'm like known for getting lost, so
that's fine.
Don't follow me.
There you go.
Ashton Joe Slap. You watched it, Patrick? That's cool, man. Yeah, so you've been to my house in my area, Kawaguchi, before. So Kawaguchi was like back in the day was just steel factories and sex shops, and it was like very notorious, well known as being just like a sleazy place.
Oh, really?
And then the mayor one day was like, "Nah, we're making this into a suburb outside Tokyo." They moved all those kind of dirty areas to one corner of Kawaguchi.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so like it's just like there's one station area that's all just the kind of like shady stuff, and the rest of Kawaguchi is cleaned up, very much like family-friendly suburbs. Been very gentrified now.
Well, I guess it's very much a global pattern of like 21st century cities where now there's not enough room for everyone, really. And all the nasty areas, let's sweep it under the rug and make money and make big condominiums.
But sometimes I meet people and I tell them I'm from Kawaguchi, and then they have that old image. And they're like, "Why do you live there?" I'm like, "You should see my neighborhood. It's not bad. You've been there. Like it's nice. It's actually changed since the last time you came over. It's
you told me they got rid of the. Oh no, that wasn't there. Where was the? Oh, was it? No, I'm getting confused with. Where was that cool karaoke place that was like a Japanese?
Oh, that was in Akabane.
That's Akabane, right? Yeah.
Yeah, okay. But they have one in my neighborhood too.
That's right.
It's all been changed over to Big Echo. That place was cool. It was like you took your shoes off, and it was all like wood or tatami. There was a little bridge going over a river, and all the rooms were really chill. Then Big Echo bought them out, renovated them to look like Big Echoes, and
cookie cutter.
Yeah, it's easy to maintain for them and stuff, but that's the place where I left without my shoes because I couldn't find my locker key.
Let's cut across here.
It's a good story. Saitama Mayor Luke. Hideyoshi's actually a sex shop. That'd be crazy. Let me hit a vending machine soon too.
Yeah, we just walked past a Family Mart there, so I was going to say we could just check out this park quickly and then maybe swing by the Family Mart unless we see another one.
I'm sure there'll be a vending machine somewhere.
So,
one of my early streams back before Twitch, I was on Reddit and I was skateboarding along the Arakawa, and I got. It was a day like this, and I was super dehydrated, and I had to like hop off the board and come into the city. I think it was somewhere around here. Cross over the Sumida. I was like looking for anywhere for a vending machine. Yeah, it was one of those days I couldn't find one.
It's dangerous to. It's easy to forget to drink, and in a few hours, all it takes in this heat, and you just your body will be like, nah.
Last year I joined Jordan's podcast that he does with his friend. Yeah. But it was like one of the hottest days of the year last year. It was after a night out drinking.
It was outside as well.
I had to park kind of far and walk, and I don't know why I pretty much got heat stroke. Like I was sitting there during the podcast, sweating profusely, and I was getting dizzy. Yeah. I couldn't even stand, and I thought, am I that hungover? Like, no, I don't feel hungover. And I was driving home, and I had to keep stopping everywhere along the way, and just like constantly drinking, and I had the AC blasted. And for about a week, I just had to use ice packs and cool down, and I couldn't do anything.
It'll mess you up.
I almost had to go to the hospital. It was pretty bad. You know, it doesn't seem like it's that hot. What is it, 27 or something? But it really is the humidity and, well, it's 29 now. The humidity like gets it going a little bit, doesn't it?
29, jeez.
Yeah, it feels really hot today.
Yeah, I guess I'm going to miss a big chunk of the Japanese summer, which is probably a good thing. Although it's weird because it's very warm but it doesn't just go straight into summer from here. There's still the rainy season first, right?
Well, it's usually now, right?
June, So it's normally, it can be a month, it can be a week, it can be.
It's been 2 months before.
Yeah.
Remember that a couple of years ago? We had like 2 months of solid rain.
Yeah. So it's weird to me that this feels like summer already, right? But
there'll still be days that are cold too.
Yeah.
Good before July, I think, typically. Did you not get voice mod? What do you mean? Did I miss something, Dale? That's no, it's just warm. Metropolitan Shioiri Park.
Yeah, I came here once for a barbecue. I think it was here. It didn't feel like that much of a walk though, but I guess it was.
It's funny how the temperature can change how you feel about a walk too.
Yeah.
But it might have been a hot day through here. And no skateboarding.
I remember, sorry, this is a bit crass, but I remember I went to one.
Love it.
I went to one barbecue here, and there's this one guy, and he was a regular at the. He didn't stay at the Juyo Hotel, but he was like a friend of Shunpei, one of the guys who worked there, and he'd always hang out. I forgot his name, but he was very loud and funny and just kind of over the top kind of guy. And we had a barbecue in this park, I remember, and it was a day like today, really hot.
Okay, yeah.
And he was just absolutely drunk, and the whole time he's there and talking in English to me and the Dutch guys that I met, and he was just going on and on and on about how like hideous his wife is. And she's sitting right behind her. She's hearing everything. Oh no! And then he's like, yeah, she doesn't let me do anything. She's a monster. She's like, he's like, I want my freedom back. And he's going on about this whole thing. And then she can hear everything. And she just turns around to us in perfect English and just went, he has a tiny cock. And just carried on drinking. And that's my one memory of this part. This is my one memory.
She fires back with like one sentence and it clears it all.
And then straight back to the drinking. Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh, no worries, Dale. All good. Had the wrong tab up. I see how it is.
14 years ago. This looks so.
That was funny. Holy crap.
I also have a genuinely terrifying story.
From here?
Yeah. About the.
She did say that.
About the hotel we're going to walk past. I'll save it till we get there.
Okay.
But,
yeah. Yeah, dude, it's funny because like I mean, now, how long has it been total you've lived here?
Me?
Yeah.
This July, so next month, living here will be 14 years.
Okay, I mean, how long were you living here when we met? It was pretty quickly into the time you were here.
Yeah, I mean, it probably would have been.
It's been like 13 years or something, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Or something like that.
For sure.
Look at these birds, they're just picking up the berries and taking off.
Yeah.
Yeah, this breeze is saving the day, let me tell you. Yeah,
I guess the river, I don't know if it's what do you call it, Arakawa or Edogawa? I don't know what river we're.
It's either Sumida or Arakawa, right? They're kind of coming close together around here.
The other
probably
side of this
Sumida.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, we probably don't have to go back towards the station. We can walk along the coast a little bit to get to the hotel. I think so. Let's.
Oh, right, to the hotel. Look at these, dude. These are huge. You know what flowers these are? They're massive. Holy crap. There's a sign, don't pick the flowers. You see that in the bamboo forest all the time, like don't take the takenoko.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, at least in Saitama. I don't know about Tokyo, but I guess people will just like take it straight up because you could eat it, right?
Jesus.
Where did you guys barbecue here?
It didn't look anything like, I mean, it's probably another side of the park. It's probably a different park.
It could be.
But yeah, but it's around here. Yeah, if we go up, maybe we can cross the road.
I was in Toyosu last week, and they have a bunch of these like barbecue spots right on the water.
So my friend Tommy had a barbecue there last week. And I was going to go, but it was on the day that it absolutely.
Oh, okay.
And he sent me a video from the barbecue, and they were all like on the benches because the water was like, up to here. And I was like, yeah, I think I'll come next time.
I have a lot of FOMO, but sometimes like I'll miss something and I'll see a picture and I'll be like, yeah. Kind of glad I missed out on that.
Yeah, it's Tommy and Rico. Yeah, Rico comes to the events. Tommy, Italian.
Oh, right, yeah.
He made a documentary about the Noto.
I still need to watch that. Yeah, we talked a lot last time about it because I love Noto.
Yeah. Well, his documentary is really fascinating because he went there a month prior to the earthquake just to meet people and just coincidence and everything and learn about then the earthquake hit, so he went back there afterwards and
they gave out food and stuff, didn't they?
Yeah, he met this Italian lady who set up a kitchen
I
there.
need to watch that.
And yeah. I guess we can probably go up and over.
Because so many people think that I'm going to get injured on this trip. No one voted on you. And the most votes were for neither of us will be safe.
Well, hopefully that's the case.
Yeah. Well, they win a bunch of channel points if they're right, so let's hope. For them and for us.
When we're just about to wrap up the stream, I'll just roll down the hill or something. And
tank the results. Yeah. Anyways, I saw them for the first time, and you get a picnic table covering.
Yeah.
There's a barbecue, a full-on barbecue.
Toyota, right?
Yeah, and it has a hammock as well.
Yeah,
It's all like one unit.
Yeah, we should rent one.
Yeah, and it's like same day, so you can walk in. If it's a weekday, I think it's pretty likely you can get a spot.
Yeah.
There were tons open.
Yeah,
Weekends, you might need to reserve.
Yeah. We absolutely should, for sure.
Yeah, I didn't know they had that, and it was a gorgeous location, too.
I once did a yakatabune along this river. It's like the party boat.
Yeah.
Like companies normally, it's not like you buy a ticket at a moving nightclub. It's as a company you go there to celebrate, right? And you'll sit down and have dinner on the moving boat.
You can do you remember when the earthquake, the big earthquake happened? A month after that, we were, I think you two, Suzanne, the whole group, you, Koji, Yuki, everybody, we were gonna go on the yakatabune.
Yeah.
But then we were all kind of sketched out because it was just weeks after the...
Yeah. Should we go down there or along here? Hopefully nice, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe right on the water.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah.
Usually you can't bike down there, yeah. So I never get a chance to actually, along the Sumida, you're not supposed to bike on the main.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know why.
We could, wait, does Koji live along the Sumida? Is it this river? We could go dox him.
Yeah, we could.
I have to remember his apartment.
I kind of remember where he is. Can you message him, or should I message him, or just be like?
Although I think Koiwa we're going to veer fairly far off.
Oh, okay, yeah. We might not actually get to this place. But yeah, he has an apartment that overlooks the water.
Yeah,
so
it's a beautiful apartment.
It's a nice place. Yeah, Katabune. Yeah, that's right. Ooh, that breeze feels good. Yeah, I recognize this area. So
you got the sky tree there. You've probably got. Where's the? You got the Asahi.
Oh yeah. So
golden.
The golden poop is further down. It's not crazy far because I biked from there to home along this way. Like you can bike at the top part, but not the bottom.
Wait, is your bike still there, or did you use a rental?
A rental.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about it. My bike is such crap. I don't really ever want to deal with riding back home. It's also all uphill.
Do you use the loop bike?
No, they don't have those in my area yet. I use the Hello Cycle.
Okay.
It's the
loop ones are these little tiny. I often use the
kickboard, right?
Kickboard, the bicycles look tiny. I've never tried one, but
they look terrible. Yeah, the Hello Cycles are proper, like the Panasonic electric bikes.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
It's like a monthly thing you pay for, or just whenever you need one?
You just pay as you use them.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, you should try it, man. There's a lot in Tokyo.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there's none around Ardley, so I usually have to park in Akihabara and train or walk over.
Right.
Or there's one in Shinagawa. Shimbashi. There's one lot, if it's open, I can park there. But yeah, it's actually really useful. Once you add your credit card or PayPay, whatever is easier. PayPay sucks because you have to give them like a 2,000 yen deposit each time. And then they refund it.
Yeah, okay.
Credit card, they just hold it.
Gotcha.
So the bike down here was 730 yen, but I think the train would have been the same for me.
Yeah.
And then I get the exercise.
Yeah, for sure. Good.
And I can stream it, because I can't really stream on the train, so I'm gonna try not to if I can avoid it. After all the crazy stuff that happened on trains this last 2 years.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, the golden poop we should be able to see it.
Yeah, it should be behind.
We're just like at the wrong angle.
Yeah, I thought there were loads of big buildings by the sky tree, but I guess not.
You know,
or maybe they're just tiny and they are next to it, but you can't really see them from here.
There's one that gives you a really nice view of sky tree.
There's one that gives you the reflection of the sky tree, right? It's like a gold building. You can see the.
Yeah, and you can see Fuji and sky tree.
Oh, cool.
From it, and it's free to go up. And as a chat told me about it, I didn't know about it. I think you go up 50 floors or 40 floors, so it's pretty decent height.
Oh, no way.
And it's free.
Fantastic.
Because Skytree is like, it's gotten pricey. I think it's like 3,000 yen to go up to the
Oh, really?
thing. Yeah. It's a little bit ridiculous. Yeah.
Jesus. All right, well, let's, we can go one of two ways. We can walk, keep going along the river and then right at the bridge.
Yeah.
Or we can cut across the road this way. There's a convenience store. Oh, there's a convenience store. Actually, no, if you're okay to walk a little bit more, we'll get the conveni by the bridge up there. Is that okay?
I prefer that. It's a nice, beautiful walk right here.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
And that's good. We don't have to go back via the station. We can just follow this along. So.
Works for me. How do we get up and over, though? Is this it?
Oh, good question. How do we get across? Yeah, we might have to go up, I think.
Yeah, works for me.
Oh, look at these guys.
Jet skiing. I didn't know you could do that here. I want to do that. I've been really meaning to get my boating license because my buddy has it. And he just rents boats wherever, and it's days like this, it's really nice.
Yeah.
Get a little speedboat and cruise around. How's your leg?
Yeah, stairs. It doesn't agree with. Walking's fine.
We'll try to avoid stairs.
Oh, it's fine.
I hate them anyways.
It's just, it's fine. But
Damn stairs.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just an annoying injury. Yeah, and then see Holland. You fly into Holland. Oh well, police boat got them.
Oh shoot! Yeah, it's got the lights on.
I don't know if they,
yeah, maybe you're not supposed to.
They've slowed down a lot. I know that.
They sure did. Oops.
But yeah, Holland. You're flying into Holland a couple days before.
Yeah.
Right?
So there's. I think it's the 26th or 7. So there's a day when I fly in.
Yeah.
The next day is the partner party.
Yeah.
The next 2 days are TwitchCon. The second one is also has PremierCon, and then I fly out the day after.
Right. Wow. Okay.
It's gonna be like party, go.
That'll be fun.
And I've cut the drinking quite a bit, so I'm a little worried if I can keep up with people over there.
Yeah, it'll be fun. I'm looking forward to my. I don't know if there's any Dutch people in the chat, but if there are, I apologise for my horrific pronunciation. But my favourite, there's a snack in Holland, which is absolutely amazing, and they call it.
Get ready for the butchering. I'm just kidding.
Because Holland has got, Dutch has got a lot of that kind of like back of the throat sound.
Yeah.
And it's potage, I can't do it, potage orog.
Dude, I wouldn't
potage
even.
orog.
I wouldn't even be able to say it, so don't worry.
Potage orog. It's.
So what is it essentially though?
It's.
Hey BTK, saying hi to Ian.
Is anyone? Hello. Is anyone Dutch? Does anyone know what I'm trying to say?
I don't know.
It's basically chips or fries, but like the thicker ones, like not like French fries.
Already
but
sounding good.
So chips.
Like steak fries, or?
Yeah. So in England, that's what we call chips. We call fries. Like if it's McDonald's ones, they're fries. But like you go to a fish and chip shop, it's like thicker cut.
And those would be chips. Okay.
Yeah. So it's.
I always just thought chips were all fries for you guys.
It's chips. I mean, you could say go to McDonald's, get me chips. People will know. But on the menu, it'll say French fries, and then
interesting.
And that's how you kind of. Yeah, but yeah, we're weird. There's no rhyme or reason. It's all over the place. But it's chips. People might not like the sound of this. For me, this is great though. Covered in mayonnaise. Covered in peanut, but like satay sauce.
Oh, okay.
With like red raw diced onion thrown in there as well.
It sounds nightmarish, but I bet you I'd love it too.
It's fantastic.
All right, so I need to try that while I'm there.
Apparently, orlog, the word I was trying to say, means war. It translates to like war fries, and I thought it was like, oh, during the war, that's all they had. And then my friend was like, no, it's just like a war going on in the meal, like, of all these different things. Yeah. I don't know what's true, but all I know is it tastes fantastic.
That would be my assumption too. If you call it war fries, it'd be like, oh, they just took any
like during rations.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
They made it work. Ian, is there going to be an Artedly in October aside from
Arttober?
Someone did ask me that, and I've not replied yet in the Artly Discord. Sorry. No, so it worked out really well actually, because
this is when you're reserving the 10 days.
so we have these 10 days from the 4th to the 13th.
Right.
But actually, that is the only month in the last year and a half since we've had Hibiya that they've told me the space is completely booked for the last like 3 weekends in October, so we couldn't have an Artedly event then. So the second Friday of the 10-day thing, which would be the 10th, I guess. Wait, starts on the 11th. Yeah, the 11th will be the Artedly event in October.
Okay. And so like at one of those venues you have.
At the in the main one, but across both kind of thing. So yeah, it will.
That's really cool.
That will be the Artedly event, the second Friday of the of the Artober.
I have Artober. I like that. I have a specific question.
Yeah.
Are we welcome back to do a regular Artedly event at Alishan Park, or were we just too rowdy?
No, they loved it.
They loved it? Okay.
Yeah, no, there was.
I felt bad because we were being quite noisy. There's an Airbnb above it or something.
No, Kay, the owner, she was really happy. She was lovely. It was funny because she was quite adamant that we had to be out by 10 p.m. like everyone out, because there's like noise orders in place for like the other like the neighbors in that area. I don't think it's that residential, but she didn't want any complaints. We had to be out by 10.
I mean,
and it got to like
it's a business.
9:40, and she was like, "Oh, maybe you should start ushering people out." I was like, "Nah, honestly, it's gonna be fine. Don't worry." And then it got to like 9:55. And this is how cool like everyone in the community is. I was like, all right, guy, and Luke as well, and a few like regulars. Like, all right, guys, we need to head out. There's a park around the corner. We can keep drinking there. Within a minute and a half, it was empty.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, all right. And she was like, wow.
I always feel weird, like when I'm walking around telling people like, oh, hey, can we like get moving out? And then people are like, who the hell are you? You know, if you say it, it's one thing, but still, at this point, there's enough regulars.
Yeah.
Between everybody that somebody is like, oh, okay.
For sure. Yeah.
He's not some stranger just trying to get us out of here.
So that was really cool.
Artedly.
But no, it's a really nice cafe. I'm really happy we can work together.
Yeah, I liked it.
And completely randomly, Kay, the lady who owns it, we realized that her and I, she's going to the UK for a wedding, and we realized we were on the same flight on Monday. So
that's so random.
Yeah.
What if you end up sitting right next to each other? That's like that's your thing, man. You just seem to know someone everywhere.
Yeah.
I was watching the cyclothon when you guys did that pizza place in Osaka.
Yeah.
Apparently, you just like met that guy.
We were nearly in a plane crash. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Seriously.
Okay, same plane and.
Yeah. So this was last year when I went back to the UK.
Yeah.
First time flying with. ANA, which is a great airline. I just couldn't ever afford it before. It's like very expensive. It's like the most expensive one. But flew from last summer. Flew from Tokyo back to London.
Yeah.
And the thing about ANA flights is when you're approaching to land, every single screen switches to the front camera on the plane. Like if you're watching
That's
something, or if your screen's on, every screen. Yeah, exactly, right. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, I've never seen that either.
And I thought in my head, it's like a couple of minutes from landing, and we went through a cloud, so it's all white. And I guess I watched like Final Destination as a kid or something, and I remember thinking, what if when it clears, there's just another plane right there? And given all these like weird, morbid thoughts. Anyway, we're about 40 seconds from landing. Like the runway's right there. We're like on the approach, and as we're approaching it, another plane just starts taxiing across the front of the runway.
Jesus.
The airplane, it doesn't like gradually go up, it just goes fucking vertical.
Right.
Like, really, the engine, everyone's panicking, like there's audible like air across the entire plane. The guy next to me grabs my thigh, seriously,
time to make a move, there's no time at the present.
Yeah, he waited for 15 hours to make his move. And then so it was chaos. And then, I mean, I don't want to make it sound like people were like hitting the roof. It wasn't like awful.
No, still freaky.
But still, it was like, everyone saw it. Everyone saw there was a plane, and everyone's like, what the fuck?
This doesn't seem normal.
And then they were like, the pilot has decided to abort the landing, and we're going to try it. Anyway, we landed. Fine. And I was waiting at, you know, I do occasionally appear in some of Chris's videos, not many. I'm not comfortable on camera, but occasionally. I mean,
Thank you for joining, even though you're not like
no.
camera. You don't really like being on camera.
But it's rare, extremely rare, but occasionally, it's happened like a handful of times, someone will say, oh, I recognize you from Dr. Jelly or something like
I think
that.
you're quite well
And then-
known now. I hear Uncle Ian mentioned a lot in Pete's streams.
I blame Pete for that. That's all Pete's fault. But yeah, we're gonna go this way. But so anyway, I was waiting for my bags at the luggage carousel.
Here?
Actually, we can go down.
Maybe that's better. Yeah.
Avoid the steps. Waiting for my bags, and the guy came up to me and said, "Excuse me, are you do you work with Chris Broad?" And I was like, "Oh, yeah, I do." And his name was Alex, really nice guy. We got chatting for a bit. I met his wife and child, and we were waiting for our bags. And I said to him, I was like, "Sorry, did we nearly die a minute ago?" And he's like, "Yeah." He was like, "Yeah, that plane was on the runway, right?"
You're like, I'm not crazy, right?
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
definitely something wrong here.
What we can.
Oh yeah.
And then he was really nice, and he said to me, he was like, "Oh, I just want to say hi." He's like, "I opened my own pizza restaurant in Osaka, and next time you're there, please swing by." And we kind of just kept in touch, you know, every now and then.
Going that way?
Yeah, straight up here. We'd message. His shop got broken into, which is just really unheard of in Japan. Someone smashed the lock, and so I was like, "Oh man, really sorry." So we messaged back and forth. And then obviously with the cyclothon, when we were planning the route, Osaka was bang in the middle of it.
Right.
And we wanted a day, and we wanted to see Nara as well, where the deer are, which is only 30 kilometers. So Osaka was always going to be one day of a really short cycle, so we had time to do something.
Like chilling. Yeah.
So I didn't want to you know, inject things that I want to do into the cyclothon, but I did kind of say, when Connor and I were planning it, I said, I met this guy, we nearly died in a plane crash together. He owns a pizza restaurant. It looks really good. We could maybe get that.
I've heard good things about it.
Yeah,
before,
it was fantastic.
Like, yeah.
It was really good. But I was like, we could maybe swing by in the morning, and and it worked out. It worked out. But yeah, it was really.
Yeah, I was in. I think I was doing one of my like really sunrise streams or overnight streams.
Yeah.
And I was about ready to wrap up, and Connor just started, so I raided him. And I don't usually raid like big channels like that. I don't know, just because I don't want to. I feel like it'll either not get noticed or I don't want to bother them, you know. Like,
right.
But I raided, and everybody was really nice. And
Oh, sweet.
yeah, and I ended up watching it for a little bit afterwards, and he was just like, it's funny how you kind of just know everybody from the most random encounters, and you stay in good contact with them too. So it's like, I think Connor was explaining that it's like Ian just met this guy at an airport, and now we're here, and it's pretty damn good.
Yeah, technically we did meet in an airport, but it was the near fatal accident that brought us together.
That's so crazy. And now I'm flying out to Rotterdam, and I'm nervous because I haven't flown anywhere besides San Diego in a long time.
You'll be fine. Like I said, I think what did worry me was, for a little while afterwards, because I presumed if you're that close to two planes connecting, you'd have thought it would have been on like local news or some record of it.
No.
And there'd have been. So there is a. Oh, I meant to go to that 7-Eleven.
Oh, is there a convenience store coming up?
Yeah, let me see if there's.
If there's, I'll just wait.
One a couple of rows over. Let's just see.
I'll just wait then. More selection.
Yeah, there is.
Thanks for alert targeted. Yeah. Oh, what's that?
Ah, go on, mate. That's it. Oh yeah, there's one up here. Yeah, we'll
10,000 points saying that I'll get injured. 10,000 that will both be safe. Only 600.
Well, mine is clicking at the moment, which is never a good sign. That's the calm before the storm.
But we can take a break anywhere too and like get you know,
Sounds
coffee
good.
or food or whatever.
But no, it's weird though. This injury, it feels like it really tightens and then it loosens.
Yeah.
And I don't think walking is necessarily that bad for it. It's just what does hurt though, that I've noticed, if I sit down for a while and then start walking again.
Ah, right.
Like I got, it's like an hour and 10 minutes on the train to get here, and sitting, and most of that was one train. Well, no, it was kind of two trains, but they were both like 30-minute trains. And then when I got up to walk, that's when I was like, oh, yeah, that's there again.
Yeah, like at the pizza place the other day, right? We were sitting for a while, and then when we got up to go out, outside, go up those stairs.
Yeah,
did you feel it then?
Yeah, definitely.
That pizza was great.
Yeah, really good.
Was that your first time there?
No, second, but I didn't realize I'd been there before.
Until you got there, yeah.
Yeah, until I got there.
I didn't remember the name either. It was just I looked at it on the map. I was like, oh.
So the first, cafe, it was actually the second cafe I did artedly in, but it was the first cafe where the owner was super supportive, and you might know it. It's called Blue Jam.
Oh.
cafe.
I remember you telling me
It's
about it when you
closed down
first
now,
started.
unfortunately. They were very, very popular because they did the best like Thanksgiving buffet thing in Tokyo. So lots of Americans would go there for that. But really high quality, really amazing restaurant. But my friend Miku owned it. But it unfortunately closed down during COVID. But that's just 2 minutes from that pizza place. And I remember once when I went to change the artwork in there, I went to that pizza place.
It's Nims, I think?
Yeah, Nims.
Yeah. That place is good. I love this hiragana face they often do.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, no, mo, hey, G. Right?
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's all characters.
Yeah.
Kids learn it when they're starting to learn hiragana. So it may be helpful
That explains why I don't know it.
Yeah.
I've not got to that level yet.
Well, your Japanese must be decent though, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, I can conversate for sure. I mean, I've never really studied Japanese, but I have a lot of Japanese friends, mainly through basketball and things. But my first job in Japan.
Yeah.
So I'm freelance now, but I worked for one company for 6-7 years, and then another company for like 5-6 years. And the first company, no one really spoke English, and I was kind of thrown in the deep end, and it was a small company of 6 people, so you kind of have to learn.
Yeah.
And then my second company, everyone spoke English all the time, so probably my Japanese was better 6 years, 7 years ago. But
when I used to use it for work.
Yeah,
probably.
But it's
better.
but I do like yesterday I got my hair cut, and the guy who cuts my hair doesn't speak any English, and it's great because it's an hour or 40 minutes, whatever, of just Japanese talking again.
Yeah.
It's rare I have these situations where but I'm eager to. I want to. I don't like studying from textbooks, and I'm not interested in taking any like tests or anything like that.
Right.
But what I am interested in is pushing myself to at least twice a week speak for a few hours with someone in a conversation in Japanese. So I want to find like a tutor that I can meet in a cafe maybe once or twice a week. Now I've got a bit more time, and just chat for an hour, 2 hours in nothing but Japanese.
That's really how Shoko and I met, you know?
Yeah.
We were doing the language exchange thing. So I wish that website was still around because it was great.
There used to be, there was like Hi Native Sensei and Hi.
Yeah, there was there were tons of sites.
Yeah, that's more to learn.
That's like pay, right?
Yeah, which is what I want to do. But what I don't really want to do is, I don't know how to find. I don't know. There's if I wanted to find someone
speed dating
to speak to speak. If someone wanted to like book an English teacher to speak, practice English for an hour or whatever, there's a million websites to do that. But in Japan, to find a Japanese person to teach Japanese is surprisingly difficult.
Yeah. But there's a lot of community centers that will do it for free.
Yeah.
They have volunteers. They're usually like old ladies.
Yeah. No, I used to go to.
You did one, right?
One which are great, but at the same time, it's not the most convenient times normally, and you have to go to the kyokusho. I'd rather pay someone in my neighborhood to maybe meet at a cafe and just an hour a week or a couple of hours a week just to meet up and just chat in.
Yeah, that's what I did. I was like, the website I met Shoko from.
Yeah.
It was always the premise is an hour English, hour Japanese, no money. So it's like everybody. Cool. They get to practice, but you want to just do like hours of Japanese.
Yeah.
Right? So it's a little different, and you're willing to pay for it. You should definitely be able to find someone.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I'd like that too. Some shippu. Have you tried shippu on your leg? Like the medicated pad thing?
Oh, I got one. My friend gave me. My friend's wife. He actually gave it to me like 2 days ago. It's 7-Eleven or Lawson, which you prefer?
Lawson might likely have the carbonated water.
Let's go in Lawson.
7-Eleven has their own carbonated water, and it's garbage.
Yeah. I'm a Family Mart guy myself, so it's pick your poison to me.
Why Family Mart? I think we've had this argument
Either
before.
of these inferior convenience stores will have to suffice, I suppose.
I'm a Lawson guy.
You know what though?
Not when I came to Japan though. they've improved a lot.
You know what though? I'm very petty. Okay,
Yeah.
for certain things. For certain things, I'm very petty and stubborn, and this is probably a good thing as well. I live literally next door to a 7-Eleven.
Yeah.
Say for example, if my apartment, this is further from this building than my apartment is to my 7-Eleven.
Oh, that's dangerous. That's very dangerous.
It's like an extension of my fridge. But they really annoyed me the other day, the staff in there. And I'm not an idiot. I'm not someone who moans. I've worked in the service industry for years. I've worked in pubs. So I'm not someone who would be like, oh, you're too slow. Nothing like that. But they basically robbed me.
Wait, what?
And so, because I'm petty, I no longer go to my local 7-Eleven. I'll walk like 10 minutes to like.
Wait, so they ripped you off on something?
Well, so I went there the night before. And there was just a very, very long line. One of the registers was not working, and just anyway, I went there the next day at like 11. I think did a message coming through. What was it?
I think it's just like
a while. Okay.
Yeah.
I went there the next day.
It's good hearing.
I went there at like 11 a.m. I think one of the cash registers was broken. Someone was fixing that, and the other guy was serving customers. Anyway, I bought like an iced coffee. Yep. I went to the iced coffee machine, pressed the button, nothing happened. Not even the lights came on. Like the machine was like dead.
Right.
So I went to the other machine, and it's one of the ones that recognizes your cup and does it. And he was like, "No, this is regular coffee. You have to use the other machine."
Oh.
So I just said to him, I was like, I think the machine's broken."
Yeah.
And he was just so dismissive. It's like, I'll be there in a minute. I was like, all right. And then I waited, and I literally just stood there. And then there were some customers, but then there was another staff member just literally just doing nothing. And I said again, I was like, the ice had melted. It was that long. It was like 10, 15 minutes.
Christ.
So I just said to him, I was like,
in their FLE air.
So I was like, yeah, the ice coffee machine's not working. But they were so, because normally at a convenience store, you're used to people just being so like attentive and nice.
Oh yeah.
And this guy was just like, yeah, I'll get to it. Anyway, I went there. I was like, look, the machine's broken. Could I get a refund? And he kind of rolled his eyes. And he's like, give me your receipt. And I was like, well, it's in that pot. Because you know when you order something,
yeah.
And then he like really begrudgingly got the pot and started looking through them one by one. And I was like, you know what, keep it. And I just left. I was like, so I'm not going to go there anymore.
Yeah, no, that's
pretty good for my diet because I want to do, because when you have a convenience, like you said, literally next door to you.
It's yeah, no, I agree. But it's actually better that they did that, but still, it's very rare.
Yeah, that was, so I was like, yeah, no, I'm good with, I'm not going to go there anymore.
Love that trust in Luke. Yeah, not a lot. 7-Elevens, are they starting to do Wilkinson again live? I feel like they're... So I love carbonated water, but I really hate 7-Elevens. It tastes terrible.
I don't drink carbonated water. I presumed it would all taste the same, but I guess not.
It's, I don't know how to explain it. It just tastes awful. So Lawson will most likely have the one that I like.
Big old Picari, I think.
I really love, they don't have it here, but I love the, green duck at a...
Oh yeah, they're good. This is my personal addiction, which it's good I'm going to England for a month because I'll have to go cold turkey and but I normally drink 3 of these a day, which is not a good thing. It's the non-sweet.
Yeah, it's non-sweet, man, it's fine.
But still, it's like 3 of them a day is pretty silly.
Does it have what, milk?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I was looking at a thing, if you drink like 2 or 3, it was like a chart, 2 or 3 like with milk, there's the calories in a month. It was actually pretty crazy.
Yeah.
I love sparkling, but I ended up getting a soda stream. I do too. So at home I use my soda stream. I was using that last night. Right, quick pay. Oh, it's so nice in here. I don't want to get outside. We have a drink break real quick.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I really love these on days like this. The green dot.
Yeah, they hit the spot. Yeah.
Not as sweet. I feel it's good.
All right. So. I reckon that when we get to that junction there, where all the cars are stopped, that's when I think I'll recognise it again, the area, because that's closer.
Because you would never have like really walked over here.
No, well, we went all the way around along the water. I'd never done that. I was up and down that road to get to the station. I want to see what I can...
Pretty good levels of carbonation. Wilkinson is the king for sure. Yeah. The one I just shook up. Nice. That'll be great. Okay. Sorry. No, I was just gonna get my bag. Thanks. Thank you, man. I'm like half machine when I'm streaming. You should see me with a bike, man. I had the camera on my neck. I had cables charging all my stuff. So I look like some kind of defective machine.
Here we go. So, Sanya is an area in the Taito and Arakawa ward to Tokyo, located south of the Namida-Bashi intersection. It existed until 1966. So the area was renamed and split between several neighborhoods. It's a region with a distinct culture, an area of crowded, cheap rooming houses where day laborers and johatsu live, which is where I spent my first month in Tokyo. It dates to the Edo period. Lower caste workers, butchers, tanners, leather workers, and the like were forced to live in this undesirable region by the predominantly Buddhist authority.
Undesirable region.
It has retained its association with both lower class workers and with craftsmen. Over the past few years, gentrification has begun to encroach the area. Well, we just walked past a Starbucks in a very nice park. So.
Yeah, there's this. I took the stream there a few times, but in Kawaguchi, there's a Shoten guy, brick alleyway that was built in like the 80s.
All right.
And it was all like really old shops, and they just gentrified the hell out of it. It's got a ton of they built this massive complex for office buildings and tons of restaurants and shops. The whole area looks different. I mean, it's cool, it's nice, but I kind of miss the old mom-pop shops they had there before.
Oh, for sure. After the government act to change the name of Sanya and several other locations in Tokyo in the 1960s, the name Sanya has been fading away. Outside of the name's usage in outdated maps, below are some of the few locations
So probably
in
my
Tokyo
car.
where
Let's
you can
go
still
Golden
see.
State Warriors.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Thank you so much, Tredzilla. Appreciate that, buddy.
Golden State Warriors.
Let's go Golden State Warriors.
They're
Wait, what was the magazine that you should have bought?
Oh, the Warriors?
Yeah. Oh, the Warriors. That's what it was, right?
Yeah.
The Golden State Warriors. He found it, and then he didn't buy it. Then they reprinted it, and he could have had like a copy. The Golden State Warriors.
I had it in my hand.
Oh man, if only you
I
bought
thought
it.
it was like a pun. I'm like, what have they got to worry about? It's like the greatest assembled team in NBA history.
Thank you, Tredzilla. I
arguably.
appreciate that.
And they just spelled it wrong.
Yeah, they spelled it Warriors.
There we go.
Then
Sanya.
you went back like a week later. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Tokyo's poorest neighborhood in pictures. That's where we are. We might see some of these people today. I don't know.
Interesting. You know, my friend might have done a video on this place. She was doing somewhere very poor in Tokyo that's kind of hidden.
Yeah.
That would be it, huh? How are you not sweating? Like,
Oh, I am.
You are? No, dude, I'm like profusely sweating.
You do have a lot of bags
That's true.
with you though.
I have a lot of heat on my back as well.
All right.
There's 3 routers and 2 battery units
Yeah.
running at the same time. But dude, I'm soaked. I don't know how you aren't.
Yeah, it's.
Thank you again so much, Tredzilla. I appreciate that, man. We hit our goal today. So the biking and food, drinks, everything covered. It's really great. Thank you, man. Golden State Warriors.
They are worrying right now. They are not the powerhouse they once were. But it was fun. It's the NBA Finals right now, actually. Game 3 of the finals is tomorrow.
Oh, really? Who's in?
It's the Boston Celtics and the Dallas Mavericks. And the Celtics are winning 2-0. Alyssa, who comes to all the archery events, she's like a massive die-hard Dallas Mavericks fan. So if they win tomorrow, she'll probably be in a very good mood. If they lose, she'll probably be in a very bad mood on Friday.
You know, some reason I didn't realize it was so quick. It's like last week somebody said, because usually I get the notification and I just join right away. Either I didn't or I didn't notice it from a meetup.
Oh, really?
And someone in last Friday's stream was like, oh yeah, I'll see you at Artley next Friday. I was like, oh wow,
Well,
so soon.
I'm anticipating it's going to be quite a quiet one this Friday because it's a week earlier than usual.
Right. And we just had one.
And we had the addition of, so the last couple of ones here, we've had like 90 people.
Yeah, they've been
great.
packed.
This one is probably going to be about 50, I imagine, which is fine, which is absolutely fine. I'd never mind, as long as people have fun.
Right, of course.
It doesn't bother. Obviously, you get more ticket sales if more people come, which is great because it goes back into the frames and all that
drinks
kind of
and stuff too.
Yeah, but you know, with the event, I've already paid for the space, so it's fine. The ones I do get worried about are the cafe ones, because like to Addison, for example, I told them, yeah, around 50 people will come. So if suddenly 20 people drop out and only 30 people come, that's stressful for me because I don't. People don't pay in advance. I ask people to pay in cash on the door, so yeah. So thank you for always coming and helping a lot. And I really, and you know, it was great. Addison, I think Kay was really. It meant a lot to her because, you know, that's a really nice cafe, but they opened during COVID and they've not been able to hold like bigger events there.
And the food is amazing. I love that. That drink and draw was a lot of fun.
The food is incredible. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good cafe. Somewhere like if I was in the area, I definitely want to go.
Yeah. So.
I'm just hardly in that spot. It's kind of like on the side of Yoyogi Park, right?
Yeah.
How do we fix the Warriors?
Yeah.
Maybe not with the worrying. no worries.
But yeah, so this Friday I think will be a bit of a quieter one. Yeah, I guess this is all like Sanya. I guess here.
You start to see some of the older buildings.
Yeah, I think it's like down here.
Like all the trash just chilling in this like.
Yeah, I think it. You know, I don't think we're going to see anything that's like Sanya. You know, but it's like these are traditionally the poorest part of Tokyo.
So interesting. Oh, thank you.
But I wanna. This road I think will bring back some memories because this is where I spent my. The first time I arrived in Japan, I got the train here. Got very lost. There wasn't even smartphones then, I don't think.
No, weren't.
16 years ago? Was it? Yeah, no, there
were, but like barely anyone had them.
I did have one, yeah. And trying to find this place on a drawn hand map, it was like, yeah.
You see this in the like more abandoned or poor areas, you know, like the asterisks from the typhoon 2019 or 18. Remember, like the news told us to make the tape asterisks on the windows to prevent them from because a lot of windows were smashing further down in Japan. This is Hellocycle. This is like the bike that I usually
run.
Okay.
It's
quite decent, right?
Nice. Yeah. It looks great.
Electric bike. You know, I can adjust the seat and stuff.
Yeah, it certainly looks more comfortable than the Loop ones.
Yeah. What's the Loop's max speed now? It used to be garbage, like 15.
It's 20 now.
It's 20.
On the stand-up ones, yeah.
It used to be 15, dude. I remember we tried to.
The Loops can be like the kickboard ones. They can be very convenient at times. I generally use them for one purpose and one purpose only is. Sometimes I normally walk.
Track down your iPad.
Yeah, that was one. I couldn't catch up with the taxi there. One was. Well, normally my studio, little space I rent that I work from. And my house, it's about an hour's walk away, and I generally walk it every day. But if I'm working in the studio till late, if it's like midnight, 1 a.m., I'm just too tired to. Watch out.
Yeah, I was waiting for him to pass us, but he was kind of. He was walking slow and then just sped up.
But yeah, it's when I need to get home and it's like 1 a.m. and you know a taxi to get home at that time is around 3,000 yen, 2,800, 2,900.
Yeah.
If I ride the Loop, it takes about the same amount of time, and it's also I can ride it along the green path, like the little nice.
Oh yeah. I like that area.
Yeah, I can ride it, and it takes about the same amount of time, and it costs me about 300 yen.
Oh,
it's like a tenth of the price.
Right.
So that's when I generally use
literally do that 10 nights, and it would be the same as taking one cab.
Yeah, exactly.
That's like I was saying that one time, you know, when Pete hit his forehead on the ground, a different time last year.
Did he hit his head?
Remember he sent us that video of like the mark on his forehead.
Oh right, yeah.
So that was after a night of drinking in Ueno. With Donnie was taking us around, and
Donnie's already left for Europe.
Did he leave already?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
He's going to spend some time traveling
for a
first,
while.
and then he's got a conference, and he's going to spend some time traveling. So yeah, that'll be. Yeah, he left like 2 days ago, I think.
Oh, so he's not going to be at Ardley. That's well.
I have to video him in.
Yeah, he rarely misses one. he was taking us around Ueno, and I was talking about this earlier in the stream. I rented a hotel for like 4,000 yen because the taxi back, I figured we're gonna be out late. The taxi back would be like 10,000 or 11,000 yen. So I just 4,000 yen hotel right near where we were hanging out.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah, it makes sense.
So sometimes a little bit of planning could be better. Or yeah, I should try using the loops sometime too.
Yeah.
I've only used them once.
Oh wow, that's very nostalgic. That shop was there. The Mozart coffee or something.
Oh, yeah.
That was there.
That looks old as hell.
There 16 years ago.
Baja Cafe Sach. Damn, dude, that's wild.
That's been it.
Yeah, the cracked chicken skin connoisseur. Have you tried those chicken skins at Shinjidai?
I've not, no.
So Donnie sometimes takes us after our... Oh, dude, something just fell.
Yeah.
Oh, it's plastic.
Yeah.
I thought it was like a body or something. Like, holy crap.
I have a story. I told you I had a scary story about the hotel.
Oh, yes. Let's hear it.
It's to do with someone.
Really?
It's not horrific, don't worry.
Oh, hey, Sanya Cafe.
Well, this is Juyo. This is the hotel I stayed at. This is the hostel. It wasn't called Sanya Cafe. It was called Bar Ocean, and it's my friend Shunpei used to run it. But yeah, this is the hostel.
I like how they keep the area, memory of the area by calling it Sanya Cafe now.
Yeah. Wow. Cool. Yeah, it looks exactly the same. So this is where I stayed.
Was that tobacco shop there and everything?
Yeah. Yeah.
Those are so rare now. They're generally just like abandoned at this point.
But from what I think when I read before, I think like Sanya, like I said, we don't have to spend long around here at all. But I think some of these kind of back streets behind this region, I think was considered the Sanya neighborhood.
I'm really
Should we cross over here? Sure. In my head, I thought Juyo was way further up there. So, but yeah, this is insane. This really
came around a different way, right?
Yeah, this really brings back a lot of memories. So in total, I spent...
Natsukashi.
Yeah, in total, I spent my first trip in Japan, so 5 nights I spent there, and then about 3 weeks when I moved here 14 years ago. So yeah, about a month I've stayed in that hostel a very long time ago.
Pretty cheap, I'm imagining, too.
I think it was 3,000 yen a night.
It's really good. I don't think you're going to find that now.
But of course, if you're staying there for a month, that's not too dissimilar to an apartment. You're still like Q-man a month.
Right.
But the good thing about it is you're just paying per night, right? There's no contract or anything, so you can find somewhere.
Oh, if you wanted to, you could have looked around and found, but it worked. Seems like it worked.
Yeah.
3,000 nights, not bad at all.
Yeah.
Someone asked if you smoke, but I've never seen you smoke.
I've never smoked. No.
Yeah. Good man.
In my teens, and I guess the time that I would have experimented with smoking, I played an obscene amount of basketball, which is why I'm injured now all the time. And my coach was a very scary man that if there was any hint of any of us smoking, he would have kicked the shit out of us. I think
that's how I hear like coaches are like that here at like high school baseball and things like that.
Well, I got really lucky in some regards because basketball's not popular in England. We don't have like a huge amount of knowledgeable coaches or whatever. But the coach I had from like 16 to 18, he was taking a sabbatical from coaching, but he still couldn't really quit, so he coached my like junior team instead. But he was like a elite level. He's coached all around the world. Cool, he's coached in, he's been an assistant in the NBA. I got incredibly lucky to have that. But the trade-off was you're training like 4 nights a week, and it's really like super intense. And
so you had a good trainer, but a tough trainer.
So yeah, there was no window for smoking, unfortunately.
I wonder if this place is here. It's like a little butcher.
Yeah.
It's got to have been here back then.
Yeah, but yeah, I think this is
store.
Obviously it's going to look a lot different now. But from what I can figure out, I think this is. Like,
were you doing the Euro step back then?
Sanya.
Masas. I'll thank you for the follow. Jim, appreciate that.
Is this like a shelter, maybe?
It's a church.
Oh, okay.
It's yeah, interesting.
We might even be going towards. Let's see what direction Koiwa, our destination, is. I have no idea.
Isn't it on the other? Is it on the other side of the Sumida?
I don't know. I know they're both generally northeast Tokyo, and then when I did search before when I was planning this route, I purposely didn't want to learn,
It's
go too much into it. But I remember it saying it's like a 3-hour walk, or 2 to 3 hour walk. So
can we make a quick stop? You can take a look at that. I'm gonna hydrate.
Yeah.
I'm sweating so much. I got to keep the hydration going.
For sure. Let's just see. It's probably in the complete opposite direction.
Were you doing the Euro step? What's the Euro step?
Euro step is a move in basketball that became
Uncle Ian
popular in Europe, where you kind of.
I think you have more fans in chat. Oh, you know the Euro step?
I'll injure myself even do it. But you basically, instead of going fast and taking 2 steps and scoring a layup, if there's a defender in front of you, you very slowly make a very. And it kind of catches it's so slow that it kind of catches the defender off guard somewhat.
It interrupts the rhythm of play.
It's a very deliberate step outside to bring the defender out there and then step back in.
So were you doing it back then?
I've never been a firm user of the Euro step. I mean, it's good. I'm just not very good at it. Okay. Koiwa.
Unars 22, Uncle Ian. You have, I think, more fans in chat than I do today. They're pretty quiet because I think they're listening to our stories, which is actually easier because it's tough to juggle if chat's really wild.
Yeah.
And I want to listen to your stories.
You have to keep them on a tight leash. You have to keep them on check. Well, there's good news and bad news.
Completely.
Good news and bad news. Bad news is we're walking in the complete opposite direction.
Yeah, that's usually my
We have to go back and cross over the river, which is fine.
I told you it was but I don't know anything about Koiwa. I just looked at it once. So.
And but the good news is from here, it's a 2 hour and 1 minute walk. So it's not 3 hours. I thought it was 3 hours. It's 2 hours.
At our pace and what we're doing.
Yeah, exactly. It might be a 3 hour. It might be 4 hour walk.
Yeah, it might be. Generally, I have to add I'm not even squirreling, which is good. I'm usually very squirrely when it's I'm like, oh, look at this sign, look at this, look at this. We're keeping a much better pace than I normally would.
Well, yeah, let's maybe just head up here, turn left, and then go back on a. Yeah. But I think though, this neighborhood, like around over here, was traditionally thought of as the poorest part of Tokyo, and you can still see some remnants of super old buildings and shops and stuff, but then a lot of it's kind of as expected, quite new. But yeah, Sanya. I've
not that the Sanya Cafe kind of keeps that
I didn't know
alive.
that was so cool. Yeah, when I went there, it wasn't a cafe, it was Bar Ocean, which one of the staff members there set up, and it was hilarious. We had some very fun nights.
Look at this sunny cleaning. Look how sad the face is, though.
Is that another one of those hiragana? No, it's not.
No, it's just a sad face.
Look at it.
Oh yeah, look at that. It was probably like a snack or something, and now it's. Oh no, it's still running. It's a bento shop.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
But yeah,
thank you, David. Appreciate it. London versus
neighborhood.
Bristol.
I think it was a very famous red light district also back in the day.
Do you get a beer at the end of the walk? I think Ian's not drinking right now, right?
I am going 2024 without alcohol. That's my goal. Nearly halfway.
2024? What does that mean?
I mean this year. 2024.
Oh, 20. I think the heat's starting to affect my brain. I was thinking out of 24 hours, there's 20 hours you won't drink or something.
I'm only going to drink for 20 of the 24 hours.
Good man.
It's going to be tough. But.
Sounds like the Pete drinking schedule.
But actually we can take a left here and just go the next big left, or the next left and just go straight.
That works for me.
Cool.
Yeah.
I've just, it's not been difficult at all. I mean, I never really drank that much anyway.
Well, back in the days, we used to.
Well, I'd like binge drink on occasion. Like, I never drank, I never had alcohol at home or anything like that.
No, but like you and Koji and I would definitely, our chibi nights, it wasn't crazy. We were never like drunk, but we definitely, I think because it was spaced out over many hours, if you add what we consumed, it was quite a lot, but it was the chibi, you know?
Yeah.
Couple drinks here, couple drinks here.
That's it. The original TC.
We should do it. TCC. We should do it.
Yeah.
Like, it's fine. I've been.
Well, you know what? Even if I'm not drinking.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
So many places in Japan now do non-alcohol beer, and I think it's probably a global thing, where that maybe 5 years ago you could get it at supermarkets but nowhere really sold, whereas now there's a big market for it. A lot of places, it's not just soft drinks. Say if you do feel like,
This way.
if you do want to join your friends and scratch that itch and have something that's 90% of like having a beer, most places accommodate for it now.
There's this chuhai I love, because I've been doing the like on and off drinking, like where I just take a week off or something. And there's a chuhai that's 0% in the convenience stores, and it tastes a lot like a lemon chuhai.
They do. Oh, the lemon white can one. Then normally it's the blue can, the one that has like the Hachimitsu. Yeah, they have the 0% one.
I really like the taste of that. It's like it's like a little bit more sour and bitter lemonade, kind of like carbonated lemonade.
Yeah, I tried that the other day.
And I actually prefer it to the lemon sour. So, yeah, I'm down for that kind of thing too. Thanks for hitting the Ardely link. Yes, I promote Ardely as much as possible.
Thank you very much.
Now that Audrey is fully employed, Ian, you need Luke to help with the
yeah, Audrey.
She's loving her new job, though. I'm really happy.
Yeah, I'm glad it all worked out. I'm not saying I'm had any say in that, but when she told me, she was like, I have an interview. I just had an interview with Tokyo Treat, right?
Yeah.
My friend Clay works there, and I wrote to her. I was like, I think my friend Audrey, she's a good one. She's single-handedly does everything on like after the Discord and everything. I was like, she's. I'm not,
that's awesome.
I'm not influencing your decision at all, but she's fucking awesome. You should
it's
really,
a recommendation.
Yeah, I should ask her for some kind of referral fee or something.
Yeah, I worked with them for a short project.
Yeah.
And then I kind of stopped because my rep was not really great at keeping in touch and didn't offer like a really good situation. But I told Audrey if she ever has like any way to make a commission or something, I'd be happy to go back through her, because even if it doesn't do a lot for me, if I know I'm helping her and we're both getting something out of it, it makes it a lot more something I would rather do,
Absolutely.
So I just said, like, if you're ever in that position, let me know. I'll hook it up, referral fee, the works, whatever. She's the Tokyo Treat of Tokyo Treat. She is. Audrey's great.
I think
cross here.
They all go this way, but the bridge is, I think, the next junction over. I think we want to be on that road. There's only, let's go over to the junction with the 7-Eleven and take a right.
Oh, so like kind of the way we came.
I think so. Yeah,
okay, that's fine.
There's only one bridge.
Whoa, that was loud.
Yeah, it seemed unnecessary to blow a whistle 2 inches from our face.
Yeah. Sorry, Chad. Did you guys get that? Nice whistle in your ear.
Oh, so this is the story. Can I tell you this creepy story?
Yeah. Okay.
So now we're on this side.
It's from here.
So this one here is the hotel.
While you're telling us.
Is the hostel.
Yeah.
I stayed at. This one on the left here, Juya Hotel.
Has it changed at all?
Nah, that's it.
They had the clock up there too?
Oh,
Does that even work? Is that right?
Because I got to know there's two guys, Shunpei and Tatsuya, who worked there.
Yeah.
And we became really good friends because I was there for 3 weeks. I used to hang out with them. We used to sit and drink on the roof. I literally by the clock tower out on the open roof.
That's so cool.
Yeah. Anyway.
That's where we're staying there already.
So I stayed there for 5 days, and then I moved to Japan 2 years later, and I came back and stayed here again. And like I said, I got to know the second time the staff here and stuff like that, and I met my Dutch friends. Anyway, I was on like the top floor, or second from top floor, and I'd only been in Japan like a day it's the same day I arrived actually. I remember, so jet lagged, land at 9 a.m. It was middle of summer, July.
I probably have a similar story.
So hot.
I know where this might be going.
So, and then we, I crashed, fell asleep. Anyway, I'm on like one of these, the second from top floor. I'm on one of those windows there, right? And I hear all this commotion. It's probably like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I hear all these noises. And I was like, I go back to sleep. And then I get woken up again, and it's someone on a megaphone. I was like, what the fuck's going on? Anyway, I look out the window and look down here, and there's a policeman on a megaphone, and there's about 100 people in the street here looking up. And my first thought is, fuck, the building's on fire. So
And you're on like almost the top floor.
Yeah, so I burst out the door. There was an Icelandic guy who I guess came to the same conclusion, and we ran into each other in like the corridor. And we're like, what the fuck? So we run down the stairs, all the way down the stairs. And then there's all this commotion and stuff like that. And then they were like, after a while, it kind of dissipated, and then they were like, okay. Oh no, so sorry, we came down here and they had a woman on a stretcher, and what it was, there was a lady in the building next to us,
this one right here,
standing on the corner of the roof, about to jump off.
Oh!
And she had also set herself on fire.
Wait, what?
Yeah. So,
she was fully on fire? Or like...
Yeah, it says a happy end. No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
But it doesn't get that dark. Anyway, I think she just set herself on fire. Someone jumped, like there was someone like crept up there, jumped on her. She wasn't badly. Like, they doused, put a blanket around her, brought her down. She didn't jump. Anyway, they bring her down here, and I saw the ambulance, and then everyone's like, all right, everyone go back in now. We went back in. The next day, I went to Bar Ocean, the bar here, and the guy Tatsuya, who was the staff member on like, the front door when you go, who checks you in.
Yeah.
I said, oh, hi, I was like, yeah, what was all that commotion yesterday? And as soon as I said it, I saw the look him and the other staff member gave each other like that. And I was like, well, what happened? And he's like, and the other guy's like, yeah, Tatsuya, what happened? And he's like, okay, well, what happened was, apparently this lady came in, and she was like, she tried to walk straight into like the communal area, like where there's like a TV and like a lounge bit in there.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh, excuse me, do you have a reservation? And she's like, no, I'm here to see my friend. And he was like, okay, what's your friend's name? She's like, don't know. He's like, all right.
I don't know my friend's name.
What nationality is your friend? She's like, don't know. He's like, right, sorry, you're gonna have to leave.
Yeah.
Anyway, he said he was doing work, and he walked in the lounge about an hour later, and she's in there. And he's like, sorry, I told you can't stay here. It's only for guests. So he kicked her out. Anyway, that was the same woman who later went onto the roof.
So she found a way to get to the top of this building.
To that building, yeah. So I guess she wanted to go to the top of this one. Anyway, what happened was, she got really angry with him when he kicked her out, like screaming at him and everything like that. And anyway, he told me, this is that you know, she got saved. They brought her down. The ambulance was like parked right here. They wheel her across, like they put her in when she gets down here, they put her in like a stretcher in a bed, like they wheel her across. Tatsuya is standing in the road, like all the roads have been closed off while this is going on.
Right.
Tatsuya and Shinpei, and he told me, and this is why he was really shook up, and that's why he's like, yeah, what happened? As they were bringing her across, her face like wasn't covered by the blanket, and the whole time she's just staring at him like the whole time. And he's like, she's got to kill her. He's like, it's like the Ring. She's got to come back in.
She's coming back.
So he was very much traumatized by that, and that was my first day living in Japan.
The first day in Japan.
Literally first day living in Japan.
So, my first, I lived here for a year, left, came back, right? My first week back, I met Suzanne because we worked together, and we all went for like a drinking party. It was like a welcome party for me.
Right.
And as we're coming down to the subway, I probably told you this story like ages ago, but as we're coming down the subway, there's a guy all drunk just leaning on the escalator thing.
Okay.
I figure, he's just drunk, he's gonna walk it off, whatever. We get down to that's like a different part of the station. We get down to the platform, we're just standing there, we have like some beers, we're heading to my place to like party more. Me and Suzanne and a few of the coworkers, we're all gonna go to my place a couple stations away. And I turn and look at the escalator, and I turn just as the guy's like falling down. Thunk, 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 lands at the bottom, blood's coming from his head, his leg is twitching like crazy. Suzanne just takes her, she goes immediately into mom mode. She takes her scarf, and she like props his head up and just sits there and talks to him till the guys come.
Jesus.
And so she lost it was like a really it was like a sweater or scarf her grandma gave her or something, so she was so bummed. But I never know what happened to that guy, but dude, that's crazy. Just one drunken night could probably ruin your whole life.
Yeah.
He might be like, I don't know what happened to him. Yeah, I hope so too. But that was like my first couple days back. Like living in a new place in Japan, and we went through that very traumatic experience. Suzanne was quite new at the time herself, so.
Yeah, absolutely terrifying.
I think that's the main. But they're his best first days, I know, right? There was one time in my neighborhood back in San Diego, this guy, so I want to see this place as we pass.
Yeah, this is cool. I forgot all about this, but that logo immediately. I don't remember, to be honest. I probably just walked past. I might have got a coffee, but I don't really remember it.
A lot of cheap bento shops.
Yeah, I ordered. This was here as well. I think this was new, because this is where.
Yeah, it looks like it was more recently. Like,
yeah, because that had just opened, and I didn't know.
It smells good.
I didn't really know any Japanese when I.
Oh right, of course.
When I just moved here, didn't know any Japanese.
Dude, it's part 2, man.
And yeah,
we've jinxed it. There's an ambulance and a fire truck.
She's back.
Jesus.
Yeah, because you got to remember, like the Skytree, none of that was here, right?
Yeah, Skytree wasn't here then. Yeah. Holy crap, are they drilling for oil or something over here? I haven't seen this machine before. Yeah. They're drilling down for something, right? Yeah. I don't know what's happening.
But yeah, I didn't know any Japanese, and I remember going into that bento box, and Tatsuya, that guy, he taught me the word higawari. Or
like the
daily special. Yeah. I said, how can I order it from that place? And he was just like, oh, higawari nan desu ka? Or higawari onegaishimasu. And he was like, higawari onegaishimasu. So he's like, I'll have the daily special, please. But it could be anything, right? But he was like, yeah, just order the daily special.
He gets like natto and kimchi. No wonder this was called unsafe. No, I think it's just a past thing, right? Oh yeah, so in San Diego, in my neighborhood, was when I was about 12 or so, I think. There were all these cops came by, and turned out this old lady that lived in our neighborhood was like taking out trash in her driveway, and some guy came up behind her and covered her eyes, and she thought it was like her husband just messing with her.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh. And the dude like threw her on the floor and took her jewelry and started taking a bunch of stuff, and he just took off. And so the cops were checking all over.
Yeah.
He kicked some garbage cans down. Like the guy was crazy. And they brought dogs, and they came to our house and like, I'm sorry, the dogs keep thinking that the guy's here. You know, my sister and I are kind of freaked out. We don't know what's happening. There was some, there's like some hedges in our front yard.
Yeah.
And eventually the dogs were barking around the front yard, and my sister and I saw him under the shrubs, right?
Yeah.
So we pointed like, he's there. And so they get him, and he's just staring at us and smiling the whole time they're arresting him. And it freaked us out, because like, that's what it reminded me when you told me with the lady staring at him. Yeah. It's like, we kind of ratted him out, you know?
But still,
I'm sure the dogs would have found him.
I think that's fine when you have a criminal.
You know, I was 12, man, and I was freaked out. He had this look, I'll never forget it, like the look on his face. He's just like, like the Joker or something.
Like a horror movie.
Yeah, it was scary as hell. So the dude was obviously like crazy. I don't know what happened to him, but yeah, those kind of stories, right? Yeah, look at this.
These are probably all here.
There's an old dude in a Speedo just chilling on the beach.
I saw.
Oh, really? And that's awesome. So
this pink shop was
there's a lot of character here.
Yeah, this pink building was definitely here. I remember that, because I remember it had pictures of like women all over. What the hell is this place?
Oh, so it's changed a little bit then, huh?
I think it might still have. I don't know. It's probably just closed down. I think it's like a girls' bar or
probably. Yoshino Dori. Is that empty? You can put it in here, man.
Oh, thank you.
We'll find a place.
I get it. I've got a million and one things.
Oh, thanks, man.
Oh yeah, no, I think that is still the same snack bar that was there before.
You might be able to ditch it here, actually.
Yeah, good shot.
Thanks. I was like trying to help out. Oh, it's so nice and cool in here.
So are you done with? There was a little bit in the Tansan.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, it's fine. Yeah. Cool. I thought I finished it, but I'm good. It's probably all warm now.
Yeah. Should we want to go that way? Back up
Let's
to
do it.
the river.
Namida Bashi. That's like the Bridge of Tears.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. This is Meiji-dori. Meiji-dori is just the biggest road in Tokyo. It's just you'll cross it a million times. It goes through everywhere, right?
I didn't realize this was Meiji-dori.
Yeah, me neither.
But yeah, is that the character for crying? It's like water and eye. So I wonder if that's. I've never seen. I thought it was a different character.
Went to 7-Eleven to drop trash. That's what you do in Japan, though. That's a thing here.
We buy from Lawson and we throw away in 7-Eleven. That's how we do it.
Oh, that's actually what we did, isn't it? Bought from the competitor, used their trash can. I'm sure that happens all the time, vice versa and stuff.
Well, it's very much. I know. I used to feel very uncomfortable about going into convenience stores to throw trash, but it's generally very accepted here.
Yeah.
It's, everyone that as long as you separate, as long as you put things in.
Yeah. If you put like a hot dog wrapper in the pet bottle thing, that's kind of a dick move. But yeah, separating is fine.
And to use bathrooms as well in convenience stores is very accepted. Again, I told you I'm petty. My pettiness seems to really focus on convenience stores.
Oh yeah, no, I got that too.
But if there's a convenience store that doesn't, because convenience stores, they're what's the word? Franchises, right?
Right.
So you're an owner, and they're meant to. It's not just selling stuff. They're meant to provide certain services to the area. There's no trash cans in Japan. You're meant to, that's why you go to find a convenience store. They're not going to be like, oh, you have to buy something. That's all part of the, process.
But you're more likely to buy stuff if you go in to do those things,
But there are some, it's few and far between.
Yeah.
But there are some that don't have trash cans, or they just constantly take up because they don't want to deal with it. So I don't go to those ones anymore. There's one near me. I just don't ever go there.
I've been ranting about this for ages, but if they don't have a toilet or don't let you use a toilet,
or the toilet is constantly out of order, right?
Yeah.
And it's just like, that's not, when you own a convenience store, you provide a service to the area. That's part of the trade-off in Japan. That's like people spend a lot of money there.
Exactly this. And
if you don't want to do that bad,
So my feeling is if they're not going to offer that, they should have a sign out on the window like, sorry, no toilet. Some do, but.
Yeah. The best ones are the ones where they have all the trash cans outside.
Oh, I love that,
Because they're like, those
They're starting to put them indoors more, though.
Will always get my business,
Yeah. But I noticed that around COVID, they started blocking up the toilets and saying, because of COVID.
Yeah.
And then once COVID ended, they got so used to not cleaning the toilet or dealing with it. Well, they just close it.
Yeah. Well, now they're
say out of order.
You're meant to tell the staff.
Oh, yes.
You're about to use it. It's kind of the custom is, and you'll see a lot of, because like Journey Across Japan, cyclothons, we always stop at a lot of convenience stores, especially the cyclothons. That's where we wait for the guys to catch up. Yeah. And then, a lot of them are on like quite, not like inner city, they're like quite rural areas. So when like the truck drivers go in or whatever, when they open the door, you'll hear them just as they walk in, like say, "Oh, toilets come out."
They'll say something.
They just yell out that they're about to use the toilet. So gotta watch out.
Yeah, thanks. Coin Laundry Piro. Oh, I've seen this place. It's a clown.
Piro is also a chain of fast food places in, I think it's Kyushu? Or no, Hokkaido. I think it's Hokkaido. Piro is like a burger joint. It's like a chain.
Oh,
like
interesting.
Of them. Yeah.
No, I've never been to Hokkaido, so this summer I'm going to definitely go. But
it's great. I prefer the summer there than the winter. I'm not really a winter kind of person.
Yeah, so I'm actually looking for a hopefully cooler than Tokyo experience for summertime. Although I heard it can get quite warm there too.
Oh yeah.
Ian with the spatial awareness, so he's good with that.
Tokyo Tower right here.
It's like the Minecraft Tokyo Tower.
I went to the dentist yesterday.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's
I'm absolutely terrified of needles. It's the one thing I can't shake off. I just hate it. So I hate the anesthesia.
Yep.
And this was my third visit. So today it was meant to be. They just put the inlay in. They glue it in, right?
Yeah.
The first two required anesthetic when they're like cleaning it and drilling it or whatever. But my dentist, she said, right, I'm not going to be here for your third appointment. I have a conference, but it's another guy. He's very nice. Don't worry, you don't need any anesthesia. So I went there. They had the inlay because it takes like a week for them to make it, right?
Right.
Sorry.
Oh, behind me. Sorry. I'm usually pretty good with that.
But also, there's literally a cycle. Okay.
Nah, still, yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's
That's one of my pet peeves as well, is when there's a cycle lane no one uses and they go on the path. Anyway, I went for the third one, and the guy was really nice. And I said to him, I was like, this doesn't need anesthetic, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, well, it's going to be quite close to the nerve, so it's better if we do it. I was like,
damn it.
if we couldn't, that would be brilliant. And he was like, I could try. It might be very painful. I was like, you know what? I just really hate the needle, so let's just try a little bit. And it was fine. Like, he kept, they push it in and then they take it out and they drill a little bit off it and smooth it and they get it like to be a good fit,
yeah.
right? The filling or inlay. And at one point when he was spraying the air up there, it was hit the nerve. I was like, okay, that's a little bit painful. And he was like, all right. And then he's playing around with it for like 10 minutes. And then he's just like, yeah, I think you're going to have to come back and do another thing. I was like, oh, why? He's like, it's not, I think he shaved a bit too much off of it, kind of thing.
Oh!
And I was like,
damn it.
So all that was pointless, all that. And then, and I was like, all right, no worries at all. He's like, yeah, but next week if you could come, that'd be great. I was like, oh, I'm in England for the next 6 weeks. And he's like, shit. So I've got some like concrete that's stronger than the regular concrete in there at the moment. Well, hopefully it'll last for 6 weeks. But you know when you have something strange in your mouth and you can't stop touching it?
Yep.
It's just like,
After the wisdom teeth. You remember I came to I came to Ardley like the day I got discharged from the hospital.
Did you have
that?
all 4 taken out or just one?
Two.
Two.
But one was fused to the bone, one was on a nerve.
Yeah.
So it was really, it required
Traumatic,
they had 5 people working on me. Like I was in one of those crazy surgery rooms. You walk in and there's like machines everywhere.
Yeah.
And they're asking me questions just to make sure I'm okay. Like,
wow.
Like, what teeth are we removing and what procedure is this? And then they put me under and
wow.
They had to put because it's mouth work, they had to put tubes in my nose. Luckily.
Was this in the hospital?
Or in the dentist? It was in like a university hospital kind of thing.
I see.
So I stayed for 3 days.
Oh wow!
And they monitor. They really take like in America, if they knock you out, it's a day procedure. But in Japan, they take it so seriously. They were like, here are all the possible things that could go wrong. And make me sign a thing.
Yeah, I have 2 issues at the moment. This thing on the left side, which should be fixed next time, hopefully.
Yeah.
But also my wisdom teeth there has to come out when I'm back. But he told me it's a 15-minute process, so I reckon mine's probably
mine was
quite an easy one to come out. It just needs to come out.
No, dude. So they tried to do it. The guy tried that. They brought the specialist in at the regular dental.
Oh wow. Okay.
At the first time.
Yeah.
And he's like, so it's like sideways. So to make this work,
I've seen those in X-rays. It's completely.
He's like, to make this work, you're gonna have to put your fist here, and I'm gonna chisel at the tooth and break it apart.
Damn.
And he numbs my mouth, and it's on a nerve. And I told him that I've been going to the dentist since I was a kid. I can always feel, regardless of the anesthesia.
Yeah.
And he's like, don't worry, we'll use like the powerful stuff. So he puts it in, and he's like, okay, hold your fist here. And he starts like, it's like a hammer and chisel thing.
Jesus Christ.
And I'm like, this is incredibly painful.
That sounds so traumatic. Yeah.
And he said, it's impossible. It's all in your mind. I'm like, that's what they always tell me, but I feel it. Give me more. He gives me more. I'm like, it still hurts.
Yeah.
So he's like, well, then we'll have to send you to the university hospital thing and put you under.
Awful.
Dude, it was terrible. Yeah. But yeah, I was in a lot of pain for like 2 weeks or something. So I had to leave Ardley earlier that night.
Oh yeah, I remember.
I asked I stupidly got like some apple juice or something, and I took a sip, but I was like, oh, the pain, the pain. I was like, I don't know. I think it was after the event when we were all standing around. This was at the old place, at the Hive.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
I actually had to wrap up my Kyushu trip because I had an interview for another company's like projects, which I made that video in Akabane. I don't know if I ever sent it to you or anything, but I made a video about like Akabane nightlife for another channel.
Okay.
And
yeah.
So I was interviewing with them, and then I had like, Japanese companies are funny. I said, I'm going to be in Kyushu, and then I'm coming back to get dental surgery, which I can't reschedule. It's all planned out. So maybe we can meet like after that. And they're like, well, do you have any time before? I was like, oh, I have 1 day between.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, let's meet then. Between like a 16-day trip in my car and getting dental surgery, would have been nice to have that time.
A little bit of time to relax.
But companies like to either take forever or move like immediately, regardless of inconvenience.
Absolutely.
Yeah. There's no in between, is there?
Absolutely, no, not at all. Not at all.
So we cross the river, or we're just gonna?
Yeah, we're gonna cross the river.
Cross the river.
I think. Oh, it's all. You know when? Because where we just were, Minami-Senju and Koiwa. Like I said, they were the two places. My first two places I stayed in Japan. Koiwa was like 2.5 years, but they're not related in any way in my head. They're not even that. You know, they're like 7.5 kilometers away.
Yeah.
But I think I'm just figuring out now, like, the towns in between them and how they kind of join. Because I just saw a sign that said Kameido, which is...
Oh, yeah, I know Kameido, yeah.
Which I think is...
It's also on the other side.
Yeah, the other side. Kameido's got a really cool...
Turtle door or something, right?
Really old style, yeah, observation deck in Kameido as well.
Oh, I haven't been up there, but I did walk around the station area.
Yeah.
It's nice. They have a big Ario there, like mall down the road, and food courts and stuff. I remember stopping there a couple times when I was driving back from Chiba or something.
Awesome.
Swimming? Let's go. Hey, Ultimate Troll, how you doing? I think it's Turtle Door. Kameido. The kanji.
Oh, yeah, it makes sense.
So there's turtles around. There's a turtle shrine too, I think, nearby.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, cool. It's kind of, so we'll be kind of walking through that area a little bit?
I think so.
Or maybe just on the outskirts. That's awesome.
Yeah, I think so.
I love this. Like, when we have a destination, but we don't really know how we're getting there. That's like my favorite kind of streams.
Yeah.
You walk into a book off? No. I've got my tour guide here today.
It's an area I once visited. I've not even been to this part. But
it's been, yeah.
All I want to know is Koiwa that way or that way? I reckon it's that way. So you're going to say that way? Okay, well.
Because this is towards going back to Saitama.
Ah, okay.
So I'd assume it's that way, but maybe it's this way. Depends on how
you're completely
far.
right. It's over there. So we are gonna just kind of.
This is like the dude's just like walking around the. What do you reckon he's doing? Picking.
Who's that?
Did he lose a contact, or?
He thinks he's a cow. Yeah.
No. This is the third park today. I just saw a single pigeon just standing around.
Yeah, it's across here.
Speaking of Chiba, what's the plan for that go-karting arcade thingy? Oh yeah. You like arcade stuff, or not so much? Have you ever been to? I don't know if I was talking to you about this. In Chiba, there's this I was talking to Pete about it at least. So there's like 24-hour. This place, like kind of in the middle of nowhere. It's these warehouses.
All right.
And it's got a lot of 80s stuff. It's like E.T. and Betty Boop and like all these random things.
All right.
They've got indoor golf cart, karaoke, darts and pool in a hall that looks like an old beer hall.
Oh wow.
Like it's very retro. They have basketball courts too. There's like everything's
not Spotcha, is it?
No, it's it's crazy, 24/7. So you can go there at like 3 a.m., 4 a.m.
Because I've been to a place called Spotcha.
Nah.
It's a chain, and I think it's owned by Round One, but they similar thing. You pay an entrance fee. It's 24 hours.
Oh, there's no entrance for this one. You just pay
you pay an entrance fee, but all the arcades are free once you get in there.
Ah, so that would be cool.
And there's basketball courts, there's go-karting, there's little motorbike things, there's tennis, there's badminton. There's like 50 different activities you can do.
Dude.
Yeah, those places are great.
That sounds actually amazing. I would love to check that out. I'm trying to find this one.
It's really beautiful.
Yeah. Do you remember what it's called, Patrick? I forget what it's called. It's like Dai-Kei-in or something like that. But yeah, that great story. Because one of the viewers came out here.
Yeah.
And we went there together. And we were doing the go-karts. It was just the two of us.
All right.
Because like we waited in line, and then they're like, "Oh, just you guys."
Okay.
And so we're going around this course. He figures out if he pushes it a little harder, he can speed like past the. Guy's like all muscle. Somehow he broke the safety barrier, and then he was just like kicking my ass. And at the very end, before he's crossed the finish line, this is like a classic stuff you see online.
Yeah.
He turns around and he's like, "What?" Because he thinks he's passed the finish line, but he hasn't passed it yet. And he turns around, "What?" I zoom by him, knock him out of the way, and pass the finish line. We do one final like loop, and he looks at the guy, he's like, "Did I win?" The guy just laughed, and he's like, "No, you did not." It was Such a classic. It was awesome.
That does sound fantastic.
Daikayan. Okay, that's it.
Daikayan.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't know. I don't know that one.
It's Chiba, but it's not like far Chiba.
Okay.
At least for me.
Probably not far from here, I guess. Because Koiwa, the next station after Koiwa is Ichikawa, which is Chiba.
Yeah, so you'd be. Oh, again? Wow. I'm trying to keep better eye out for these bikes. That was a quiet one.
They're coming thick and fast.
Yeah, so here too, you're not allowed to ride bikes down here, I believe, but on the top level, it's fine.
Gotcha. Okay, well.
Oh, it's in Ichikawa? Oh, okay. Sorry, there you go.
Oh, no, it's very close to here. It's one stop from Koiwa.
Oh, well, there we go. Yeah, it's a nice. It's like very retro.
Yeah.
Love the place.
Let's try and find the best way to go. There's a few different ways we can go.
I slept in quick over the last 4 hours. 2 hours of biking, 2 hours of walking, pretty much, just hanging out.
Yeah.
We're walking to
Koiwa. We're going to cross another river, just basically over that way.
Is that the Edogawa?
It's the Arakawa.
It's Arakawa. Oh, okay.
We just crossed the Sumida,
right? Yeah.
And we're going to cross the Arakawa.
Makes sense.
And then, is the Edogawa one the one right next to that? Oh no, it's Ayase.
It depends on like where you are. I think it's a little further down.
We will cross the Edogawa afterwards, I think. That's a little bit of walking.
As long as we keep hydrating.
Yeah, we need to keep drinking. There'll be another convenience up here. Yeah, just keep drinking, get some snacks or something.
Yep, sounds good. This place is called the Injection. Oh, whoa, what is that?
Wow. Is that rice or something? Yeah, I think.
Yeah, you're right. Probably. Never seen a machine like that.
That's a. You see that thing flying there?
No,
that's
Suzumibachi?
Yeah.
Murder hornet?
Yep.
They always come after me, so.
All right. Well,
I told you. I told you. Bees always come and hurt. They fly in my face and stuff. Yeah, I knew it. You're like, you saw one? Okay, it'll be here.
Yeah.
Always.
Those things are no joke.
Yeah.
I mean, I like insects. I like spiders. I always pick them up and put them somewhere where, those things can fuck right off. Those are terrifying.
So you remember Fungus, right? Chris, you met him when he was visiting. He came to the first drink and draw.
That looks really nice, but it's a different direction. Yeah, I remember Chris.
So he had a little scooter and he was going somewhere.
Yeah.
And he had one of the helmets with like, the face you pull. I think you pull the visor down, whatever.
Oh, no,
one of those flew in the helmet. He took it off. He threw it. He's like, "It's yours now."
Yeah.
And it was like somewhere on a highway. It might still exist, that helmet.
Yeah.
From 10 years ago.
Those things are no joke. They kill people every year.
Yeah.
Japan.
Yeah.
A bunch of people die.
Yeah, they're deadly. So, yeah, they fly in my face all the time. I was shooting up there's a Buddha video I made. I think Chris did it later too. The tall Buddha in Ibaraki.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, I was just walking, I was filming, this is like 2020, so I got one of those plastic masks on.
Yeah.
You remember those?
Yeah.
And then, one of those just flew right in my face, like, Jesus, why?
They're wild. I've seen,
out of nowhere.
Because you don't often see them in Tokyo, occasionally you do, but I've seen 2 in like 3 days now.
Yeah.
It's this huge, angry, orange-looking, thick.
That's right.
Bastards.
Bees always come after me. I feel like they're trying to tell me something. I'm part Indian, so maybe it's like an uncle or, my grandma. They're like, look. So one time I was at the beach in Izu.
Yeah.
And I'm swimming around and I'm out in the waves and a bee flies up to me. I'm like, I'm in the ocean. Like, can I get a break, please? In the ocean? Why in the ocean would they fly up to me? I don't know. I throw off that bee scent maybe. Or hornet magnet. It's usually not hornets though, luckily. Hornets are absolute jerks. Woo. I'm feeling the heat. So I've had like 2 liters of liquid. I don't even need to use the restroom because I think I'm just sweating everything out.
There's another convenience apparently.
Nomadi 29 donation. Nomadi 29 donation. Nomadi 29 donation.
Tier 2. Appreciate that, man.
PEII. Nomadi 29 donation. Nomadi 29 donation.
Thanks, buddy.
Nomadi 29 donation.
Hell yeah. 33 months. I can't believe I've been on Twitch that long. Wow. Thank you so much.
Wow.
33 months, yeah. That's wild. 30 degrees and you got 2 shirts on. Should be a roast. I guess I could take this off, but I thought it would help cover the sweat a little bit. It is 30 degrees now, I think, right? Yeah.
We're about to walk under a truck by the look of it.
That will be a first for me.
That looks quite precarious, I'm not gonna lie.
Have you guys ever walked under a truck before?
This looks like, you ever play Hitman?
Way like old
And you
school.
make deaths look like accidental.
Oh!
So you're
I was more like the running, guns blazing kind of guy, which is very much against the code, but okay. At least they don't have us walking directly under it. Oops. I really thought we were going to be doing that. What's up, what's up? Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Woo. I swear, I felt like Skytree was like over there a minute ago.
It keeps moving.
Yeah, does this teleport thing.
I played a game recently.
He always has good game recommendations.
I might have mentioned this one to you when I was playing it, Outer Wilds.
Maybe.
It's brilliant. I don't know if anyone's played it in your chat, but Outer Wilds is an incredible video game. But no spoilers, but there is one cool thing. Anything that's quantum, that's from like this certain planet, and you find these like quantum rocks, right?
Yeah.
And they know when they're being observed. So if you were to notice one there, like that, for example, say that sign's like a quantum one, you see it, if you look away and look again, it's gone. So all throughout the game, there are these rocks where you affirm it, and then when you actually like go back and look at it, if you keep your sight on it, it will stay there. But as soon as you look away, and I feel like the Skytree's like that. Every time I look again, it's like in a different location.
It's a different spot. Yeah, totally feel
I
that.
guess it's just that fucking huge that it just. Yeah.
Fuji does that too. If you're driving by Fuji,
True.
It'll be on your left, and then suddenly be on your right, and then left again. It doesn't feel like you've actually changed direction. You're just driving straight.
Yeah.
I mean, reality-wise, you are curving, but you don't feel it at all. It's such a weird feeling. Outer Wilds is different than Outer Worlds.
Yeah, Outer Wilds.
Outer Wilds, fantastic game.
Yeah, it is. It's really good.
Ian recommended Pete plays Vampire Survivors. He was responsible for the hundreds of hours that game stole from me.
I've never played that game. That's all Pete.
Outer Worlds is amazing too. Oh, nice.
I've played Outer Wilds.
He said Wilds.
Yeah, and I've not played Outer Worlds. But Outer Wilds is very good. I just finished another game I really liked called Chance. I'm saying that with a very British accent. Chance. C-H-A-N-T-S. Like
Chance.
chanting. Chance of Sennar. S-E-N-N-A-A-R, I think.
I don't know.
Which is
so
good.
Any game you recommend?
I like these really. Well, these two aren't that obscure. They're indie games, but they're pretty popular. But I like old, like point and click.
Like you recommended Dredge, I think it was.
Yeah, Dredge was fun.
And I played that for a while. You're the one who got me into The Witcher 3.
That was a great
And that's
game.
still one of the best games I've ever played.
Yeah, it's incredible.
It was such a great game. It was just really well done, and the world was so developed. And I played that game for like months.
I played it. Stupidly, I played it on the Nintendo Switch.
Well, I mean, that's kind of cool because you can play it portable. But
Exactly, but it's incredible that a game that amazing and huge can work on a tablet essentially.
Yeah.
But then, it's when I was working at Tokyo Creative, I started getting these headaches, and I'd wake up and I'd still have this headache. Like I'd have these headaches all day, and I thought I was like gonna need I think I did have an MRI scan, and I was worried like you
got a case of The Witcher 3.
And then I realized, it's because I'm addicted to this game and staring at a tiny screen for like 8 hours a day.
That's true. I think I probably got a similar thing when I was playing Breath of the Wild originally.
Yeah.
Played so many hours of that. Bet Ian played lots of Myst. Gameplay over graphics every day. I've heard interesting things about Outer Wilds. Hey, Tiny Ninja, what's up?
Yeah, Outer Wilds is incredible. What is it for? What system? Oh, you can play on anything.
Okay.
It's recently been released on Switch. But
is it like a shooter or?
No. It's
exploring.
You're exploring. It's I don't want to give anything away.
Yeah.
But it's space exploration.
Oh, dude.
But done in a very, very not traditional space where you're from a planet, like your spaceship's like tacked together with like duct tape and stuff like that.
That sounds like if I had a spaceship, it'd be like that. Like my old stream bag.
And it's, and there's in your solar system, there are these 5 or 6 planets, and everyone has very, very, very different characteristics. And you basically have to. Okay, I'm not gonna. This is not a spoiler.
Yeah,
You'll learn. No, I'm not gonna say it actually, because you learn it very early on. But there's, no, I won't say it. But you have to realize, you have to figure out why the solar system behaves as it does, and it's incredible. Like
it's a mystery.
It's the best. It's funny as well though. It's like but it's the best written. Like the actual storyline. When you realize, because it's still, as you're playing it, you kind of understand some things, but you don't really understand how it all clicks together.
Yeah.
And then when you finish it, you realize what each part kind of means, and it's done so well.
Dude, I love games like that. Do you think they have it on like PS5 or?
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right, I'll give it a go.
I played it on.
I'm doing gaming tomorrow. Maybe I can.
I played it on PS4.
Yeah, then they probably should have it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And the DLC I played as well, which is as good as another game. The DLC is huge and really good. Really.
I love when DLC actually feels like a second version, like a sequel, rather than just what should have been in the game in the first place. You know?
Yeah, the Outer Wilds DLC is absolutely incredible.
So it's mainly exploring.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
is there some shooting or fighting or things? But
okay, I kind of have to say this bit, like I said, it's somewhat a spoiler, but you learn this in the first 10 minutes of the game anyway.
Yeah.
Every 22 minutes, the sun explodes and you die. But you are one of only 2 people who are aware of that.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
So each loop, you learn more, and you can figure out why things are happening.
Yeah.
But the first time it happens, you're like, what the fuck just happened? And then you're back where you started, and the people you talk to are like, all right, you ready to? You have the same conversation with them. They're not aware they're in a loop, so you have to figure out. You have to figure out why you are aware of it.
Oh, yeah, I'm playing this tomorrow.
So every time you take your spaceship, it's great because you'll be like, all right, I'm going to go back to that planet and figure out why that's behaving like that. But what's really good is they somewhat. In your control panel on the computer, you can look and it'll be like, okay, you should explore here more. You've not uncovered everything in this area.
So it guides you a little bit.
Somewhat.
That's good.
You're not just walking around hopelessly. Are you hungry?
I can go either way.
There's that sushi, it's kaiten, it's pretty good.
Kurazushi?
Yeah.
I haven't had kurazushi in a long time. It's not.
Or we could just pick up. Actually, we could just pick up a snack. The only one slight problem is I have to go somewhere for dinner at 6:30.
Okay, no problem.
So I'll probably have to leave about 5:30.
Yeah, that's all good.
So we can just. I'm happy to keep walking as well, or when we just pick up some snacks on the way, or we could grab some food if you're hungry. I don't mind either way. I'm more than happy to get konbini food and get a snack and walk and eat
that
as
works
well.
For me, yeah. I haven't been to Kurazushi in a while, but I think probably a snack might be easier if there's a little bit of time, not a heavy time crunch, but if there's some time.
Yeah, we'll definitely get to Koiwa.
It's like 3 now.
But yeah, sorry. I wish I could hang out all day. It's the thing. The week before flying home for a while.
Of course. No, thanks for making time for this.
No, this is always. This is.
I'm gonna grab a drink from here real quick.
I've had this in my calendar for. It's great because I blocked out today and tomorrow because we didn't know what day it's going to be depending on weather, right? And so I have tomorrow to actually pack and like plan some stuff for Artillery, which is good because otherwise that would have got filled up immediately. Well.
Easily, right? Yeah. No, that works. You want something? Or are you good for now?
I'm good. I'll swing by the next. I'm gonna get like a little bread thing the next konbini.
100 yen. Hell yeah. Love these. So, someone got an ad for an HIV drug. Should have rubbered up, man. Yeah, that's a podcast I did with Ian where he talks more about Artedly and funny stories. That was a fun podcast.
That was pretty good, yeah. I wonder how long that's been there. The 10,
this is not cold at all.
I don't even think the 10-pin bowling is still there, but they've just got the pin.
Yeah, dude, where's the bowling? That's hilarious. All right. Yeah, so that'd be cool. We grab a snack along the way.
Yeah.
Maybe we can stop in Koiwa could be a good
That's kind of our destination, right?
Yeah.
We can stop there and...
Koiwa's on the Sobu line, so it's very quick to get to Akihabara. It's like 15-minute train ride.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Or Ryogoku is even closer.
Yeah, I think if I go to...
I think
Because Akiba's like 40 minutes from my place, so that's not too bad.
Yeah, I don't even know how I'm gonna...
I might... Depending on the time and all that. Wait, what time you think you have to like...
So the dinner is reserved at 6:30.
Hey, to the CS, how you doing?
In Umegaoka. So I probably need to get there a little early just because I might run home and change quickly.
Yeah, after walking all day, for sure.
It's
okay. Yeah, no, there's no... I'm just thinking like... There'll still be daylight, so I might...
definitely like we've definitely got at least another 2 hours.
Yeah.
And it should be...
So I'll probably grab a bike and head towards like central Tokyo, somewhere I can get a train easily, and depends on my energy level by that point.
Yeah, for sure.
I might just take a train.
Hopefully we should be... Okay, right. So here we go. So we want to do a left on this road, and that'll bring us up to the Arakawa.
Yeah, because I could actually cycle the Arakawa back too.
Oh, cool.
That goes right back to Kawaguchi.
Oh, nice.
Actually. So technically, that could work.
Let's see. I'm not going by the Google recommended route. Maybe I should. I'm just doing what... Oh yeah, no, it's the same. We're going to cross the Arakawa up here.
Sure.
Yeah. We are going to cross such stations as Yahiro. Never heard of that. You know Yahiro Station?
Inten said he was staying in Hirai, which is close.
What's that?
Hirai? He stayed in
Hirai,
Airbnb
yeah.
in Hirai.
It's either Kamedo or Hirai that has the observation there. It's one of those two.
God of War Ragnarok DLC. I'm not sure if I played that actually. The DLC. Felt like it. Do you ever play God of War? Either the newer releases?
I played the original ones, and then I think there was like a PSP version, which was really good.
Yeah, that's supposed to be good, right?
Not the brand new one, but the new one that came out, which was called just like God of War, right? Where he had his son and
right, where he was still like young, right?
Well, I remember I played the beginning bit where you're in like the cottage with your son, and this guy knocks at the door, and you think he's just some weakling, but he's also like a god or something.
Yeah,
it's huge, right? I didn't play that game. I played the intro of it, but I wanted to come back to it, so I want to play that. And then I guess Ragnarok is the one after that as well, right?
Yeah, so, they're both really good.
Yeah, I need to play them both. I love those games with like Greek mythology. Like, although I'm not, and this might be controversial, I apologize. I'm not a huge fan of Hades. I couldn't get into it. I just don't think I just think roguelike games don't really do it for me. Although, for some degree, Outer Wilds, I guess, is somewhat roguelike because you're in this constant time loop and you learn more.
But games like God of War, I've gotten a little bit tired of the formulaic walk 10 feet, then fight some guys, and then walk 10 feet, and then fight some guys.
Yeah.
Like, when they space it out and make it more story-based, I love that, but when it's just arbitrary, like, every 10 steps you need to fight another group of baddies.
It becomes, like,
it gets so
fun
repetitive.
gets sucked out of it, right?
Yeah. So I love games that can still capture the excitement and fun of it. Or it takes more time. You're like, where are the bad guys, you know?
Sure. Yeah, I've played a few really good games recently. I played...
Not for everyone, that's true.
Do you know Animal Well? It's very popular at the moment. I beat that recently. That was...
Animal World?
Animal Well,
no.
It's that was really good.
No, the guy that knocked on the door in the first one wasn't Thor. It was the other guy. The guy who can't be killed, right?
Yeah. Seemingly. He got thrown off a fucking building.
Like the whole story, it starts and ends with
skinny
him.
guy.
Yeah, very skinny guy. The second time it's Thor. Yeah, it's a little different. First published game by Big Mode, video game donkey.
Yeah, Animal Well was good.
Yeah, it's baller. Thank you.
Animal Well I enjoyed a lot.
What kind of game is that?
Like a Metroidvania.
Okay.
Play like Hollow Knight, if you ever played that.
Yeah. I've never played Hollow Knight, but
that was really good.
Is Hollow Knight good?
Really good, really good. So I didn't play video games for a long time, and then during COVID I got back into games again, and I was lucky to play some incredible games. Like, since I started playing games again, I found some Really, it's a cool shop.
He was. Yeah, I was looking at that.
Found some really. I'll take a photo. I'm gonna check out their website later. They're closed right now.
Just had like interesting clothes and paintings and stuff, huh?
Yeah.
Hollow Knight's so good.
Yeah, Hollow Knight's great, but I played some like back to back when I got back into games during COVID. I played some really good games, and it really got me back into gaming. Subnautica, which was incredible. I love it. Hollow Knight, Disco Elysium was another one.
Subnautica.
Just incredibly good games. Really got me back into
my
gaming.
buddy, he was there for the company that made it. He was their brand manager, or
Subnautica?
Or either that, or he had Subnautica as a contract when he was doing brand management for games.
Yeah.
And he was in Japan for work.
Yeah.
When Subnautica kind of like was fairly new, and he's like, yeah, wait 2 weeks and it'll be like a good deal on PlayStation Plus or something like that.
All right.
And I bought it, but I never played it. I just, but I heard it's quite good.
It's so good. It might be my favorite game of all time. It's up there. Outer Wilds might also be my favorite game of all time. But
okay. Well, Outer Wilds for sure I'm going to be playing.
My favorite game was always undisputed. It was always Monkey Island 2, LeChuck's Revenge. But it might be Subnautica. I don't know. Subnautica is the only game I've ever finished and played it again, not because of any achievements or anything, just I wanted to play it again. I like it.
Yeah. I mean, you still put Witcher on the top lists to some degree?
Yeah, Witcher 3 was incredible. Witcher 3 is a game that took me like 2 attempts and it didn't really click, and then the third time
I only got into it because you recommended it so highly. You were talking about it for like an hour.
Yeah, I was.
And I'm like, all right, fine, I'll give it a try, and then I couldn't stop.
Yeah.
I'm not normally into like Monster or like the dark kind of stuff, but the stories and sub-stories were so good. And then the show came out, I think like
I never watched
while
the show.
I was playing it.
Was it good?
Yeah. But like now the Henry Cavill left, so.
Oh, they're still making it?
They're still making it, but they got a new guy. Because Henry Cavill was really into the games and the books.
Oh, really?
And it was kind of diverging from that, and I guess he was fighting with from what I hear, he was fighting with the directors and stuff, being like, well, this isn't really how the story is supposed to go.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, I just don't want to be part of this anymore. So it's too bad, because he made a really good Witcher. I think he worked with the guy who did the voice for the game and stuff too.
Yeah.
And he did a good job capturing the character, I thought. Cool. Cyberpunk's good too. Yeah, I played it for a while, then I never really finished it. It's Hemsworth's brother, yeah? He looks like he's great for the role, but I don't know. Henry Cavill did so well. He conveyed a lot of feeling or thoughts with just a grunt or with a look, which I think was actually pretty great.
I'm spending my time now, a lot of my time, since becoming freelance, I've been able to spend more time focused on Arctic League.
Yeah.
I can do projects with Chris and Connor more sporadically, which is great because I don't have to take time off to do them and anything.
Right.
But the other thing, I think I might mention it, I'm not sure, but the other thing I've kind of thrown myself into is making a point-and-click adventure game.
You played it for me.
Did I show you some of the...
Yeah, dude, it was awesome. Yeah,
you.
he actually showed me the game he's making.
Yeah, I'm
Last
just
time I was
going to
at
run in
the
and grab
studio.
something while we're here. Do you want anything?
I want to see if they have a restaurant.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Looks like they do. Recommending Gibeus to Ian. Okay, give me a second. Let me use the restroom first. I'll be right back, guys.